Coffee and Kush TV. We at it again. KevRow University. What up? We in the building. You can hear me. Hit the like button. Press 1. Let me know. My moderators let me know if my sound is okay. And wow. What a display of information, right? Hit that like button and subscribe. Oh, my bad. What a display of information. Especially heading to the new year. It don't get no better than this. It don't get no better than that. You know, like I said, I wanted to put everybody on my Patreon because I knew eventually they was going to shut this shit down. Press 1. They ain't did it. But I'm saying I need you on my Patreon just in case. You feel me? They shut me down and then you'll be lost. Lost without you. Press 1. You'll be lost. That's for sure. You'll be lost in the sauce. You'll be right back looking at the most dumbest, illiterate shit on the internet. You will be. Trust me, it happens. It happens. You're going to say, no, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. You know, shout out to the people who support this page. Let me go to my Cash App, holler at these folk real quick. They be Cash Apping me before I get on the air. Hey, Taj, Jamil Ibram, Letitia Edriff, Brian King. Shout out to y'all for supporting this program this morning. Shout out to my Patreon, of course. I'm gonna start reading off my Patreons and giving y'all shout outs first thing in the morning as well, so we don't get any of these people conflicted, from supporters to, you know, people who just making their rounds through the internet. I'm not here for it. Hit the like button and subscribe. Too much info, too much seriousness, too much KevRow to be playing around here. That's all I'm saying. Let me see. You clowned yesterday, all knowledge. No, my professorism was up. I don't clown. I have fun. You feel me? I have fun. People come for the clown, but I have fun. I teach. You put that in all caps. I ain't no clown. I ain't coming to clown. You feel me? If that's what you took from the show, if that's what you took from the show, God bless you. God bless you. You feel me? Let me see who out here. Say what up. I'll wait. It's 100 viewers up in here, so I'll wait until y'all get comfortable enough. What up, Bocat? Good to see you up in the chat room every day, every morning. Another day in paradise, of course. Let me see. Taj, Shiva's in the building. Brittany, my moderators. Amanda's out there. Let me see. Max, what's up with you? My man. C. Lewis, what up? Terry B is in the chat room. Good to see you too. TJ, good to see you. I'll be seeing you on my Instagram. TJ popping your memes. One Mike, good to see you, champion. I'm glad one Mike in the building. You know, I'll be baiting Mike. Mike, get your ass over here, bro. Mike don't fall for it. Kev ain't bait me. Forest Glory, what's up with it? Let me see. Sad is in the building. What's up, Sad? My man. Boo Lynn, always one of the first ones in the chat room and supporting this broadcast. And continue on. Let's see who else up in here. Let me see. Mr. Crockett. Sir, what up with you, champion? Sir, Mrs. Karen, thank you for the continuous support. At the row, can't do nothing without y'all. You feel me? So I'm gonna do a better job at honoring my support team, because I'm a small YouTuber with 41 million watch time hours. I'm a small YouTuber. Press. I'm a small YouTuber with 41 million watch time hours last month. Press 1. Lord have mercy. That means people were just sitting down watching knowledge all month long. I got 3,700 views on most of my videos, but 41 million watch time hours. Press 1. But 41 million watch. I'm a small YouTuber with one of the most sit your ass down and listen ass classroom. Press 1. That's a lot of watch time hours. I say, geez, Louise. That's a lot. So we gonna capitalize off of what works, drop what doesn't, and proceed into 2023 all on an equal playing field. I ain't got no love lost for nobody or nothing. 2023, it's gonna be a great year. More information, of course, more study, more narrating our history, putting these characters on the screen. Press 1 and let y'all, we gonna decide for ourselves. I'm having more fun doing it with the classroom than on Patreon. You feel me? I like me and Taj and a few sisters was over there doing it on Patreon. Like, what? I'd rather have those exposures right here on the air, because it's just more of us, and it's more. It's greater. It's supposed to be that way. The most impactful on YouTube. Good to see you, champion. Thank you for that. Miss Lori, what up with it? I see you. Yo, crazy ass. I see you too, ma'am. Press 1. Who got blocked already? Who got somebody got who got blocked? Look, you clowning. Look, there. Message deleted. Not like that. I don't know, Dewan. But you doing too much caps. That's too much caps. We don't do caps like that. See, you must not be in my class, Dewan. Press 1. You must be trying to get over here just to puff daddy shimmy your way into the row. That ain't happening, Dewan. Press 1. Tell him, Wakanda, that ain't happening, Dewan. More. I'm up early every day. You got to do more, Dewan. Yeah, ain't no just hanging out over here. KevRow University. Facts, you can go hang out somewhere else. You know, you want to have fun and press buttons and troll and keep them caps up. You're going to do that shit somewhere else. KevRow University. That's me. I'm the mascot. I'm the professor. I'm the top star on the basketball team. I catch all the touchdowns on the football team. I throw the most touchdowns on the football. I throw them and then change my jersey and run up the field and dive in the end zone. So you're not going to sit up here and take none of my fun for, oh, you clowning yesterday. Hell no. You're going to learn how to call this phone and show me what you learned. I'm out here on death row. You feel me? Kicking this nigga's ass. You feel me? Put it down in these YouTube street. And y'all think y'all going to be up in a mansion upstairs? Press 1. Hanging out. Nah, bruh. We don't do that here. I put in too much work, Dewan. Press 1. Sit your ass down over there until you get your shit together, Dewan. Press 1. What up, Dookie? Oh, Duke. Sorry, sir. Sorry, Duke. Sorry, Duke. I thought that was an I. What's up, Dookie? Press 1. Oh, you never know in the hood. There's always a nigga named Lil Dookie somewhere. Press up. Shout out to Duke in the chat room. Wish, good to see you, champion. My man Wish somewhere in the warehouse spinning around on that damn forklift. Thank you for posting my number. Thank you, because these dudes, they try so hard. Ain't no more hanging out with Kev just to be hanging out, trying to get me to know who you is. No, your work shows for itself. You hear Deborah? She working. You hear these sisters call my show Dewan? Those are women, Dewan. You're not finna do that. I'm not gonna allow it, Dewan. My man Dookie in the building, though. Dookie, where you at, sir? Press 1. I'm just fooling with y'all, man. Good time to be alive. Good time. Hey, Duke, good time to be alive. My man, Duke. Nah, I'm going to be thinking of Dookie all day. Lord have mercy. I'm going to get off the air. What's Dookie doing right about now? Press 1. I got to use the bathroom. I got the BGs. Press 1. My man, Dookie-O. Not Durkio, Dookie-O. Lord have mercy. You better change your name, bro, to put an I in there. We know you as Dookie now. Press 1. Dookie cuz, where you at? That's funny. Good time. First 15 minutes of the road. We up in here. Let me see. Hey, Seek 7, good to see you. I don't know who you are, but you've been paying attention. Seek 7, I don't know who you are, but you've been paying attention. You've been paying attention. I be reading your comments like, yeah, you old. Male or woman, male or female. I don't know what you is. What I do know is you're paying attention, which is good. Don't say too much, but you're paying attention. I respect that. Say what's up to Dookie for me. Press 1. Hopefully we can get Dookie to participate. Him and Dewan. Press 1. Dewan ain't commented yet, huh? Oh, he on timeout. He on timeout. Holland is watching. What's up, Holland? Lord have mercy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me see. Teresa Green. Shout out to you. I didn't see you. I didn't just, if you was in the room, I apologize if I skipped over you. Is that Mr. Art in my chat room? Art Jordan, what up with you, chap? My man, y'all go follow Art Jordan on Instagram. Y'all playing around. Y'all don't share my knowledge. Y'all don't share my video. I got 2 shares for the last 6 months, y'all. Guess who it was? Kiki Green. Press 1. 2 shares. Y'all can't share my video. You ain't supporting it. You can't share my video. Share the knowledge. That's how this social media work. If I was doing rap videos and academics hate and KevRow at night, y'all be sharing the shit. Well, I'll be tagging, so I wouldn't even need your share. But Lord have mercy. Andrew Tate, you know what his requirement is? Share his video. It's just like, I feel used. I feel unappreciated by the little people who can do more to project this show into the future. You gotta do more, G. You ain't sharing nothing, Dewan. Hit that like button. They not sharing nothing. Amanda, thank you. They not sharing nothing. They not bringing no extra views to the row. Nothing. They just sitting there pressing 1, taking my kindness for weakness, my history lessons as a joke, as if it's supposed to be handed to y'all. Simple as press 1. I'm not being a pushover no more. Press 1, 2023. All year. All you lazy people in the background playing around, I don't want to see no ones. I want to see men calling the show knowledge and wisdom. I want to see the women putting that sexiness on for knowledge and wisdom. Yeah, we see your Instagram, but turn it on though. Turn this on. This look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. All this right here. Oh, look at these thighs. Look at this one. That's cool. But turn this on though. That you'll be a superstar if you turn this on. Press 1. You turn this on. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You won't just be a wombat witch no more of Wakanda. You will be so much more. Shout out to OG Rap. Hold on, let me get close. Ram bro. Press 1. Long overdue. The watch time hours I stole. Let me see. Salute King. Who is it? OG Rambo? What you mean for the watch time out? Oh, I get it. Shout out to you, bro. Don't take my kindness for weakness, bro. That's 41 million, bro. If I got $1 for every watch time hour YouTube, Lord have mercy. Boy, we'll have our own city. Press 1. 41 million. My my subscriber base is so low. We had 20,000 subscribers, but for that amount to have, and we don't do rap on this channel. We don't do like the shit that pulls in numbers. Like, I built this off of knowledge and wisdom. That's tough, man. Shout out to the Aboriginal power out there. He know the work a nigga got to put in to, especially our black folk out there. No matter what knowledge you got, it's hard to teach our people. It's hard, G. Our people, I got a gift of entertainment and talent inside of me that keep the viewers stationary, and that's a blessing. God gave me that talent to keep the viewers stationary, but it's tough. You know, our people are so theatrical, and we're so like into so many different things. We the best at it all, but it's hard to get us on God because of the impressions that the liars put on God. Like, he just some overwhelming ass father that just finna send you to hell because you messed up one time. That's why most of us stop believing in God, because of the fear of God. Oh, fear the Lord. Well, fear the judgment of the Lord, because there are repercussions and curses that come with your disobedience. But you do that to yourself. Fear that. That's to say, fear. Let's pick a curse that you should fear. Bald-headedness. Press 1. The fact that men drink outside the liquor stores first thing in the morning inside the neighborhoods, that's a curse. It ain't just the women, it's the men too. But you got to identify what a curse is and not find glory in sin, but glory in God. That's all. Cool, wear the wig until you get right. Fine. You better not be wearing that for 10, 15 damn years and then throwing eyelashes and then go and get BB. Like, you just furthering Baal's and the Luciferian agenda of what? You ain't doing nothing but get older. Don't you want to get married? Don't you want a good man? You don't want to be on YouTube relationship shows talking about, hey, I got 3, 4 kids. How many baby daddies you got? 6. I'm looking for a high value man that believe in God. Press 1. I'm looking for a Christian man. Press 1. I'm looking for a believe high value. That ain't rolling. Come on, y'all. Same with the fellas too, man. We gotta wake up from this horrible nightmare that we are all kind of involved in. But it's a blessing to see the nightmare. A lot of people don't see. They think it's their life. They adapted DJ Academics as their life. Like that whole culture. They wake up every day talking about we. Did you see what Big Ack did last night? Did you see what King A? They done developed whole communities full of just people who belong in special need program, if you ask me. All of y'all rap bars is that of depression. Press 1. If you're so much hurt and depression, you need to go see a psychologist instead of stop trying to be a rapper. You need a psychologist. That's what the hell you need. All of the pain I'm hearing in these rap bars, this is too much. Too much. You need some help, sir. You need some help. Getting on the radio show, they talking about bars, look, and then they rap about his deepest hurt. My mama left me, and then sir, come lay on my couch. I got a big couch. Come lay right here. Y'all need help. Y'all don't made depression. Cool. That's like back in the day when they used to make like suicidal things cool and like it's something to do, and it's just like, damn, bro, y'all hurt. Y'all gotta go within. It's a lot of trauma we all face from our childhood, but it's up to you, the individual, to come out of that. It's up to you as the individual. That's where discipline of forgiving, letting bygones be bygones. That's deep shit, bro. You'll wind up in penitentiary behind all that pain and anguish and start using that as the excuse of why you sit right there. You don't want to do that. You want to project to the world positive. That's cool on 1 or 2, but you want to project the overcoming as well, unless you haven't overcome yet and you need fucking help. Okay? There's multiple sides to all of us. Not just Tupac because he was a Gemini or whatever. Press 1, there's multiple growth spurts within us all. And a lot of us are stuck in childlike mentalities and you need help growing. You know, a lot of us I needed help growing. A lot of my help came from self-help though. Everybody left me. When I stopped playing in the world and focused on something new, everybody around me left me. As long as I was what they wanted me to be in their eyes and comfortable in their eyes, bro, that's my life, bro. I was all right. I love you. This was this one from parents. As long as I was under the thumbnail of their daydream. The minute I exercise my vocal, like what I think about life or who we are, boy, everybody turned on me. As if it was illegal in our community to even think past what mama and them said. Press 1. I know mama and them ain't finna get me paid though. I know mama and them ain't finna project this mental into, so I gotta bust out of that. You too. That's why y'all afraid to speak, because y'all think y'all got this stigma of mama gonna get you. Some overlord is gonna get you. It's God word time. It's God time. Y'all don't got no faith. I stand firm in this because I know God is real. I sacrifice my life for God and his truth. Ain't no Jew do nothing to me because I'm on God's team. See? You do something to me, I'm coming with the Lord in the end of days. That's enough for me to know. I lived in the hoods and all that shit niggas is glorifying. That shit ain't nothing. These are outsiders trying to become. You know, like Nipsey say, born and raised, y'all just affiliated. Press 1. When you look at Seti Nash and then you look at Kev Gills, He's a nigga trying to be a super crip from my neighborhood. But we grew up and left the hood. So outsiders see that and, oh, the neighborhood 60, the zone this time. I grew up on 10th Ave in Hyde Park. These are outside niggas trying to be, and they grown already. We grew up in it and got to get out. Press 1, and they selling y'all these, they selling these chat rooms, these little dreams. Press 1, and that's sad per individual. So I noticed the power of the voice when I sit back and I watch these YouTubers and I look at their chat rooms. I'm disgusted. Like, damn, bro, y'all got these people like condemned to hellish type of brain activity. You never know how you gonna get somebody hurt with this microphone. Press 1. You never know what you gonna do to somebody's life. The responsibility in you and this microphone, bro, and what you project. Shout out to Bo Deal from Chicago. It's facts. Shout out to Bo Deal. Bo Deal said it the best. Niggas gotta, you know, it comes to a point in man, not life, where it's cool to tell your story, but to sit back and glamorize and sit in it, you will fuck around and lead somebody astray. And you won't even have no feeling towards nobody in your audience because you don't know them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know y'all. I don't know if something happened to y'all. Only thing I hope is that you learned from it rather than, I'm not like encouraging you or no gang activity. I'm not encouraging no niggery whatsoever. Press 1. Just straight up knowledge and wisdom. Because that's what's inside of me. Nigga, if y'all want to project gangbanger and gangsterism, press 1. That's up to y'all, G. But it's not right. Because that type of shit is y'all leading a lot of men 20, 25, 30 years old right off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? Then they come here and get blocked because they think we over here. You know what I'm saying? Turned up like, yo, we not. No, sir. Shout out to y'all. Archie, shout out to you. Let me see who else up in here. Archie and Miss Crystal Hagen. Shout out to you, Queen. Yeah. For being the best. Oh, y'all both over there learning. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Hagen family. Y'all all over there learning. Good for y'all. You know? Yes, sir. There is life and death in the power of the tongue. Yeah. And I'm realizing that. That's why, it's hard for me to talk about the entertainment world because I know our people are like, they'll pump you up to be ignorant, only to watch you fail. Same people that'll pump that shit up ain't gonna be there when these niggas fall. DJ Academics did a show and he said, these niggas got 10,000 views and shit from No Jumper. No Jumper is a big podcast and got the black folk getting 5,000, 10,000 views on a podcast. That's why I'm proud of what we doing over here. Cause we putting up the same, not only that, they be over here watching too. Press 1. Sharpie, all them niggas be over here trolling and watching. Like, how does he do it? How? Press 1. You gotta be real, champ. Views, subscribers, that's cool. That's cool. You know, you got 200,000 subscribers. It's good. Accomplishments is what's needed. But if that 200,000 ain't adding up to 200,000 or 50% of that or 30% of that, why would I care about 200,000 people? I passed 200,000 people in the street. Nothing. Hey, how y'all doing? It's nothing from nothing leaves nothing, G. You know what I'm saying? I say that to say this. Problem, the rapper Problem, y'all know he got the coffee and kush. That nigga tried to come at me, talking about holla at us. We know you don't know what you doing. You need to holla at us. He over there trying to, say they came up with coffee and kush first. They got they album covers out there with coffee and lemonade, coffee and Starbucks. Press 1. And coffee and this one. They mad. Press 1. They mad. The rappers is mad at me. The rappers, they didn't know I don't fuck a coffee and kush. That's TV podcast. It's about this knowledge and wisdom. The niggas is always waiting on the sideline to get in confrontation with you, thinking you on that level. A nigga up here, coffee and kush. That's play. That's that penitentiary shit, and I'll be back in a minute, but I'm up. Birdman keep asking me to stick 22s on the rolls, but I keep telling them no. That's that jail shit. Niggas is up. Anyway, I didn't make that. I just made the brand. Press one. Coffee and Kush with a K. These niggas is, y'all rappers, bro. Get on somewhere. Press one. Stop playing, because fuck a Coffee and Kush. You can't think on this level. Fuck smoking some weed and drinking some coffee. You can't think on this level. Fuck arguing about who created Coffee and Kush first. What you know about history? Little gang banging ass rappers ain't got shit to talk about. All y'all do is take. Never give nothing. Think I'm gonna do business with you weak ass niggas. What? I know y'all don't even own y'all own shit. I know it's Jewish or white people over y'all. I say y'all sound these Rudy Poo ass contracts coming on the internet talking about they created nothing first. Well, watch this then. Create this first, pussy. Press one, KevRow, 10th Avenue and Hyde Park. I really live there. Y'all just affiliated. Problem? You feel me? You just know niggas. Problem? Cool, you know them niggas. That's what's up. That's what's up. But they don't know this though. That's what's up. Y'all don't know me. That's the cold thing about it. You know, they be thinking I'm just a YouTuber. And I am. I'm a YouTuber. But I'm also a real person. And I know how to defend myself with these words. Virtually. Yeah. So he come call him. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. I'm gonna let y'all hear it because so many people attack me. This is before we get to the studies. Anyway. Hey, nigga. Listen. Hey, that weak ass Coffee and Kush shit. Yeah, weak ass coffee. Let me put it in here. I'm glad you said that, Brittany. Thank you. Thank you so much. You can history down in a way that helps people on a daily basis. Fuck a rapper. You know, Tupac said it best. We don't need no more fucking rappers. We don't need none of that. We need niggas who can think. Press one. We need niggas who can figure this shit out. Because you niggas is doped up. Fucking hoes all day. Press one. Sucking on penises in the background for record deals. Press one. You couldn't do this. Press one. Y'all can't do what I do. Y'all stuck in the realm of demonology. I'm not, bro. God is good to me. That's why I uncover Stalin being J.P. Morgan, Stalin being Theodore Roosevelt, Stalin and Theodore Roosevelt being all of these individuals reverting back to the theft. Nigga, I'm trying to get your people paid. To me, holla at you. Nigga, holla at me. I'm trying to get your mama paid, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I'm trying to get your descendants paid, nigga. Fuck a Coffee and Kush. Like Tupac said, I'd rather die like a man than live like a coward. Press one. I'd rather $1 million. I'd rather a man before I die. $1 million in my bank account. A man first, G. A man first. A man first, bro, who can stand on his own, who can defend himself and his rights and his wrong. I don't need no damn attorney, punk. Press one. I don't need none of that. God, you ain't never seen a nigga. See, niggas be watching me and baiting me, but when I go there, they take offense. They want to shoot. Press one because they know they can't compete with my mentality. They want to bring me down to a Coffee and Kush level. Why? When I can stay up here with my intelligence. Why go down here? For what? Coffee and Kush what? Coffee and Kush podcast at tonight. Press one. Tomorrow night. Fuck it. Y'all want me in there? Now I take over that whole shit. I tag and put out so much videos. You talking to a nigga who can talk for 12 hours with no food, nigga. How many videos can I pump out on rap? I wanted to make 500,000 next year, 2023. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll outwork every last blogger out here. I'll come on. As soon as you come on, we'll do conspiracies on every death out here. I'll prove every death, nigga, out here. I'll let y'all eat, nigga. I'll let y'all eat because y'all intimidated by me. And I went and did something else. But I see niggas need me to engage with them. Fine. We'll engage after the show, though. After I split up this awesome personality into 2 different forums, press 1. Now we can go. I got my class. Press 1. I got a legitimate class. It brings in a certain amount of revenue monthly for the last year. Press 1 and we're growing. Press 1. So yeah, now I'm able to put this this on autopilot. See, this on autopilot now. We smooth cruising. Y'all rap, go rap. Go rap. We smooth cruising. I don't want to be a star tomorrow. I want a reason on why, we became. When they look back on me, I want them to say, that nigga ain't but no rapper. He wasn't no hood nigga. He wasn't none of that. This brother was so intelligent. Press 1. He helped us all see. Not, I came out with a song. What? Press 1. What? Press 1. You got 1 hit. Press 1. You can't even capitalize. It ain't even yours. Press 1. You got 1 song. That's why y'all be stealing, because y'all not focused on your own craft. You watching KevRow, Coffee and Kush TV, letting these trolls pump y'all up. Facts. Y'all got to sell albums. Go sell an album for Leo or somebody. We're talking about we. We know you don't know what you doing. All right, bro. All right, y'all ain't heard no we yet from me. Ain't no we. KevRow. Now, that's what they jealousy is. A self-made black man. Self-knowledge. Ain't graduate nothing. Don't use nothing as no excuse. Nah, they didn't put my album out like a bunch of hoes. They wasn't smart as Nipsey Hussle. Knock out the middle, man. They say rest in peace, Nipsey. But Nipsey outsmarted every last one of you niggas. Press 1. Came out super late and outsmarted and out-hustled every last one of you niggas. That's that 10th Avenue and Hyde Park blood in him. Press 1. 19%, 19 cent per album profit. How much profit did I get? What? 19 cent? Nigga! What? What? 19 cent? Nigga, shout out to my cast. 19 cent? What? Nigga, if Kev sell any, I'ma make plenty. Press 1. Shout out to Kenneth Bean. Shout out to Kenneth Bean again. 100%. 100. Nigga, shut up. I'm X'd out YouTube. Get out the way. 100%. Shout out to my super chat though. But I 100%. This my work I put in. 100%. You in America. This our cloud. The fuck you talking about? I ain't giving YouTube shit. 100%. Knock the middleman right out. Have direct connection with my audience. Build my base. Collect the merch. Build on the merch. And get that shit popping. I don't need nobody in front of me to market nothing for me. Don't share nothing. I was just clowning. Don't share nothing. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. You ain't ever, bro. Bro, we used to sit out and sell marijuana in nickel bags for $50, $60 for 8 hours a day. What is y'all niggas talking about? Shout out to Kenneth Bean though. Who else is that? Archie. Shout out to you, champion. Shout out to you. It's nothing, bro. Rappers want to be YouTubers trying to figure out how they can get the same type of interact. You can't. You're not as real as me. You don't know as much. You're not tapped in with a core audience. Your Instagram followers, fake. They just scrolling and press follow and unfollow and follow. Nothing. Press 1. Social media presence, nothing. Do too much, spending too much on building brands and marketing. So it's going to take you another 10 years to even. And for 19 cents, who weed you selling? That ain't your weed. Press 1, that ain't your weed. I know personally, if I was doing coffee, I'd be going to Mexico. I'd be going to Guatemala. Press 1. I'd be going and getting in touch. Press 1. I won't be thinking about no damn kush. I'll be thinking about some damn coffee. Press 1. Fuck up kush. You think about some coffee, but y'all thieves, bro. That's why God, okay, take it. But you have no innovation. You don't have his brain. You don't have that. I mean, you can take the brain out and study it, and you won't have it. Press 1. You can take this out and study it, but you won't have it. You see, I was born like this, champ, and I was made for this. I'll karaoke your raps, take super chats off your song and make more money per album with your shit, nigga. Facts. So why argue with you niggas, bro? I can do karaoke off you niggas, bro. I'll do it right now. I'll put it on my Patreon, put the ad up, have everybody pay $1 for whatever song they want. I get 100% of your revenue, niggas. Fuck up, KevRow. Y'all can legitimize anything you want, coffee and kush, whatever. I'll take your shit without taking your shit. Facts. Easy. Press 1. Easy work. That's just karaoke for a week. Break your shit down real smooth. What? Be over here big smoking. You'll think you got an album release party and it's me. Press 1. Facts. Hit that like button. Nigga be thinking, my album finna drop again. Press 1. You think you might make the Super Bowl fucking with me. Facts. They ain't got no spiritual guidance. Hit the like button. They ain't got no spiritual sense. They think it's all physical. They think it's all physical, so they really don't have no insight. They ain't never went within. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never talked to themselves. They ain't never seen themselves on the inside of themselves. They don't know what that feel like. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to go within. All the only thing they know is validation. Please validate my stupidness. Press 1. What? Press 1. Oh, no rapper. Ain't no rapper out here. Press 1. Ain't no rapper, bro. I just kick knowledge and wisdom 24/7. Freestyle, no pen. You wish you could freestyle like me. You wish you could freestyle history in a way that you can make eye contact with. You niggas wish you can do this. You can't. Press 1. Y'all be looking around and not sure what the fuck you talking about. Press 1. That's what it is. Nah, rap, y'all had that. Tupac said it best. We don't need no more rappers. Why I want to do that? Tupac said we need niggas who can think. You understand? Who can pick that marathon flag up when somebody fall and keep rolling. You going home to your interracial wife or something. Because y'all ain't got no black women and y'all business partners ain't African Americans because they don't run the weed industry like that. So all of y'all shit, bro, is really just on some international trying to be down. I'm a self-made nigga. That's why it's increments to success. You work harder, you go through the ups and downs, and then when you finally get there, ain't nothing too hard. Ain't not too hard. When you finally get there, it's more appreciated. Ain't no nigga gave me nothing. Self-made, brothers, is the real prize. Self-made, G. You know, self-made. That's different, bro. People say self-made, but they don't got no, they can't come outside. They can't go where they want to. They can't do what they want to. They self-made, but they stuck in confinements and need justification from other individuals. They need to be validated. Yeah, I told you type shit. Press 1. Me, I just turn the mic on, turn the computer on, take a shower, brush the gums, nigga, get to work. You gotta have it, nigga. I tell you what, you little niggas write rap bars for me and I perform them. How's that? I give you 25% of all proceeds. Press 1 at 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's 6 extra cents on the dollar, bitch. Press 1. That's 6 extra cents on the dollar, bitch. It's your highest paid, like Floyd said, that's your highest paid pay-per-view. You ain't never seen 6 extra cents on the dollar. Shut up, punk. Press 1, coffee and kush. What? You ain't take nothing from me. Press 1. That's all they said. What? Oh, I love the urban community. It make me feel so democratic. Shit talking, battle rap. Come on. Come on, champ. Come on. What the title say? You can never strike God. The end. Apocalypse. No more superpower. You know what that mean? I get up on this internet, press 1 and talk shit for hours upon hours and hours, and you can't do a motherfucking thing about it. You know why? Because all your homies is dead, is in jail. Your whole progress report is short. That's for all you niggas. Y'all can't really go nowhere. Most of you niggas on federal RICO indictment. Your weed is running out. Everything is done. You got family issues. Your baby mama gone. Your cousin is over here, and you portraying a role on the Instagram. Press 1. Kev is the only one moving. Hate me if you want to, Kev. It's the only one moving. I gave you niggas 2 years to steal as much as you could. You can't do it. 2023 is right here. Press 1 round listening to females. Playing games. Ain't gonna turn out too good for you. Shout out to Kev. Shout out to you, Aboriginal Power. Shout out to you, champion. They be mad at us, bro. The rappers, they won't end the YouTube game because they can't perform. When last time you heard a Problem song? Last time you see this nigga on stage, what did you get? 100, 200 likes on your Instagram? Stop. Last time you see these niggas on stage, they don't even perform no more. And everybody under RICO and don't even know it. They can't even perform Aboriginal Power. They stuck. They watching us on YouTube and like, damn, bro, I told y'all this 2-3 years ago. They fall and ain't nothing they can do. P. Diddy got to have babies with a Chinese girl to get some type of recognition. But he's a fool. Nobody likes black people. They don't. He could have had a baby with the sister. No, he went across to China and give them access to. See, that's why I don't like them. I don't like them. These old German ass Negroes. Press 1. Who been getting down with the theft of our community for the last 50, 60 years, that you can totally tell ain't nothing to them. They ain't got no soul. They ain't got no, let me care for my people genuinely. Nah, bro. They said free this nigga. Press 1, they said free Brit dog. Huh? They say free Brit dog. That's what they say. They say free Brit. That's your community. Y'all work for the establishment to take us down by transhumanism and immoralism, so we not able to tell what's man, what's woman. You got men liking men now, and you got women liking women, because y'all transhumaning everybody, making them think the opposite. So if you can say her, you can convince a man in a generation that that's really a her. And then the kids will grow up, that's really her. When it's really, oh boy, that dunk basketballs. Press 1. It's really that. Y'all like this shit. Not my audience. We coming out of it. But I'm saying, they like this shit. The entertainment business, and as far as black people go, this is all they do. Is cry about what they're doing to you. Press 1. All they do is cry about what they're doing to you. You see, I don't give two shits about nobody with these hand signals, with no breasts like no chest like mine. If you got to put a what's the name on the whatchamacallit, press 1. What's the name on the whatchamacallit? We might as well do that to every male. Y'all acting retarded. Hip hop, y'all sell our nation out. You rappers was around trying to get us vaccinated. Press 1, trying to get us up out of here. Press 1, plies. All these little foreign, Germanic looking ass Negroes. Press 1 with no heritage here in the Americas. All foreigners. Press 1. Trying to destroy our nation so we don't get our reparations. So we don't get what's due to us. They trying to change the argument. Kanye. Press 1. Kanye. Oh, the Jews causing all this distress. When it's your reparations you supposed to be focused on. It's reparation time. Press 1. You hear me? Problem? You hear me? That shit y'all worship over there, bro, that shit was created by Germans. We talked about this shit yesterday, bro. Y'all come out of her. In 1842, the German Egyptologist, this y'all shit, Carl Richard Luper's transformed understanding of Egyptian spirituality. The white man gave y'all your own spiritual sense. Press 1. That's right. I'm getting at everybody. What's up? Yeah, the white man gave y'all whole community because they all the same. Spiritual sense. Press 1. He transformed your whole thing. And y'all sitting up here talking about the white man wrote the Bible and the devil gave it. The white man wrote this. Press 1. The white man translated this for you. Press 1. The white man said, the German Nazi said, nigga, look at what we found. This where you from. This what you believe. And it is death. Press 1 and put you under Catholicism, nigga. Press 1. Your ass believe in Satan himself. The jinn, the trickster. Press 1. Yeah, KevRow, destruction. I told you, y'all y'all gonna get in line. Fact, I want you mad. I want y'all women to get spiritually inclined over here. See if your witchery work against me. Press 1. Go ahead. See. Yeah, the white man wrote y'all Egyptology. Bars. Yeah, y'all believe in the white man. The scriptures is law. Press 1. Didn't I say this yesterday? The scriptures is law. Ain't nobody ever, y'all scripture. See, we turning people away from Egyptology as we speak. As we speak, y'all whole spiritual basis is off. What y'all rapping about is off. Y'all spiritual sense of what God is off. It's demonic. And I'm not about to say no damn Illuminati. I'm going to call you niggas out for who you are. You. By name, Hansanetta. Press 1, Hansanetta. So y'all over here getting y'all, and guess when it was, guess when the Book of the Dead was dubbed the Book of the Dead? February 10th, 2019. It wasn't even no Book of the Dead at all. Press 1. It was just stuff German people said was there. Press 1. Your fake ass Egyptian comedian Greek story is for Satan. Press 1. That's what it is. The power of God versus you. I'm in the chair, leaning all the way back, slouched down, having a blast first thing in the morning. Niggas on the West Coast ain't even up eating grits and eggs yet, and I'm up already. Press 1, destroying. I ain't coming to make no friends with y'all. I was just playing. I just said you was going to shake my hand. Press 1. Yeah, I'm doing you. So the wages of sin is what? Death. Let's say it again. The wages of sin. You see that the wages of sin, which is the justice thing that they worshiping over there, that they got up. All right. The wages of sin is death. Why? Because your heart got to be lighter than a feather. Why? Because that's sin's life. That's sin for you. Sin wants you to go through all that just to go to hell. Just to go to hell. That's where you going. You know your heart ain't light as no feather. Press 1. You know what we grow up in, our hearts can never be light as no feather. We grew up in the most treacherous environments known in America. How our heart's gonna be light as a feather? We don't committed every sin known to man. We'll never have a savior there. We'll never, God promises dead when you believe in that. What you talking about? Believe in that shit? Hell no. I'm like Pac say, forgive me, Lord, I'm a sinner, G. I accept, bro. I'm a sinner. I ain't doing nothing but destroying our people on earth. I'm not finna go down under hell, get mummified, put a beetle on my chest and lie so I can get back to the... Stop it. That's the imagine. What the scriptures say about having these people live in their own imagination? You niggas is dead, bro. You niggas is, what's the term for it? What's the term? I'm freestyling today, y'all. Like I always do. But what's the term? What's the term for the Wonderland, y'all? To know you dead? Cryptos what? What? All right then. All right then. I don't got to put the meaning up. I'm going to just put my emoji up of the person that you going to be. Press 1. Just the person you going to be right here. You're going to be a white... a black German Nazi. That's what you're going to be with dreadlocks. Press 1. That's what you're going to be. That's why y'all worship this type of shit. Y'all believe in ignorance. Y'all believe the most retarded people going to be sent to save you. Press 1. You don't believe in Christ. You believe in Charleston White. You don't believe in Christ. You believe in Whack 100. That's who y'all believe. That's who y'all give y'all attention to most. You don't spend no time in your mind with God. Press 1. You spend more time on YouTube and scrolling for your next dopamine high off of Instagram. You don't spend no time with your hands together asking for forgiveness. Press 1. You don't spend no time. You're just a liar. You're a liar. I ain't gonna play with you. You ain't nothing but a liar. That's all. You're sitting and lying to yourself. That's it. Non-compos mentis. Shout out to y'all. Wonderland. Press 1 every day. Oh man, they tune into silliness to live in a real Disneyland state of mind to pacify their time here so they don't got to do nothing. Press 1. God didn't put you here to do nothing. You're a coward if you do nothing. Nothing. Where you at? All the hell going on. What you in bondage for? What you asking for reparations for? Press 1. What you asking for? You don't even know why you need reparation. Press 1, but let me show you why right here. Press 1. This is the Dawes Plan of 1924. Press 1. You see me? Huh? Where you loan money to Germany, to France, to pay you back double fold, and they hijacked your whole nation so they ain't got to pay you. That's why. I got the who, what, where, when, and why all planned already. Press 1. Y'all albums ain't even dropped yet. Y'all spend all that money and time to pay for producers. Kev, get up here and make 100% on the dollar. Press 1 and be gone. Press 1, 2 hours. I'm like, Tupac, we gonna lay this shit down. We gonna let the people eat that shit up. We gonna let the engineers do their work. And we gonna line the next one up, bro. Keep working, bro, because it's about work. It's about getting this knowledge out. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. We gotta work, G. They gonna be here a long time because they serve Satan. I'm in truth. Who knows? God can take me today. I walk outside, my spirit gone. Press 1, it was about work. I said, these niggas plot so much, I can leave and shoot my car up. Press 1. I say, over that Nipsey Hussle shit, they tried to get me, but the power of God let them know. You know, they'll call the show and tell you, yeah, we good. We good. Yeah, we is good. We is good. The power of God is good all the time. You know, because if I retaliate, you niggas sleep so much and on drugs, but I don't want to convict myself. Press 1, I'm on a mission. If I retaliate, how I'm going to tell you about the Dawes Plan? See, how I'm going to tell you about this? Worried about them niggas. Press 1. See, this is why you deserve reparations. Because you lent all of your gold, $55 trillion worth of your gold to Germany. The Nazis? Say it again. Say it again. Motherfucker, say it again. The Nazis. Huh? Got you ready for war to go over there and build, and you never came home. You never came home. So the Dawes Act and the Dawes Plan and the International Financial under the Dawes Plan, aka and Young Plan, all it is why they had to do this to you. So they lured you into war. Huh? They lured you into World War I to continue the genocide and the what you call that, the slaughter of you, get you into war so they can con you. They can con you and say, "Oh, we got a Stalin over here. Oh, we need help." But it's really J.P. Morgan. It's the corporate banks using war over there to lure you out so they can invade you here. So they don't have to repay the loan that you gave them. Yeah, y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. Do you understand? Huh? Allies is France. And it goes back to US, 2.5 billion in loans, but they gave They gave them 55 trillion in gold. Fuck the loan. See, they got to pay back the loan with interest. You hear me? They took 55 trillion, the land and the resources. Control of the resources, family. They did it in Africa and they did it here. Well, this is Africa, but you understand what I'm saying. They did it to our brothers across the water. I want you to put this in your head. World War I and all that, and war death payment. They loaned Germany the money to rebuild from their war with Stalin and them. Then World War II, the war is turned on Germany. So how is Germany going to repay back anything when they just hijacked your whole nation? How is Germany, that's now you get the who, what, where, when, and why. They had no intentions on paying you back. It was to lure you out to war. And get your soldiers prepped for war and get them over here. That's it. Then they can do this to you. Invade your nation in the early 1900s. They can put you in internment camps by way of American Red Cross. The Girl Scouts that they once knew are now the slaveholders. And they watch, and then here comes Margaret Sanger, which is Mr. Eisenhower in drag. Y'all know most of these dudes are in drag. The same people playing the roles are your presidents, all that. They are cross-dressers. Press one. From Eisenhower to all of them. They be dressed cross-dressing. And that's nothing against LGB or nothing like that, but those are the founding fathers. They were playing multiple roles to hide the genocide of African Americans, the Black Holocaust. Facts. J.P. Morgan, Stalin, Theodore Roosevelt, Plecker, and all these individuals are all the same individuals. Many come in one. One comes in. Mr. Hughes, press one. All these people are the same individuals by way of prosthetic. You got to understand that, because you got to help save your brothers and sisters who are lost. You do. It's important to know Adolf Hitler was with the Queen. They supported Adolf Hitler. It's important to know Marcus Garvey is a Frenchman. Press one. It's important to know. All these people are saved by Walter Plecker. You get it? Let me give you a better in person. Okay? Let me show you how this works. They don't have no history here. Okay? Let me show you how this works. Now these are all the same individuals. Okay? Just like on the last picture. Okay? Look at Karl Heinrich. Press one. Like Heimlich Himmler. Karl Heinrich. Press one. You see him? That's called in blackface. He'll be Frederick Douglass. Goddammit. Press one. There's Carl, but that's also Walter Wyman. There goes Truman. There goes Roosevelt, Stalin, and Roosevelt again. But you see, these are all the same individuals. This is American history. This is the best American history class ever. What you talking about? Shout out to my super chat. Once again, shout out to you, OG Rambo. This one for you, champion. This one for y'all, bro. These are all the same individuals, and they robbed America. That's why Theodore Roosevelt is known as the trust buster, because he broke George Washington's trust for the people. It's a trust company. The whole nation is a trust company. So you put your trust in God. And the king, press one, who ordained to be king. You put your trust in him. Press one. It's a liar, G. It's a trust company. The whole nation is a trust company. A hijacked trust company being held hostage. Oh, that just came to me right now. Like Sarnetta say, it just popped in my head. Press one. It's a trust company. And that's how they enslaved you, by way of trust. And then they gave the names to their whole civilization and called themselves Jew. But they are Russians, Khazar, German, press one, and you are who they stole, so you got to be the Jew. You held hostage on the ghost ship because the captain is using your name. Okay, what's the ghost ship? The ghost ship is the alternative to the real one. It's the decoy ship. Ooh, we talking bars here. The Moor's probably like, damn, this guy here, brother. And the ship, G. It's the good ship, Lollipop. I'm just tired of playing. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna give y'all the slave ship with the livestock on it. I told you it was all J.P. Morgan. They did this and robbed you blind and put you in captivity. That's your Jim Crow. Where does Ghost Ship at? There it is. So you will know. Remember the Black Star Line, you guys? Remember the Black Star Line, which was paid by who? Who owned the Black Star Line? Well, J.P. Morgan. Press one. So he owned the Black Star Line, which I believe is the Ghost Ship, in which they used to sink, like Titanics. They sink our brothers and they line under the water. Press one, lost at sea forever and ever. Press one, because they put them on these types of ship to go over there, then sunk them underwater. Press one, but then sunk them underwater. Press one. That way, since it's a ghost ship, it's not on record. It's gone. Press one. It's gone on water. Press one. So if the Titanic sink, press one. Shit like that. Pay attention, fam. KevRow or nothing. I say that for a reason. You feel me? They put our brothers on these ships. Got them prepped for war. What the brothers say? They were sending us all over the damn nation. All over the damn nation. Press 1. Now, let me show y'all. All for the Holocaust, right? All for the Holocaust. The brother Double Up said, the cost of the hall, whatever. Hey, look, check this out, brother. Look, I'm going to show you something. The etymology of words right here. Look. Caustic, capable of burning or destroying organic tissue. Corrosive. Press 1. I told you. You were burned up. Ask me how. How they burn us up, man? Destroying or burning. Okay? Or burning. That's the word. Caustic. Now it's up to you to hollows caustic. Press 1. That's up to you. It's that we at a point that you got to fight against the devil. This is God work. This is the devil we talking about here. They worship Satan. The world of white supremacy. Nazism. Confusion. Distractions. Press 1. Confusion and distractions. For instance, let me show you a bit of confusion. Let me show you a bit of confusion. Yeah, I'm doing drive-bys. Okay, this is the Pope symbol here. Okay, you see this? This is the Miles Kilos 1860 Papa medal. The Petri Sede. I'm not a liar. Don't make me a liar. Press 1. Stop it. Y'all worship Satan. Press 1. I was sent to tell you this. This is your world, champion. This is your world. So when you see this going on, press 1. But that's real, G. These are real medals by the Pope, G. But when you see this, just know they are the people of the GOAT. Press 1. They are the people of the GOAT. Is this any different than it? No. This is Elon Musk arrived triumphantly at the party wearing a costume worth $7,500. It's named Devil's Champion. It's called the Devil's Champion. Press 1. Well, I'm the real champion. Me. Press 1. Hey, I'm the real champion. For real. They are Satanists. Y'all give y'all glory and worship Satan by way of entertainers who have sold their souls to the underworld. Upside down. I told you. Who was buried upside down in the Vatican after their betrayal of Christ? Huh? Who? Put it in the chat room. Who? You know who. Say it with me. It's the one y'all worship. Y'all think is Jesus. And that little white Jesus, that's Peter. Press 1. That's Peter. Y'all worship the person who betrayed Christ. You talking about Judas. You better worry about Peter, who Jesus called Satan himself. Press 1. Who Jesus called Satan himself. At one time, Satan talk about. Press 1. Jesus called him Satan. At one time. Press 1. One person in the scripture called Satan. Press 1. One person. And it's Peter. Yeah, get behind me, Satan. Peter. Huh? Y'all quit playing with Kev, bro. I was made for this, bro. God touched me one day and put this on my heart in South Central. I just wasn't given the chance to explain it, but I'm given a chance to explain it now. This used to be in my head on Figueroa, going to get Swisher Sweets. After I told the homies I'll be right back, my mind to be on truth. They only saw Kev. They ain't know. You understand? They only saw the flesh. They ain't see my spirit. Press 1. They don't know what I really know. Press 1. I encourage all blacks, all people in the hood to let it go and to embrace who you are. Bro, if I was afraid of I used to be afraid to tell people this stuff, bro. Not that I knew this came later, but I'm saying the authenticity of oneself. I thought I had to run around like Problem and try to fit in with everybody. I don't fit in. I stand out. Press 1. I stand out 40 years in the wilderness, God brought me up out the hellfire. Press 1. Say, Kev, get him. Oh, Peter is upside down in the cross after Christ is hanged on a tree because he recognized exactly his issue. Satan was right there with him. Press 1, trying to get him to stop from saving you from doing God's will. Peter had no, I don't do this, man. You can't do this, bro. Not one person can do this, man. Get behind me. So you want me to do magic trick? You want me to put on more jewelry? You want me to connect with these YouTubers with more clout? You want me to do backflips off of rules for me to prove something to you? Yeah, you ain't finna get none of that. I'm going to put it plain. Jesus say he ain't going to even talk in parable no more. It's simple. All this extra stuff, and it confuses the people. All this extra condemnation of sin, it hurts and it turns people away from God. That's why he sent his son as the sacrifice. The sacrifice. There is no more sacrifice. There is none. You get nothing. There's no more. It's Jesus Christ or nothing. Facts. Yeah, there is no life outside of the word of God. There's just death. That's it. Sin. Ain't no life outside this nation. This nation is built on the word of God. Not the word of the world. Press 1. The word of God only. And damn your emotion. You want emotional damage? You better keep it to yourself. You better keep it to yourself. Your feelings don't trump the word of God. Your wonderland, your confusion don't trump the word of God. Now you see why these deathly ass niggas be trying to get you to turn away from the law. So they can lure you into Satanism, ladies. You see that? The black woman is God. That's the tree. That's the apple. Here you go. I can run game on sisters. Oh, yeah, God, how you doing? How you doing, God? Yeah, you are God. You give birth to humanity. Did you know y'all can have white babies, Chinese babies, all this one and that one? Press 1. White men can have black babies too. They fuck one of your mamas. Y'all be riding here black as hell thinking you forgot your daddy was white like Sarnetta. You start running around thinking, black power, nigga, your daddy white. Sir, press 1. You know, what I'm talking about ain't no racism. What I'm saying is the confusion must stop. Press 1. It must stop. The confusion must stop, family. Your ignorance is getting the enemies rich. And I say enemies because they are your enemy. I say they are your enemy. Look, listen to me. They are your enemy. Press 1. They use these shipping companies, the Lloyds of London from overseas. Lloyd of London to pay for shameful Atlantic slave trade row. They was the ones doing it. They busted. Y'all don't know this is an awakening time. This is awakening. It's not for you to be falling asleep and paying attention to charlatans' whites. For these are gypsy. They have no introduction. They're not here. You're not supposed to be listening to this guy. He robbed you and enslaved you. See, right here, look. Lloyd of London to pay for shameful act. And so who are you? What you doing? You talking about gays and little kids and all this other shit. Look at you. Look at you. So you ain't nothing but a distraction to stop us from becoming. Ain't no God in you when you married the slave trader. Ain't no God in you, sisters, when you married the slave trader. I ain't saying the white man is a slave trader. I'm saying the Lloyd of London to pay. To pay. You know what pay mean? Huh? Now you understand. Do you know what pay mean? You know what she trying to stop you from? Huh? Taking her husband's money. That's what. Huh? They want you to sign up to their banks so they can steal again. So they can lessen the blow. Press 1. Candace Owens is the biggest traitor to not just black folk, to America. They're going to marry a slave trader. All this work America doing on a personal level to get over slave trading and make sense of it all. This broad, within 2 weeks, this old conservative thought, I said it, the conservative thought, press 1, the fake conservative thought from the island, press 1, go marry a nigga after 2 weeks and meeting a white man in London so they can use her to destroy you in the big old comment, fake Black Lives Matter expose. Press 1. She just got at Kanye. You see what happened with Kanye as soon as she get over there. This is a terrible, terrible person. Terrible. Give a damn how well she speak. She just overtalk people. That's it. That's it. I don't care. Look at me chilling in my, look at me chilling. They just overtalk people. They say a lot of things that black folk can agree with. Damn your education. Damn that. We want reparation and restitution. Reparation, restitution, and reclassification. Rolls Royce, huh? Reserved. Rolls Royce reserved for me. I don't give a damn how you look at me. I need my people to get paid by Lloyd's of London immediately for the transatlantic slave trade. And Candace Owens can get her goofy ass up here every single day if she want to. Press 1 if she want to. But it ain't going to stop the truth. Because it is almost done. Now y'all can pay attention to Charleston White and his daddy from Ethiopia, or the white folk from the Hindus, the thuggetry from Hindu. Y'all can do that. These ain't black folk. He playing ignorant. He playing ignorant. He ain't no real ignorant person. He's an actor. They play ignorant. See, these are actors performing. They play ignorant. But he ain't even American. Press 1. You got a whole Hindu. That's his daddy. I don't want to hear nothing about it. That's his daddy. Press 1. He probably don't know that's his daddy. Because his mama, press 1, he probably don't know that's his daddy. Press 1, that's his daddy. Right tier by tier. KevRow, waking up. That's how I wake up like this. I wake up like this. It's your daddy. Y'all people ain't African Americans. That's your daddy. Press 1. A bunch of German-born, Adolf Hitler. I told y'all about Sonetta haircut yesterday with the split up the middle, right? Why he got the same one as Hitler? I told you. Oh, they the only ones who do. The Germans and these Hindu people are the only ones who wear their hair like that. These people are controlled opposition. Press 1. See, they don't know this yet. But when I finally expose them at this level and my spirit say, you got them, then the people see the fall. Then you got to catch them first like Pokemon. That's why. See how we just lined that up? He probably watching right there. Lord have mercy. So daddy, nigga. Press 1. Y'all from here. You see that nose? That's his son. Listen to me. You see them cheekbones? You see them eyes? That's his son. If he went to Maury Povich, that's his son. G. What you talking about? These ain't African American. Niggas can say we and my daddy from the South. Y'all just go home. Y'all a bunch of black German. Y'all not from here. Y'all Hindus portraying the role as black people, keeping us down. And then the algorithm is saying, look what black people is watching. Ain't nobody watching that shit. It's confusion. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fall under like I ain't no friends in this. Y'all my friend. Y'all. The people is my friend. Not Shapiro. Not Candace Owens. See, it's a game to these people. Shapiro wants you to worry about Jew Holocaust, but not black Holocaust. They want gold bars and money for they 50,000, but they don't want nothing for your 200 million. They don't want you to get nothing. They don't want you to get money from your own government. They ain't not even Americans. They foreigners. They want your money, but they don't want you to have none. They want, could you imagine that? They want your money to go to Israel and to the Lloyd of London, but Israel, when it's time for you to get your reparation, oh, maybe they should go to school. Maybe they should get it in the form of free education. But fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. We trying to recall the loan. You know how China recalled the loan? And China say they can call their loan in anytime. You can too. Call your loan in. You owe more money. Look, the U.S. government incorporated owe more money to China, but they all owe you all the money. China, Japan, Italy, Turkey, Poland, Ukraine, Germany, Russia, the Dutch, Sweden, and Rome, and Italy. All of these people owe you big time. Big time. And it's time for you to speak up. You got to put this man, what they call them, Jewish people. These are the people who created the propaganda to destroy you. They created the blackface. They started doing that to you, to become you, and to make you seem like an animal. Stop talking about what happened in slavery, and they used to make it look like this. They did it to you. Not white man. White man did what? No, bro, it wasn't no white people back then. No, it's just by the nation. Russia, Italy, Sweden, the Dutch, all of them. You got to call them by name. You got to know J.P. Morgan. Press 1. I'm over here chilling. Well, let me tell you something right now. We got the best class ever. You got to know J.P. Morgan and Nathaniel E. Banks had you in the what? In the what? In the asylum, in a hospital. This is where they were doing all their dirty work. I said J.P. Morgan. Press 1. And Nathaniel M. Banks had your ass right here in a damn asylum, stealing your name, every damn thing. Press 1 had you committed. See? I told you J.P. Morgan and these people. I told you, it's the same individuals. Remember we watched the story on J.P. Morgan and how they had the trains and opened up the guillotine on all the people in Wilmington? Remember that? Remember we watched the J.P. Morgan thing, and they said that he took these people out on a ship where they were forced to negotiate the terms of J.P. Morgan. They were forced. Almost like a cold. What they said was they took them out there and they didn't show them a guillotine. They showed them all of the military installations that they had over here without them even knowing. And they said, we will kill all of your kids. We'll kill them all. That's the term. We got a full military. We got Boy Scout, Girl Scout, Hitler's Youth, Russia, everybody here. They all at the World Fair. Look at this shit. We got a whole military brigade. We'll turn these cannons inward right now. Let me show you how this works. They said, we'll turn this in, relinquish power now. And to save you, all power was relinquished. To save you. To save future generations so we'll understand and figure it out. It ain't time to play. I'm not playing. I know y'all like to see us having fun. There's a difference at the row. I'm not here to play. It looked easy, but this was hard work. This was 3-4 years of hard study. Let me tell you, it just looked easy. You ever see the meme? It said, you ever seen somebody doing things and it made it look easy? Trust me, it was hard as hell. You see how I'm looking right here? I'm nigga. This was not easy. This is not easy. It was not easy at all to present this info. But I'm smooth cruising now. I tell you now, I got enough work done, working on the documentary, working on the slideshow presentation, working on my lectures, my lecturing ability, how to speak in lectures. I'm working on how to be better and be more comfortable at the position that I'm in for the people who support my channel and see exactly what I'm doing. You see, Steve Coakley gave me the keys. He said, man, watching Steve Coakley all those years, press 1. For watching Steve Coakley, I said, how this man is able to talk and make sure that the people understand that he wasn't getting no money for it. He'd go travel. It was more about the information. But I see now, God say, that's how you going to be, Kev. You're not just watching him to watch him. You're watching him to build status and build your mind on what to do. It's not about the money. The people is going to be there. The people who see the real is going to support. The people going to join. You feel me? You don't got to work too hard when you own it. You see? You ain't got to work too hard when you own it. I got all the pictures. I got more pictures than the LAPD took my laptop and stole it and wanted me to lose all of my pictures and all of my info, I got 10 times more. They wanted me to lose my support. Press 1. They was trying to control my YouTube from the laptop until I caught their ass from this laptop and shut that laptop shit down. Press 1. Y'all ain't know that. Yeah, I had to go inside and figure out how. Maybe they can control my stream or some shit. I caught their ass right there. Right there. Laptop still in use. Motherfuckers observing all the fine. Fine. Watch this. Watch this. You see? Watch this. Y'all don't know the hardships I be going through. I go through it. But this is better for me. I win because God gave me something that nobody can take from me, which is the truth. See? It ain't about I can sit up with no pictures and just talk to the audience. But he gave me something more valuable than any picture. He gave me truth in my heart and the ability to convey the truth to you and stay consistent so you'll get it. I'm not selling no dreams. I'm not scamming nobody. All this information that I got is on the internet. I'm not scamming. I didn't make this up. Y'all did. I just figured it out. See, I figured out, why is Mickey Mouse sovereign? How did they give Mickey Mouse sovereignty and we in slavery? That's how they were able to give your sovereignty to international corporations. Press 1. And then they was able to flood this community with so much people. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, you on the air. What up? Big Rico in the building. What's up, champion? Talk to me, King. You go ahead, bro. You can speak on anything, Big Rico. Go ahead. Shapiro, get him. Hold up. Wait. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, look, I had to put you on the speaker because, you know, my little machine been going out on me, bro. It's kind of, I think I used it up.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I switched it over to my microphone because I just got a new speaker system at the crib in the studio, and I just plug it up to that. Yeah, now we can all, could y'all hear out there? Cool. Go ahead.
Everything good to go? Yes, sir.
Now you can say whatever you want. Start over, and you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Well, like I say, I'm calling in to speak about Joseph Pulitzer. I was thinking to you, but I know you got the phone right now. You can't just go straight to Instagram. But you can type it in so you can pull up the pictures. But Ben Shapiro's grandfather or one of his family members, I would caught them in 1912 passing out papers under Joseph Pulitzer, who is known for the Pulitzer Prize.
So what's before you continue, what's the name of Shapiro family again? What's the name?
It's the Shapiros. But the dude who I seen in 1912, he was a little kid, probably about 11 or 12. He was passing out a newspaper. They called them the Newsboys. And they was in New York, and they was passing out papers that was saying the Titanic went down. So what made me look, I say, did they hire these kids or these kids? Because when you see the picture, I sent you the picture on Instagram. So I'm going to read it. It says, Washington, D.C. It says, the news of the Titanic and possible survivors at the midnight, April 17.
Wait. You sent it to me today?
So, say it again?
You sent it to me today?
Yes, sir. I sent it to you that that last little picture where you see that, bro, I got something for you.
Wait. What I'm saying is,
Instagram.
I'm on Instagram. What picture do you want me to put up?
Little kids holding a little newspaper. It's the picture with the little kids holding a newspaper.
I don't got. Is that the last one that you sent at 10:46?
They both go together. The last one, the same kids right there. That's the Shapiro, the one that's in the guard. You see them, and then if you go 3 messages up, like above the little dude, that's Archduke Franz Furnace.
Oh, okay. Thank you, bro. Because you got it. All right, let me bring this up.
Bro, wait. Yes, sir. I'm gonna let you break it up real quick, and I'm
you go ahead.
The context of that picture. So we say youngest boy in the group is Israel Freer. One is Harry Shapiro, 11 years old. And when I seen that, I'm looking at the picture, I'm saying, how these kids look like they're higher. I'm not sure if it's Red Cross kids or whatever, but I'm like, this looks like a little rookie, you know. So when I go, I say, okay, Joseph Plitzer. Now, he's Hungarian. And these Shapiro family are Hungarian Polish Jews. So
wait. Ben Shapiro family is Hungarians?
Hungarian Polish Jews.
Orthodox. All right. That's what they going with.
Spread the propaganda, man. And they got read it real quick. And this is going to the bottom picture, the one where there's like 12 kids there, and they in that guard. So they say standing on the steerage deck on a moonlit night, 12-year-old Harry Shapiro already knew what it meant to be a man. A year shy of his bar mitzvah, the boy had left his home in Borowicz, Poland, to travel to America with his mother and 3 younger siblings. Anxious to see his father, who had come to America 4 years earlier, he wondered what life would be like in a new land with a new language. They would reunite in a strange place called Portland, Connecticut. That year was 1900. The Shapiros were part of the sizable wave of primarily Polish and Russian Jews who immigrated here between 1895 and 1920.
Wait. You said Polish and Russian Jews, just like I've been saying, huh? Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, but you.
Yes, I slowed down.
Yeah. But you're saying they're Polish and Polish and Russian Jews, right?
And Russian Jews.
And that's a communist state. Go ahead.
It say before this influx, Middletown was home to relatively few Jewish people. During Revolutionary War, so you know they're trying to bring it to 1776, but I'm keeping it in the 1800s.
That's right.
Jewish residents included Isaac Solomon, an importer of goods, and Meyer, an investor in a local lead mine. But it was not until the 1870s that Jews began to arrive in significant numbers, largely from German and Austria-Hungary urban and middle class. Most did not stay, and with a decade were supplanted by the poor and more rural Eastern European Jews escaping pogroms and oppressions in their homeland. Now, I want to say this, why this is important, because you help me realize why, what's the movie we keep talking about now?
Slow down, champion. Slow down, champ. Slow down so we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. What was the movie that you told us to watch was they bringing in Britain into the fight?
That's The Kingsman.
I'm trying to... Okay, so first, now the dude I just sent you, Archduke Franz Ferdinand, and why this is important because I believe he's Austrian, and so I don't know, because I know you know more better than I'm trying to get the Ottoman Empire. I realize, like you said, all these people is one people.
Yes,
so
right.
When we talk about World War I, Russia, they said, now this is how they played out. Russia was getting ready to fight Serbia, so you know Germany went to go help Serbia because Russia was cranking up, and then France went to go help Russia, but they bringing in, they trying to get Britain into the
yes, sir. They trying to lure Britain into the war by way of allies. Go ahead.
So why I'm bringing up all this journalism is because the dude on Franz Ferdinand is the first person to get killed to crank off the World War I. So I'm realizing this whole propaganda machine that they're bringing up. So you ain't got to bring him up on the screen yet, because I want to I just brought him up just to say I'm seeing how what you've been showing us to say we got to look deeper to see the fullness of it. So there was an aha moment for me then when I was like, okay, the movie makes so much more sense when they pull up on the guy. Which is Franz Ferdinand, and they shoot him in the car, and it was like he was assassinated. So they got pictures of him.
Right. That's on the movie. But you know, that's not. They actors. Yeah, they look the same in history as in the movie. But go ahead, King.
Man, come on, so let me read back to Joseph Fisher because him and...
Oh, I love you, Rico, for this. I love the way you think, bro. It's like, wait a minute. Go ahead.
It's fire right now. So then, when I get back to friends further there, I'll try to say, when you see who he is, so I don't know who he is.
Send me the picture of what's his name.
It's right there in your Instagram. It's the dude where I got the little red lines. When I put the dude, we could bring up the person who we know he is, and we could match the lines in his side of his eyes. The side of his eyes got lines in it. What wrinkles it? And they match exactly like this person we've been looking at the whole time.
The whole time? Wait a minute, I'm gonna bring him up on the screen. Yeah, wait a minute, Rico. Let me do my shit real quick. Audience, I'm gonna talk to my audience. I'm gonna let the audience decide, Rico. It's time to have fun with our class, bro. I'm gonna let the audience decide because we do this. Taj, me, you, Amanda, all of us, we all do this. We all been searching. Shiva included, Taylor. Y'all are just a blessing. But I want the audience.
I appreciate you, man.
I want the audience to know. Are y'all ready to see what the brother is talking about and judge and see? Because you're gonna judge legally, right here. You're gonna judge their ass and see if this is who they are. Go ahead, champ.
You can bring up both pictures, but the one, like I said, with the two red lines, that's the one we're going to focus on, and I'm going to guarantee you to bring them up on screen. You can bring up the specific, just one picture of Theodore Roosevelt. More the front, just sometimes friends.
Hold on, let me. It's coming, bro. My fingers are so excited. I keep passing this damn picture up. I can't.
You good.
Thank you.
Like I was working. So I took my time to do some research and make sure I come back to be on point because I was with the Edward Man House, and I appreciate you, man.
Hey, this is the biggest game of Clue I've ever played. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna let the audience decide who. Oh, this is sad. All right, people, we're gonna put up the first pick. There he is. Oh my goodness. And then we're gonna. Oh my goodness. Then we're gonna put up the second one, matching the eyelids than what you brought up. Okay, so you can go ahead and wait a minute, is that it? All right, I got it focused on the pupil, exactly on the all right, now what do you want me to see here?
Now what I want you to do is pull up Theodore Roosevelt. Now before you even do that, now look right there, like now zoom in. Now, hold on, I'm going to your page before you start zooming in.
All right, before I zoom in, yeah, all right.
We do it at the same time. I want you to be able to see these three lines. So when you go look at these three lines and on Theodore Roosevelt, you go like, oh man.
So we right.
Now. Yes, sir. We're definitely right. Because he would be the one that killed himself over there to get the World War I.
Ah, so he started. He's the one that's killed. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hold on, Professor. Hold on. Hey, look at them three lines that's right in the corner of your eye. So, like, I'm not talking about the inside eye. I'm talking about that outside, right where I got the right line.
Yes.
And you see it's about three dark lines. If you zoomed in, see, you only got to do, but you used to zoom in more. Now, if you pull up Theodore Roosevelt, you look at the same area. The three lines with the wrinkles in. Now, my brain, let me see if I can turn my brain to make sure. Okay. Now, like I said, three distinctive lines, you can say it looks like little talents, but it's right there in that specific little corner of the eye. When you pull up Theodore Roosevelt, he got the same three lines, and you can tell the wrinkles right there in his eye, and of course the lightness of the eye.
So he's the guy. That's the eye playing Benjamin Franklin that's looking at us every on every $100 bill. That's not real. Oh my goodness. That's Benjamin Franklin eye. I know eyes, bro. Benjamin been looking at me my whole life.
Let me pull back up that Theodore. That Theodore, man, hold on, man. When I say that, because when I looked up, was working because once I got with Shapiro, and then I said, hold on, bro. It was like this tonight. It was like this. So that's why I say when I zoomed in on it and I was able to really get to it. And let me see if because you got pictures of Theodore Roosevelt, so I want you to bring them up so you can just zoom in. If you let me say this. If you can leave these up like this and still bring these.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Let's do eye to eye real quick. Let's do some eye to eye one time.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's three distinctive. It's three distinctive lines on the corner.
Yes, sir. You see the three.
I see them. Yeah, I see it. I see them.
The picture with the glasses. Yes, sir. The main picture, the one that you've been showing the whole time, man. It's right there. I said, man, God is good, man. So I know we working on it. I know it's like you said, though.
That's the eye of Freemasonry.
Man, come on. Man.
That's the eye of God. Yeah, that's what they're using as the eye of Freemasonry over George.
Dang, that's crazy. You know, see, I understand what you're saying, but I think
everybody can see.
So, man,
everybody can see. Yeah, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back over here, and Brian, I'm going to get back to Joseph Pulitzer because
go ahead.
why it's cranking up is because I'm seeing that these people who are our journalists now, or who the people who are on our YouTube and Instagram, all they really using is what they would call yellow journalism. So they will bring it up because these Hungarian, they all these, you know. So they use what is it called? Yellow journalism. What's that,
brother?
Yellow journalism. Yes, sir. So I'm just to read it right now. Let me get back up to it right with Mr. Hold on 1 second. I got him right here. Okay, so yellow journalism is our American Times for Journalism and Associated News. Hold on, I catch it. Nah, it was better. Oh, no, let me see.
Oh!
Sensationalism, sex, crime, and graphic horror.
And crude exaggeration. Like what's her name? Candace Owens. Crude exaggeration.
Candace Owens.
All of them.
Chasing the death culture.
Facts. Facts, bro.
You the only one that set yourself apart. Facts. You the only one that set apart, G. Right now, man, I can't go for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Speaking in this way and about this stuff specifically.
Go ahead.
And it's like, man, so I just be able to see it. And to see that, that's what, and now, Shapiro's, now again, these go hand in hand because you realize that these Jews was coming in, they were hiring them through the, let me speak to it right, through the newspaper places, of course, what we were saying about the Red Cross and stuff like that. So you can just see how they're doing this fight to create in Title 36. So I can't think of when Title 36 was created, but I know you can see how this was leading up to that specific 1900, 1902, before World War I, how they were getting all these people together and pulling them together, because I'm realizing the Shapiro's, they also go into eugenics, some of the Shapiro family members, so I was able to look up on some of the Shapiro and see what they were into. They were into eugenics, they were into, I'm trying to piece it all together. Eugenics. Women assist. They all come together. And the Hungarian, Russian, Serbian, German, and all that together. And I realized, like, these is all, like we said, one invading the army. They're using journalism. They're using that's why I'm glad you brought up the White Star line. So the Cunard line, see, I got some notes, but the Cunard line is right there with the White Star line of J.P. Morgan. The Cunard line, I'm not sure if you looked it up yet, but the Cunard line actually was used for war efforts. They had hospital ships and they had prisoner of war ships.
So they had prisoner of war ships and hospital ships.
They had hospital ships, prisoner of war ships, and they actually had ships where they was transporting, of course, some soldiers back, but they was also using some ships that was used for war. And this was for the White Star Line and the Cunard line, but these are the
shit.
Man, and it's deep because I mean I don't want to just go too far because I got a lot of notes, but the person who actually wrote the falling of the Titanic, his name was that was Lord Mercy. So I sent you a picture of him. I think he was Theodore Roosevelt. When I go look at him, he's like a Viscount of England and stuff. But you can see how they hijacked Britain at the same time, even though that they're really Russian and all of this. And you can see them playing both sides in the early 1900s prior to World War I to getting this whole thing cranked up. So that's why I appreciate you showing me, because I'm definitely trying to pinpoint when were they able to get it going like this, to be able to be in Britain and to be able to be writing from both sides. Because the main thing is they got us as Americans, but we are, like you said, the original Brits, the original English, and the Irish.
Yes, so let's take it slow. You are the original Brit, English, and Irish, and you are the revolutionaries of the world. That's you up there on the movie Braveheart. Those are your kings and queens they put up as white folk But in real life, you are the patriot, you are the revolutionary, you are the people of liberty and God, and who freed the world of this, who figured out how to free the world from, like Nipsey figured out how to beat them at their own game. They just figured it out. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir, and that's what I wanted to say, because they was both shipping lines represented the Navy line, the Royal Navy line of England. So these shipping lines, and that's why it's kind of funny to say, was it over there, was it over here? Because when you spoke about the Rhineland in Germany, they have Rhinehurst, New York. And when you know so much stuff took place in America and stuff like that, you know, just kind of just trying to make sure not to get stuck in whether it's called, you know, whether it's the time memorial, North Coast military to say, I'm trying to come out of that to make sure to pinpoint them in the right places. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm seeing that they saying that they was starting these, well, not starting, the shipping line had been there. So this is the Royal Navy shipping line, which you let us know our fathers wore Navy.
That's right. There was the Royal Colonel George Washington Gillespie was a part of the Royal Continental Army. He was the colonel.
Come on now.
Come on, go ahead, King.
Yes, so why this is important, because the shipping lines are the shipping lines are the ones who are making the ships for us to go to war with in Britain. So the like you said, that's why the Lloyds of London tie in, because the Cunard line and the White Star line are being insured by the Lloyds of London.
Wow! So all of these ships are being insured by the insurance companies. Oh my goodness! Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So with that being said, it's showing that they that the shipping lines, because like I say, of course they're doing vacation type of stuff and these things of this nature. But for the most part, when you understand the people who are running the shipping lines are the same who working with the propagandists and working with the bankers. So like you said, they're the main ones who will be giving us our first force to be able to do any any overseas wars or anything like that. So they will be the first ones to send our men to war. If we getting ready to go to war, the White Star line and the Cunard line are the ones who send us to war. We using their ships. So, and what was important was the Cunard line, out of like 32 ships, 26 of them sank in World War I. And they were saying because they was being blown up by the Germans and this one and that one, but this is soldiers on all these boats, like you were saying. You know, people just dying on these boats. So at least 26 boats was lost. Just in the
sir, I just got a report last night that 50 ships are in the underwater. Over 50. Go ahead.
Come on, man. And that's why, like, hold on, let me say this. I just had
U.S. All these different ships were being sunk, bro. It made it look like war, I believe. But go ahead. Remember Pearl Harbor? Remember Pearl Harbor? All the ships were sunk and all this shit. Go ahead, King.
Come on, man. And I was gonna say the Cunard line. What was the guy's name? I just had on to the Queen Mary. The Queen Mary. You remember the one that was bringing all the people in? That was owned by the Cunard line. So that big ship you keep showing us with all the little people on it.
Which one? With the immigrants on it coming back?
Yes, sir. When you saw them, they saying those were soldiers, but that's all by the Cunard line. So same, like I tell you, the same people that shipping us to war is bringing the people back on the boat.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
So I'm sending you this other little picture. I just sent it to you just now. You can bring that one up right there because it's going to show. This is one of the voyages where 4 soldiers came back, and you're going to see their last names is Cleveland L. Abbott, Joseph L. Lowe, and R. Fisher. But when you zoom in on it, and because I got a better picture, but I took it like that. But you can just probably, if you just type in officers of the 36, they'll show so where you can see it way clear and zoom in. Matter of fact, don't pull that up. Let me just get a little screenshot picture. I want them to see. Hold up, because I want you to be able to see their faces as we talking too, just to show that this was the main goal, like you said. To subvert us, destroy the nation, steal the name, and put us under, steal the trust from us, and be able to use an antitrust against us.
Say it again. So you got an antitrust by antichrist community. Think about it.
Yes, sir.
You got an antitrust. It's saying God we trust. So you got an antitrust folk. Okay? It's all important for what we got here. So I pulled them up. What you want me to see in their faces?
I didn't know if you could see them clear. I just want to show that they are foreigners. Now, these are some of the people, they say these are the first people to come back, some of the first people.
Oh, yeah. Remember I said our boys went, but different black folk, Turks and Africans and different people came back in disguise. Like, what the fuck? These ain't Afro-Americans.
And they coming on a color line. So that's why I'm like, and there was one thing, the color line, I believe, if I did read right, was
oh my God, you're right, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The red crescent moon, man.
Wait, say that again?
What you said? They said, I believe, I gotta make sure, I just seen it, but they said the shipping lines were represented by, I believe, the Red Cross and the red crescent moon. And dang, where did I see it at? But I believe it was dealing with the shipping. It was like they saying that they were being represented.
Oh, like different parts of the red crescent moon. I got you. Because when I play these old war games, when I play my old war games of territory and taking over, the crescent moon flags, I'm like, what? They had that stuff? Wait a minute. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So that's why I say they working together with the crescent moon and the red cross, like you say, and this is the shipping line. So there shouldn't be no way that we should be under these and and so I appreciate you again. I put this in the wrong place. I was trying to bring up the picture so you could have seen the picture a little better, but for the most part, I'm gonna get off the line and use a few. But I just want to say that with the information I just presented, I'm gonna try to bring it back again, certain stuff, but I'm gonna just try to go deeper on it and build up on it. I appreciate it again. I appreciate Todd. My man Brian King, Truth Hurts, all the beautiful women and the good fellas out there.
Yes, sir.
And bringing this truth to power. And we're going to keep doing it one day at a time, one step at a time. I'm just going to the back, Professor. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you too, King. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And look, I'm ready to hear what you ready to present too on the info. That's why
like, bro, I'm like, that's why I'm pushing so hard. So the beginning of the year is so easy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm presenting our curriculum on the I'm so glad this information has came out. Like all of these different things from yesterday to today, just organically, just naturally. So when we start the curriculum at the beginning of the year, it's more focused on the puppet, the masters of disguise, the puppetry, and all of these things. Thank you so much, champion.
And the real law, God's law over that dead law. Amen.
That's right. Divine law over the law of the dead. Thank you, King. My man, it don't get Bishmala Holloway. God bless you, champion. Bless you, champion. Shout out to Bishmala Holloway in the chat room. Just cash at me, bro. Shout out to you and Ibram. Y'all together. I always y'all support this broadcast. It's the truth. And I totally appreciate y'all specifically. Kevin James. Big Kevin James. Press 1. Big Kevin James. He said he thought he was contributing before, but he's going to contribute. Kev, man, don't say that stuff like, man, you good, bro. Ebony Taylor. For the truth, for the real truth. Ebony Taylor supports the real truth. And shout out to you, Queen, for that contribution to this show. I greatly appreciate it. And as you see, we putting in good work. And, finding people who is as dedicated to this as I am is tough, and they may not be who I thought it would be, but hell, Rico really coming through, and he stood his test through the fire. You feel me, family? Through the fire. All these people, Kev, you go too hard. I don't go harder than anybody than Rico. Press 1. So all this super cap is to make you better. That's why I do what I do. You don't know how many times I told Rico, don't you email me no more on Instagram. I'm gonna block you. I swear to God, I'm gonna block you this time, but don't do it. But I promise you this. Each time I did that, he came back with more potent information that shut me up. You understand what I'm saying? No, Professor, I apologize. But ain't this what you was talking about yesterday? Yeah, do me like that. Do me like that right there. Don't send me no conspiracy theories. Be like Rico. You feel me? Fight the fire. Go through it. This is what it is. But your mind got to be right here. Look at what he come back with. He come back with the czar. Press 1. The czars who started World War I by their death. So they die over there and come here. So World War II, World War I is the bloodiest war ever because all the black people died and y'all came over here. So y'all died too. Y'all died in y'all homeland. It'd be never, y'all don't remember that ever. You got a new life, new name and everything. So you was just swapped out with our people, our good boys and good soldiers of great status. And they had pensions, press one. They supposed to be getting paid, press one. They supposed to have, that's a loan. They've been robbed. They grandchildren and grandchildren have nothing. They're in debt to the same people who enslaved them. Do you understand what I'm saying? This ain't nobody but J.P. Morgan and them running costumes over us. Running costumes over us. The world ain't never heard this. Now you gonna adjust. Press one. No, Tupac said it best. I'm either gonna adjust. You got. Hey, I'll never be changed by the world. I'ma just change the world. I never conform. G, renegade. Press one. I'm like one of them hoes that won't listen. Press what? These brothers call in Italy, Emmett Till's father and them boys that's buried in the catacombs of Italy at these cemeteries. They called in my name. They saying, Kev, you the only one that hear us, bro. We over here, bro. They dishonorable discharge that say we did all this, bro, and buried us in an undischarged cemetery, bro. In Italy, bro. Our body's not even at home, bro. They hung us overseas in Nazi Germany, bro. Bro, we got to get our people home, G. We got to get our people home. Hit the like button. Somebody block Tay. This ain't funny, bro. I shed tattoo years for my niggas, bro. I said tattoo tears for real tears for niggas I don't even know, G. Black men who I don't even know, bro. This ain't funny to me, bro. This ain't funny to me. Block that account. Black that account. Grow up. When you grow up, I'm trying to figure out where my forefathers went. I'm trying to figure out why they've got us focused on Lil Emmett Till when it's the real Emmett Till you supposed to be focused on. And all the hellfighters and all the brothers who was dishonorably discharged by this false government who said they did things they did not do. Press one. So you can laugh in your time, but now ain't the time of laughter with me, brother. I'm sorry. I get too much. It's too much people over here that are taking this serious. Your emoji of laughter and your one ain't that important. Press one. It's not that important. The only thing that's important to me is these brothers who are in the catacombs and in Italy and on the walls of the Catholic Church. Press one as souvenirs. I told y'all that was them boys. I told y'all when I started they was calling my name. Press one. Oh, this is the victory lap right here. Press one. This is what I'm doing it for right here. All 2023. All of these brothers right here. I'm getting down. Yeah, they don't stole our pensions. They don't stole their pensions. Stole them. They brought all these Africans here. They brought all these foreigners here under the guise of our brothers who went under the banners of peace, G. Of peace, bro. They went over there trying to rebuild and were destroyed, bro. Set up, bro. Put in concentration camp. Shot in the back of the head. Metal stripped from them. Damn right, I don't give a damn about your heroes in Iraq or nowhere. I care about our boys, bro. That's not fair, bro. That we are impoverished today because they stole these people war bonds. Press one. They gave them all to these people. They took, you clearly see that they, and what I mean, the Bolsheviks and all of these individuals, that Russian Revolution was nothing more but Wall Street taking over this nation. That is the revolution. What happened here? Sent them to the slaughter. Holocaust. Organically burned and destroyed, lost that Holocaust, bro. So how many people? How many people died in World War I? Let's do a tally. Let's do a tally. Let's see. I know this is the ugly truth. How many people died World War I? I bet you it was over 50 million people. The total number of civilians, what, 40 million. 40 million. 20 million dead. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Great Britain and Ireland suffered more deaths than Belgium, France, and everybody else. I told you. We just talked about it. World War I casualties was all Great Britain and Ireland. Straight extermination. I told you, bro. I know it's us. I know it's us. I know it's us, bro. I know these are our people. Ain't no slaves, man. Ain't never been no slave like that. Bro, what y'all talking about? We come from greatness. You talking about you a Jew? Then show me what land they took from you. In what year? At what time? And who did it? What, where, when, and how? Prove it, Tazariak. Prove it. Prove it, Captain Tazariak. My Hebrew brothers. Prove you a Jew. Prove it. Prove Esau stole your birthright. Prove it. I proved it. I proved it. Prove it. You can't. I did it. You can condemn all these people on earth to hell if you want to, but you too will go. I proved it. Liars. Yeah, you're going to make me no liar. Yeah, you're going to repent. You liars. Press 1. Tell them white folk they can't get into heaven. Yes, they can. They can get in, bro. What you talking about? Oh, they gonna be put in bondage. They just gonna be put to work like they already go to work. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. You're not finna beat them in no internment camp. This coming of the Lord, our Messiah is for the whole world. The whole world will embrace your Messiah. The whole world will kneel. All nations will bow to the King of Kings. All of them. All of them. Don't tell all of them. If they're not around, how they gonna bow? When you bow, that's your respect to the king. That's the granting. That's the acceptance. Family? Not just getting down, kissing your stupid ass boot on 125th Street. You don't know what airship is. You don't know what it is. You don't know how serious it is. You're a Democrat. You're a Republican or some shit. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what Nipsey say, what it feel like. They just put my brother Nipsey Hussle stuff in the Smithsonian. Press 1. Yeah, real legend. Press 1. A real nigga. Press 1. A real one. They put the gold there. They put a suit there, G. Yours ain't there. There's a live forever champion. A true champion. Facts. You ain't never seen nobody put in the Smithsonian that fast. Ever. Press 1 right there, right now. Press 1. You ain't even see that coming. They thought, that's what I say. Hey, what I say? Wrong one. Wrong one. Press 1. Oh, the world. What I tell you? Wrong one. Ain't no wax museums where we going. Ain't no Smithsonians there. Press 1. You guys the wrong one. That's the wrong one. You heard me. That's the wrong nigga. 10th Avenue and Hyde Park, for real. Slauson and Crenshaw, 3300 block. Press 1. For real. Born and raised. For real, South Central. You got the right geographical area, but you missed. Wrong one. Facts. Oh, that hurt. But his tattoo said, God will rise. Press 1. Prolific shit. That's facts, G. I said it. The wrong one, nigga. Wrong one. Rizza Islam. Wrong one. Rempal. Cowboy. Big U's. Wrong one. Close. But no cigar. Facts. That hurt right there. That hurt. Our brothers love y'all. That nigga Nipsey loved to give back. He loved y'all, bro. Press 1. Tupac loved us, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all don't know what love is, bro. Your love will get us hurt. Calling me your homeboy, that's dangerous, bro. Causes me not to trust you. Homeboys and shit. Nah, my friend, G. You know what a friend is, bro? Y'all tripping, G. Y'all, like I said, y'all killed Jesus. What I say? They had killed Jesus and then get out here like we was with him. We was with him. I tell you right now, they act like they was with me. Huh, Jamie? They act like they was with me. Had me confused. Press 1. Had me, a nigga cell phone just type of shit. See? Because I'm telling you. What's up? One of them little setup artists say, I think Nipsey Hussle's spirit went into you. Nah, baby. It's the spirit of truth, in which his spirit already recognized. This is real, family. You think I ain't ever met Nipsey Hussle? Shit. Press 1. Shit. Well, we had a meeting you can only experience one time, and you'll remember it forever and ever. Press 1. A shaking of a hand, a looking in the eyes of, bro, do you know who you are? And do you know who you are? It's almost like Neo and Neo. Press 1. I ain't never felt like that. I ain't never went in somebody's store and spent $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 just because, bro. Here you go, bro. I support you. I just got a lawsuit, bro. Guess what? I'm in here with all this jewelry on with you, bro. All these 6-0s in here. Yo, press 1. Real nigga shit. When they tried to get me on August 21st, on my birthday, I went and took a picture on Nipsey wall, let you know. Just in case. You feel I'm good. Press 1. See, they wasn't expecting Kev and my chauffeur, press 1, to be so observant and to be so connected to God. Press 1. That's why that nigga dead. Not Nip. That's why them niggas is dead, G. Playing around with the wrong individuals on earth. You feel me? Leave niggas stuck. Where he go? Where he at? He not there. Come on, girl. You supposed to have this nigga on lock. He said he was going to be here in 5 minutes. He got to get this nigga. Can't get me. I got a job to do. You feel me? I get you, but I won't accomplish my mission. So this my mission. You see them? That's more important than any gang in Los Angeles. That's more important than any female out there in the world. This truth right here is God work. Can't be controlled, can't be got, can't be nothing. You will curse yourself. You'll curse yourself. You curse your family. Now, I send out many warnings. Every year I do it. You'll curse your family cursing me, G. You'll curse your whole family. People wish death on me, G. People in their dreams, I'm going to tell you the truth, family. They see me in the casket, bro. They try to put the witch, I see you in the casket. Press 1. Nah, they don't see me. You don't know who you see. You hope that's me. No, God is good to me. You're going to curse yourself. Press 1. See? You're going to curse yourself. You're going to be weeping. Big time. You see me in the casket in your prayers and your dreams and your witchery? Watch. And I used to be quiet. I don't be quiet no more. Just watch. You see visions of me dead. I don't see visions of me dead. Press 1. You want me dead. Press 1. My aura is different. I hold people accountable. My energy is different. I can see through you. That's why you want me off the way. It ain't because I got money. I don't got no much money. It ain't because I'm afraid. No. Because I see you. And you know I do. Press 1. God is good all the time. Press 1. If Satan, if y'all would have completed the mission, press 1, we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't even know Walter Plecker is playing George Washington Gillespie. Press 1. I'm fit to be who I am. I'm competent. Very fit. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know who stole your legacy. I know who stole, press 1, the kingdom. I know who stole the post, per se. I know who put your leaders on ships and sank the ships. I know it. I know that's Benjamin Franklin eye right there. Press 1. I know y'all worship the Bolsheviks. I know y'all get paid. That's why y'all Eastern Star. It's why y'all Eastern Star. I wish I could take y'all as friends, but y'all families is involved in the most dangerous opposition to God. But why would I? Why? You know how many people I meet where I gotta lower myself down to fit a special mode of individuals who are not capable of even being around me, bro, hearing my information, bro. I gotta be regular and beneath you to fit in. I know niggas that right now ain't me. A motherfucker tell me, you don't own nothing. You don't know what I own. Press one. I got a package so cold, family. I ain't even had to look at it. Press one. My grandfathers. Press one. Yeah, I was their favorite. I don't gotta ask for nothing. I choose to walk on my own. Who is Amelia? I choose to walk on my own. Press one. I choose to walk. I choose so I can learn this shit before I get it. You see? You got to be competent. You got to be awake, aware. You feel me? Make sense of it to get it. You don't just stick your hand out. You got to prove yourself worthy. Is that what you don't think people watching me? What you think he know? It's what I know. I know who I am. I know what you took. You know what I'm saying? I know the propaganda being used, but I know who I am and I know what you took. So ain't no we. It's Mr. Gillespie. And because you was taught by the Rockefellers, you think George Washington is a Frenchman. Now, that's a stolen legacy. It's a stolen name. It's a stolen kingdom. Press one by the czars. Car czars. Press one. Car czars. Press one. Russian. Jews. Press one. Stole everything. I'm just proving. God say prove all things. Prove. Show yourself approved. Didn't he say that? Ain't that written? All right then. I'm working hard, G. I'm working hard, G. Now that's Walter Plecker. But it's also you know who. So I don't do this for nothing, like Niv say. I don't do this for nothing. Oh no, this is for all the dead souls in the field. Looking at my rollie, it's about that time. White man had a problem with mine. Press one. That right there. Y'all gotta understand, this was the reason they needed to get into the war. Press one. Y'all playing around with these folk. Y'all love Nazism. I told you live in a state of Nazism. Your leaders, I'm not just saying it. I'm proving it. And the fact that you're able to see, I would say what I want, but it might scare you. Press one. It might scare you. This is Arizona, y'all. This is Arizona, family. Press one. This is Arizona. Why aren't y'all, as black people, paying attention? You're too busy caught up trying to see what happened with the Migos. They controlled by the czars. They all took pledges to the Pope, to the Queen. Gives a fuck about these niggas. You, who God is after. You. Stop worrying about them entertainers for the Red Cross. The Red Cross is you who God is after. God sent his son for you, not them. Not them. He sent them for you to wake up. Revelation is for you to see, for you to look back and see, wait a minute, we God's people for real? Yeah, we ain't just saying it like no Hebrew Israelite trying to force it down your throat. I'm going to prove it to you. That make me better. I'm going to prove it. And we can yell all day. But when it ain't no proof, you just in metaverse. You in Wonka land. What did the sister say yesterday? Scribble scrabble. This ain't scribble scrabble. This is real deal Holyfield. The real deal Holyfield. Press one. Simple. No parables. Brittany said it right. Huh? The one that is to come is greater. Press one. That's the problem. You can't do it. The one that is to come is greater. Yeah. That's what Jesus said about the spirit of truth that is to come and explain it all like it's a breath, like it's nothing. Easy. No pictographs, no video, no, I can kick this like it's nothing. I'm going to reveal all things and let you know why Jesus and why God and why it's written and why it's a contract and why you must be redeemed and what a resurrection really is and what's the valley of the dry bone and what is all this about, G? Shout out to my super chat. Ina Player, awesome teaching, very enjoyable. Shout out to you. Enjoy it, but realize that it's food for thought. Press 1. Food for thought. And y'all say, well, why is all this? Who is he talking about? The hell fighters and Lord State. That'd be Emmett Till. Let me show y'all something real quick before I go. I might not go, depending on y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna open up these phone lines. Let me show you this. This is Emmett Till's father, Ring. He was buried in a specific plot dedicated to soldiers that were dishonorably discharged, executed, and buried by the army at an American military cemetery in France. And where? In France. I told you you was in the catacombs. Them in the graves. That's you. Those are yours. Amina, don't tell me don't go. I'm built off of you. You got to call in. I'm blocking that for timeout. Don't tell me don't go. I'm based off of you. You come on. You come on. And whenever you meet somebody that got this much knowledge and wisdom, they don't tell him don't go. He got to go. He needs rest. This is it. He needs rest too. He needs rest too. I want you to come ask. Come see. Come on. Come on. Ask me something. What's your name? Amelia? Press 1. Ain't no don't go. You come on. Okay. In France, according to John Edgar Wilderman, author of Writing to Save a Life, the Lewis Till file, 83 of 96 people buried at this plot were black and brown folk. After his execution, some of his possessions were shipped back to Emmett Till's mother, Mammy, including his ring, which was later used to identify Emmett Till's body after he was murdered. Old English. You see him right down in Old English, May 25th, 1943. Amazing. Keywords, American military in France. That's right. The French. You remember, we didn't fight for America in World War I or II. Remember me. I told you this. You fought for France. So American military executed you, even though the French women said that didn't happen. Ah, got it. Got it. So this is a murder. This is a murder. This is a military taking out its black soldiers. French was already accused of taking out all the black soldiers. Press 1, praise God. I just played a video yesterday or the day before of the French executing the black officers. Why? Because they asked for their pensions. Because they asked for their money, G. Where's our money at? They killed them all. Fuck a French fry. Press 1. Fuck the French fry. Fuck. I don't give a shit about none of them. I love our people this much. Our people are buried in France. Off the land. They call you an African American. They took our boys off the land. They got Sinetta and these German blacks and these foreign Russian blacks to tell you they might all be in blackface. That you from Africa when they just got here and saw you and put you in the military. Coffee and Kush TV. Shout out to the people who contribute to this page. I love y'all. Ina Player. Shout out to the person who contributed earlier with the $100 Cash App. God bless you too. I mean, with the $100 Super Chat. God bless you too. Shout out to Kesia, who just Eternal Bliss. I'm sorry, Kesia. Eternal Bliss in the chat room. She just contributed to this program. I love every bit of it. This is what charges me up. The support of the people. It charges up the rappers to do what they do. It charges up these YouTubers to do what they do. Press one. It charges me up to do what I do. That's why it's called currency, family. A current electrifies. Press one, it brings to life. Clear. Yeah. Now let me show y'all this. They put us on trains and you never came back. I did a show a while back. If you was a superhero, what kind of superhero would you be at this time? What type of superhero would you be at this time? I don't even know what to call this type of superhero I got. 78 years ago on December 1st, look at this. Remember the trains I was telling you about? The Nazis who were shot to death by French army because they rightfully asked for their salary and they didn't have any weapons on them. They just killed them all and buried them. You hear me? They killed them all and buried them. You feel me, Imani Bay? They killed them all and buried them. And then the French said the Americans did it. And Americans was just created. Shout out to Crystal Higgins once again for all the dead soldiers in the field. Press one. So that's why we going like, so I can play music and get in tune with the people. I'm just a lot more serious on my programs. Some of them will be Patreon only when I just want to do that. But really it's just support, patreon.com/KevGillsTV. A dollar to whatever you want. Whatever you want to contribute, whatever you think this is worth, that's what it is. I hold nobody to a certain specific standard. People contribute. They over there at $1. Some people there for far much more. The Dawes Act, Dawes Row, and Dawes Project, how America financed, reparations for Jews in your name. I just did this. I just did this show 2 weeks ago. Dawes Act, Dawes Row, and Dawes Project, how America financed reparations for Jews in your name. That is the realest topic I ever heard, bro. And now that we are starting to see these characters, I'm proving to you that the Dawes Act, the Dawes Row, and the Dawes Project all finance Russian Khazarians, Khazars, Jews, Russian revolutionaries all over here, bro, and stole your name and your identity, and they took your reparation. Mr. Shapiro family, the Lloyds of London, they were insured by they insured all of everybody got paid but you. And it was to overthrow your nation by way of characters. People wearing different clothes, bro. Prosthetics, bro. They are people, they never, wait a minute. So Margaret Sanger, that was a man, G. That's a man. I'm not afraid to say that. I'm not afraid to say that. That's a man. See, I'm up here trying to figure out how you became a French soldier, and then I find what I was looking for. Press one. But not only that, I believe in something more sinister was going on. I told you they was killing them at this point. I told you. They was stripping them down. Yeah, that's why they was so serious. Line y'all asses up. Y'all want to ask for y'all pension? Press one. Line y'all dumb asses up. Look at Benjamin. Oh, that's a U.S. president. Oh, that's the 23rd president of the United States. There he is right here. There he right here in Italy. There's dumbass is right there. That's actually King Leopold. That's actually the King Leopold you looking for. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? That's the one who was so-called cutting off African hands and all this goofy shit. That's him, bro. That's him, bro. Remember, he knew how to break you. He knew how to break niggas and cut them up. Let them see you cut them up. You know how many pictures they was taking with trying to change their disguise so you can't see what they was doing at the time? You know how many times they did that? Let me find King Leopold for you real quick. I saved this ad for you. Cause I'm still going. I ain't stopping. Where's King Leopold? Let me show you the way he look, so y'all can begin to break down history the way you need to, the way you need to see it. Stop falling for the characters within characters within characters. Press 1. Why do you think they called him King Leopold? It wasn't no kings. Hell no. He was dealing with broken governments all over, banking systems. Press 1. That's him. Y'all know damn well that's him. I told you. Benjamin Harris is King Leopold. They was selling y'all stories of history by way of contrasting the photos. These are masters at cinema and things like this. These people is Satan, the seed of Satan. Evil, the seed of death. And you need to be reborn. You need to be reborn. These are the people who enslaved and murdered millions of our people and put it off all over there and all over here and gave us all type of stories and histories we don't even give a fuck about. No, that's Benjamin Harris. Press 1, Huntage. That's Benjamin Harris. The 23rd president, Margaret Sanger, is the Dwight D. Eisenhower. I will not lose. I win. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. That's it. So we're going to continue this ride, this journey, and exposing these masters of disguise. And you know, ain't no more trolling. I'm not even going to answer the phone. As soon as they do it, you out of there. It is now over. All my trolls, shout out to y'all, but it is now over. It's over. I had a lot of fun with y'all. Shout out to LaDonna Morris. She says, for knowledge is very valuable. Shout out to you, Queen. She say, thank you, Kev. Thank you, LaDonna Morris. Thank you. Jason Harris, my man. You know it's always a pleasure, sir. You know it's always a pleasure. This is facts. Let me get up here. What hour are we on? 2 hours and 25 minutes. I can keep going. I got freestyle ability. Press 1. I can keep going like Amina said. Fine, you unblocked. You only was timed out. Don't beat me up. Fine. Don't go. Fine. 424-209-9506. Area code 424-209-9506. Do not sign up for Glorified Bank. I just wanted to make that clear. It's dead anyway, but I'm just saying, don't sign up to no crypto banks, foreigners, nothing. Don't do it. Stay right here. Stay consistent and do what? You know what you're owed. You know what you're owed. Reparations, reclassification, and reassurance that it'll never happen again. Reassurance, baby. I get new R terms every day. And reassurance, too. Press 1. I want to know how y'all changed the Gillespie Medal to the Medal of Honor. Press 1. That's how you steal valor. That's stolen valor. I know Sonnet and them hate that I keep bringing up Gillespie, but I can't help it because it's me. Press 1. I'm trying to get back to where I belong. Press 1. On top of the world. Press 1. On top of the world. Press 1. King Kev, number 1. The real American revolutionary. This gonna be my whole casket right here. Press what? I'm gonna be old. I'm gonna lay down. My whole casket is gonna be this with my own Medal of Honor right there, with the Gillespie Medal right there. I deify myself. Fine. Keep playing with care. Fine. You want ego to kick in? Fine. That's one. Ain't no such thing. I'm the real Gillespie. You see me, sir? The real Gillespie, sir. See? You see? You can't hate on me, Sachetta. I'm the real one, bro. I'm the real one. And it's crazy because we got to all retrace our steps back to greatness. But, sir, I've done that. So that's why I already know my name. But who was your name? All these niggas talking about we got to find ourselves. What's your name? Who are you? Who's your forefathers? I know mine. You just watching Kev find himself. You being blessed to stay with Kev for 3-4 years and us unknowingly find. What the fuck? That is what I want. The Gillespie Medal. It's called the Medal of Honor, but it's the Gillespie Medal. Press 1, stolen valor, this fool again, but don't worry about that. George Louis Gillespie, press 1, Medal of Honor recipient. That's what I want right there. Because I did great. And I want, you know who I want to put it on me? That guy who brought up digital warriors. Press 1, I want him to press 1. I want him to pin it on me. Press 1 with Donald Trump with the Bible right there. That's what I want. That's in my brag right there. Donald Trump holding the Bible. The other guy with the Medal of Honor. I'm alive still. All this is alive. I'm the only one with the Gillespie Medal alive. Press 1. The only one alive. And press 1 because this digital war is the war to fight. I don't know how you can sit on the sideline and not. I'm having a blast. Press 1. I don't understand how you not. I'm having a blast, champion. The shit that nigga said, you gonna die. You'll die doing this one. I'm having a blast. Press 1. Fear. That's it. Come on, G. South Central. Fear? Oh, John F. Kennedy said it best. The only thing you should fear is fear itself, G. Press 1. For what? For what? Fear what? The Ashkenazi Jews? I don't have no contract with them. I'm American born. They're out of their jurisdiction. Go back to Israel or something. South Central. Where you from? You from Detroit? You better rep that shit. Press 1. Talk this knowledge, repping that shit. Don't be just beating up your brothers with this word and this intelligence y'all got. Fire at them. Shapiro, peanut head having ass. Press 1. Fire at they goofy asses. Press 1. Shapiro, bring your little hat wearing ass over here with the missing baseball cap. Bring your goofy ass. See, I ain't in trouble.
Accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press.
You heard me?
I see you.
How you doing, Queen? What's up with you? What's up with you, sister? Thank you for your support on my Patreon. I just saw that.
I tell you, I see you, sir.
Talk to me.
I wanted to read for you, but I wanted to make sure you knew my name was Deborah Louise Nichols.
Deborah Louise Nichols. Shout out to Miss Deborah.
Yes, sir. God as the only focus, the detachment of troops, and all.
Nothing else to give them. Need more. Every time I thought that was it, I was in the middle of a baptism I ain't never felt in my life. Press 1. That's what I'm saying. More. No, ain't no lying with him. Ain't no book of the dead, weigh your heart. You're going to bear your heart. Like Ed Sheridan say, in due time, you're going to bear it all. You're going to give him every trauma so you can serve. Press 1. Or you can shine for real. Not all that fake shine. You think I need anything that I shine for real? When I walk into places, people just, sir, I don't know what it is about you, sir, but God said to come talk to you, and God is good, right? Yes, all the time. I don't know why. But God leads people to me. Now I accept that. You are broken people. Broken people, family. I gotta forgive them because they're broken. You understand? If I don't forgive them, how could God forgive me? And I want you to feel what I felt. I'm trying to get you to him. So if I don't show you forgiveness, I'm not expressing him who gave it to me. The power of forgiveness, and that's the power, family. Yeah, I know a lot of good people feel like they've been taken advantage of or in the world. That's your calling. That's because a lot of broken people are attracted to you. Press 1, a lot of pimps and prostitutes is attracted to me. I can't help that. A lot of people who involved in this Egypt talk, they're attracted to me. Press 1, people who lost, they attracted to me because I'm displaying signs of growth and they know that I'm them. I was there. So it's not, nobody sent me to do a corporate trick on you to pretend to be, and I'm really a German. Nah, bro. I really went within, bro. I really hung out with the family Swan Bloods, being from 10th Avenue. My friends are from A-Trade Gangster, but I'm from 10th Avenue and High. All these is enemies. My family is from West Side Hoover. All enemies to where I live at. But these are my brothers. Press 1. Y'all know how many times I heard niggas from different sides. You know who just came over here last night and tried to kill us? Who? The Hoovers. Now I go smoke a blunt with the Hoovers. You know what they say? Guess what we did? What's what? We went over there last night. Oh, jeez. My friends are all twisted. You see? Our people are destroyed. Now I can be a police officer. Press 1. And say, damn, I want to make 20, 30,000. I'm doing a good job in the hood. They don't even see me. I can bring down the 60s. I can bring them down. Press 1. I'm blended in with them. They believe me. Come on, y'all, let's destroy them. Nah, bro. I don't care if Big U don't like me. I could destroy them. Press 1. I don't care if they don't accept my truth. I could have been. Press 1. I'll run for councilman in the 6 holes and change the hood. Press 1. I don't got no warrant. Who's over there? The guy from the Nifty? Come on. I put a suit and tie on and be a councilman from that district in no time. Press 1. All they got to do is see my name on the ballot. Mr. Gillespie, the name alone. Who is this? Oh, no, that sounds great right there. Press 1. Oh, that sounds presidential right there. So because you plan, that's on you. Because you don't have a dream or a goal set in your mind. You don't have trauma to thrust off of, to put your faith in God and his pride. He said, ask and he will give you, bro. Now, don't worry about tomorrow. I'm right now. We've been on the air for 3 hours and 23 minutes, 54 seconds. Press 1, freestyling. You know, the young lady in the chat room gonna say what? Oh, Deborah, you gonna let her teach? Is she teaching to you? Is she gonna read? She's a better warrior than you. Huh? She's a better warrior than you. And you gonna let her read? You right. I am. That's right. Say something. Now I'm gonna let her read. But she can't read? She couldn't read, and now she can. Press 1. She didn't understand it. The Bible, when she opened the Bible, the words start configuring around, paragraphs start moving and stuff. You ever had that happen? There's too many dang words. Let me stop. I don't know. It's sealed to the word of God. That's what it is. It's going to run from you. Them words get to bouncing around and what? Oh, this is confusing, bro. I thought I just seen this up top. Now, when we read, you're able to get a clear picture, aren't you? You ain't even reading. You just sitting there listening and the picture is coming in your mind. Right there. Right there. Every bar. You hear me? Like it's battle rap. I'm not reading the Bible right now, but I know what God gave me. You can go in scripture and pull it out. I know that. And I'm confident in that. And that's dangerous. That's dangerous. What Ace Hood say? A black man with a plan, bro. You gotta stay. You gotta stay safe, G. I don't live nowhere, but I'm everywhere. You got me? Yeah, because because of his lifestyle. I be feeling like Pac on that shit, like man, because of his lifestyle. My son, my brothers, and so much to fight for. Come on the internet for 3 hours. Nothing but truth. I started off having fun. Y'all see how I use that as a clutch? I used that little gimmick in the first 10, 15 minutes of the show. As soon as I got on Roosevelt, because it wasn't about them. It was about you. I got you laughing early. You see? First thing in the morning, want to feel good. Boom! Got you. Right here in the truth. See, you got to take, I gave you sugar. I put sugar on the rice and the corn, so in the vegetable. And then, deep down in the plate, ain't no sugar down there. You've been eating vegetables this whole time. Broccoli, you've been eating everything. So that's the plan. So when you look on the screen, you see His Most Sacred Majesty, King George III. That's what we fight for. George Washington Gillespie. Press 1. All this other shit, spooky. Masters of Disguise. Press 1. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Many people left. Deborah started reading that word. Boy, them demons got to running. Press 1. The Book of the Dead. Bro, yeah. I saw those numbers getting gold. All I saw was Egyptians like, man, I don't want to hear this shit. Turn it, bro. I'm burning. Turn this shit, bro. This nigga, she reading, bro. She believing this stuff, man. Turn it, bro. It's making sense, man. Turn, bro. They was running, but they came back now. Look. They don't want to believe in God, but they want the truth. But they'll never see the kingdom. Press 1. They'll never strike God. They'll never see the kingdom because they looking at Kev trying to be Kev.
To accept, press 1.
And they can't be Kev. Now hold on, Rico. They trying to be Kev when and Rico is just being Rico. Rico ain't being Kev. Sad ain't trying to be Kev. Amanda ain't trying to. It's just themselves. G. Rico is just Rico. So I just want y'all to know, don't try to be me. Be you. Be you. Take what I give you and become. You see, Rico, what was we talking about 2 years ago? We was all over the place, right?
Man, on everything.
Oh, now we own it. Yeah, we was everywhere, but now we got a clear path from all the bullshit. It was rough seas out there. The compass was going in circles. We didn't know nothing. We just going, and boom. Go ahead, champion. What's on your mind?
I didn't want to hold you because I know you said you wanted to get out of here, but I just wanted to, I appreciate you calling in, Miss Deborah, and right before that, when you talking about our men and stuff going off to war, I just kind of wanted to break it up just briefly because I had some good notes of how when they established our men, just to leave the people with this, and we can bring it back on the next show, but I want to leave the people with this because it goes to show how many of our men and how many units they created. And this is just a little paragraph I'm going to read and expound on just a little bit. But through the War Department, and what do we know the War Department was at first? The Red Cross.
Oh, my goodness. We broke that down in articles. Go ahead.
Come on. So they agreed to create an African-American National Guard Division. Its role in the American Expeditionary Force remains ambiguous. So we know the American Expeditionary Force was the separate unit from our Afro-American forefathers who fought in World War I. They didn't want nothing to do with them. So let me continue reading.
So wait. So the people can hear. So the American Cross created that.
Yes, the Red Cross, which is the War Department, created the African American National Guard Division.
There you go.
And like I say, they're getting ready to go to World War I. So prior to the American entry into the War Department reorganized the Army for overseas combat. And why this is important because I'm going to just throw it in real quick on why, again, that Tunnel line and the White Star line is important because our men is going to war on these boats.
Come on!
They established a series of number divisions with numbers 1 through 25 for the reserve for regular Army units. So that's 1 through 25 right there. Then we got unit 26 through 75 for the National Guard. That's 26 through 75. And all divisions above 76, when we know we're going to see numbers that's in the 300 to 400s right now. of the Army units, 366 units. So how many units you think we had, Don?
Well, we had our whole army.
People died in World War I, bricks and iron. So for the draftees, let me finish. And all divisions above 76 for the draftees in the National Army. This organization meant that the National Guard needed more companies and regiments to fit into the new divisional structure following under Brigadier General Douglas MacArthur's advice. The War Department created a composite group division composed of regiments and companies from 26 states that were left out of the new structure. And the, hold on, let me see. Let me read this real quick to see if I even need to finish this. So I can go right. It's not open. Okay, let me just stop right there, and I'm gonna touch back on that. I want to leave that so we can get the units together. So we know at least 1 to maybe 400 units were all Afro-American, and they were
my goodness,
again, to fight under French, and separated from the American Expeditionary Force, which would have been all the foreigners of America fighting together under American banner.
Oh my goodness.
No, what you said, Professor? I'm listening.
I just said, oh my goodness, bro. Just the fact that you just, go ahead.
So let me send you these pictures.
All right. You send me the pictures. I'm gonna bring them up. and you go do your thing.
I'm sending it right now.
I love Rico. This how before you talk, brother. I want my students to know. This is how I want my class run. From Instagram to the internet, I will be pulling it up. If you a student of mine, get on my Instagram so you can find things, and I will bring it up as we talk about it. Don't send me nothing to the number. Everybody going to my Instagram after this. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. Let me get right to the, let me pull up this unit.
Who the fuck is that guy? Pope Pius the Third? Who the fuck is that guy?
Man, look, John D. Because now you're showing us all the bankers of what happened multiple roles. This is John D. Rockefeller Jr. General of our unit in World War I.
No!
So maybe, I'm going to say maybe Woodrow Wilson. Maybe, I'm not going to say 100% sure. But I'm just reading what maybe even put them together because they're working together right to get our unit sent over to the World War I. Both Woodrow Wilson and I forget this guy's name in just a second. Who's the other John D. Rockefeller Jr.? You know what I'm saying? Hold on one second. Okay.
Bruh.
Yes, sir. It's right now. We all right now, Professor. I appreciate you just trying to be shaking you up.
Wait.
And that's why I know.
Now, who is this guy? Who is this? Is the war general?
Let me find his name. I'm trying to get right here.
See, I told you this is Adolf Hitler. This is him. Bro, this is Hitler, bro. I already found this guy. I said, bro, this look like Hitler. But I had to fix Hitler up. Like, bro, turn him sideways and shit. Look at him. Bro, watch this. I'm gonna bring what you talking about up. Then I'm gonna put it on the same screen.
Do that for me while I'm trying to find the exact
Okay, you go find that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this guy you saying is Woodrow Wilson, and the other guy is who?
John D. Rockefeller Jr.
Oh my goodness, y'all going to hell.
Hey, right.
Ain't no saving these people. Ain't no saving these one. No, they going to hell.
No, sir. It ain't.
Yeah, they going to hell.
It ain't at all.
Yeah, they're in denial.
So hold on. Let me see. Let me just hold on 1 second. Because I just had it where I was speaking.
Take your time, brother. You all right?
J. Harrison, he's the commander of the American Expeditionary Force.
So this is John D. Rockefeller Jr., right? That I got?
John D. Rockefeller Jr., but I'm trying to see because I just had it up to where they were speaking on the 92nd Infantry Unit, and that's what led me to Woodrow Wilson because the way they're sending them to war, they're having a conversation with each other. He's I'm not going to say the Surgeon General of the Army, but he's the commander of the War Department. So he's over the Army, but it's the second, the first guy I touched with the glasses, John D. Rockefeller Jr. is the second one with is the second picture that's above Woodrow Wilson, and the first picture with
that's him, bro. Look at the ears, bro. That's him. Oh my goodness, the barrel.
I'm trying to find that paragraph.
Bro, but I want to tell the audience, shout out to Rico, bro. We got these people, bro. 2 years of work, bro. We got them, bro. The Nazi bankers took over America and became, I said this shit. That's them, bro.
man, on everything.
Oh, that's Pope Pius. That's Pope Pius. He's a Catholic. Oh my God. They all did the Holocaust.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And they got our man in, oh yeah, I just found it.
Oh my goodness.
Let me read it. The 92nd Division, which again, we only on the 92nd Division. How many it is over 400 divisions of Afro-American troops, y'all. So the 92nd Division was constituted on paper 1924, on the 24th of October 1917, my bad. And the National Army over 6 months with the U.S. entry into the World War I. The division was commanded throughout most of its existence by Major General Charles C. Ballou. Now his name.
Oh, I already told y'all about Ballou. That's Roosevelt. Go ahead. I got Ballou.
Was composed of the 183rd Infantry Brigade.
Oh my goodness.
And 366.
They played different roles, man. I'm fucking dead.
Infantry regiments and the 184th Infantry Brigade and 367th Infantry. So I'm gonna just kind of skip over. So let me get down here. The division was organized on the 27th of October 1917. You just brought up Arizona, and I believe this is where either this unit or it's going to be a unit, Afro-American unit, that's going to start in Arizona in World War I.
Now, wait a minute. Look, John D. Rockefeller say, Mr. Own Nothing and Control Everything. John D. Rockefeller. And people say, Kev don't own nothing. Nah, because they control my trust. But we do own everything. But that's their motto. Own nothing and control everything. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So now I'm gonna give you this dude's name so you can, if you want to. His name was Newton Deal Baker Jr. And that was I'm gonna just read the paragraph, but I'm gonna put it in context real quick. As was the case in the 93rd Division, parts of the 92nd served under and alongside the French Army, the main American Expeditionary Force, adhering to the racial policies of Southern President Woodrow Wilson and Secretary of War Newton D. Baker and Southern Democrats. So he's Newton D. Baker. Is Rockefeller Jr. is Newton D. Baker, Secretary of War. That was my bad. He was the Secretary of War. So that's who he was, the Secretary of War. And he was running they saying that they're adhering to the race. So they pushing the policies that our men have to fight under when we even go to war. They making the policies. Woodrow Wilson and
they forcing them into war.
Forcing us into war and forcing us to be separate units to even be under everybody. When we get
oh my goodness.
We so ready to fight, but they put us to work as soon as we get there. Instead of us, like how you said, we supposed to be building up, but they literally make us do not internment camp work, bro. We doing prison camp work, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, because you in an internment camp. They're using you as the Army Corps of Engineers, but oh my goodness, I'm dead, bro. Oh my God, bro.
It's a dental service when we first got there, and then they put us in the field of war, got out the way, and then they sent the people back. And that's
right.
How I'm saying it to where it's like I'm saying these roles because I got one more. Now look at this dude. Now this is Leonard Pesquet. Now I'm going to show you the emphasis screenshot because this dude is for sure, unfortunate, but fortunate, another Theodore Roosevelt, but he's the person who created the shit. They saying he's the naval tech designer. So let me bring up this picture real quick and then let me send it to you. But his name is Leonard, so it's Leonard and then Pesquet, Peskett. So I'm going to send you a picture of it. But as soon as you see it, you gonna see the man.
Oh my goodness. Okay, send me his picture, bro. I'm gonna put. Right now. I'm fucking dead. I can't. I gotta smile because Rico, we are very ignorant in the hip hop community, in our black community, in law, and in standing upright as far as being men. So I really appreciate you, bro, for this information, champ. And I don't want it to go unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? So if I say thank you a lot, that's just what it is. But people tell me thank you a lot, just accept it. You feel me? Thanks, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Kev, you really helped me to be able to talk to my family members, the many people I love and care about, and the ones that I know going like how you said though. You raise up the ones who don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's who we are. So you gave me the energy to be able to work on myself every day. I'm like, Lord, is this within myself? I know 3 ways to pray: verbally, and our spirit and the things that we're doing in and out of our days. You know what I'm saying? What we actually doing, how we moving and grooving. So I'm saying that that's the way God blesses you. He's trying to shoot, like, because what comes out of it, of course, is some of what goes into it too, because you don't want to put bad stuff in you. It's going to come out and be, like you say, brain will be everywhere. You'll be trying to do magic. Talking about I am God, or God said that magic was good, but when, you know what I'm saying? So, but
yes, sir.
You sharpen me up, man. So I understand that's who you are, Kev. You are the king, the king of kings, and I appreciate that again to be under you and serving you as a warrior, to be your brother in Christ, and to be knowing that God is our Father, man. Reading about Adam, Abraham, and just understanding all the people that of our lineage up until this point, and you touching it back to getting back into 16, 17, 8, I never would have thought about this.
Me neither, bro.
It's been calling out to God since I've been born, bro. I'm listening.
No, I didn't know I didn't know it was that important, bro. I just jumped on that, KevRow Magic School bus, and I said, everybody getting on, we rolling, bro. so what you taught me was being patient. You taught me how to be patient with such a persistent person. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You taught me that, bro. With all the annoying you did. I mean, I can be asleep. I'm like, what the hell is Rico? But thinking back, it's just like, wow. To where we are now, it's just like,
wow.
It got real good.
I really appreciate you saying that, man. Because like what you did now, and I really, because you helped us to do that. So acknowledgement and acceptance and kind of reproving and being able to accept your reproof. So like you say, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. But when somebody can acknowledge and regurgitate it, like you said, not in just the way that you said it, but in their own way, they really just understand it. So that was one thing in my heart, Kev. I promise, I asked God. There's a lot of things. I was upset with my grandma this the other day because I said, Grandma, I asked God to do this 7, 8 years ago, and I see that He didn't got you even this far. And this is something I asked Him to say, God, if you real, show me that I can heal my grandma out of drinking and being a fired up woman with the spirit that I noticed the devil. I didn't, what I'm saying, but I'm like, God, I thought you was fake, but if you show me you real, I know, and He just told me up until today, Big Bro Kevin, you've been a major part of that. So I said, God, I love what Kev's doing. I want to get that. I know we kind of butt heads, and I know he's a good person in the inside. So just help me to do what I can do to help him, and not still be in the bad way, to be still helping myself. And that's all I was trying to do.
That's right.
Even the other day, when you got off, Rico, I can't do it, my brother. And I said, Kev, I promise I understand, big bro. I'm just not on the Discord, but I don't want to come. That's
okay. I like this. I turned the Discord off for this moment. So I said, you know what? They're going to have to call in, and this is Discord right here. Ain't no reason to do it. We'll do it live on the air. You got pictures. And you feel me?
Say that earlier. On me, that's a man.
We do it live on the air. Somebody just said, Rico, somebody said, what if the fraud department really hit them all with a Rico? What you think about that? What if Mr. Gillespie is hitting them with Rico? You see what I'm saying? God is good. God is good. Go ahead, champion.
Well, so look at that picture I just touched. Now, we know who that is, but his name is Leonard Pesky. Now, what he's done is he's the naval designer of really most of the ships that's on the Continent and the Atlantic. What's the word I'm looking for? The White Star Line. The Black Star Line. So
got you.
So in hindsight, they're saying that he's the guy. He's going to explain why these ships may be blowing up on accident. So like the Titanic, he's one of the people that explain it. But also, like I say, because he's the naval designer, he's in the insurance with the David Lloyd and Mr. George Lloyd. Now I don't know if you ever heard of Dave Lloyd George. I believe his name.
What's his name? What's his name?
David Lloyd George or Lord David George, but I know I'm sure he's a Lord of London, but he's a major player in the World War I arena. So I don't think he has I don't think he got an American himself. I haven't seen, but he's the person who's important when it came to how he operated the ship. So these people, what I looked and seen was by them getting us out of the way of Great Britain, they were able to take control of the royal ships and these things, and maybe like the insurance stuff that we had with the people who would. So if we was doing business the right way, and then people was like, okay, we go, this why, and let me say this why it's important, because World War I, when they said it, Great Britain was an empire, so they saying that the other 3 empires was I believe it was the Ottoman Empire, maybe the Persian Empire, and there was maybe one more. These was the ones, they went to war first. Again, so what you're showing is even in 2022, when they talking about Ukraine and Russia, they're still doing the same thing over again, fighting each other.
Well, that's how they keep you. That's how they keep. Yeah, that's what they were using to get you to go. Now they do it to keep you in a perilous state. Go ahead. Much more, of course, but they must do it to amend and keep this facade going. So they must war with themselves, like the beginning, to make you think, oh, we got to spend money here. We got to send here. We need to send your boys here. We need to send your boys there. It's the original play, and we got to become a nation again. A nation divided against itself. What is it? A nation divided against itself, Rico. Finish it.
Hold on. I heard a nation can't stand.
That's right. It cannot stand. It cannot stand. Well, you Blood, Crip, GD, BD, Zopal, African Guerrilla Mob, you Black and F-13. I don't give a damn what you is. You are the reason we are divided. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. So as you saying that, that's why I know, and I was looking up the synagogue because I know. You said that because Shapiro and all them, you specifically said they right there with the Hungarian. Because when you said somebody specifically that you brought up and who it was, but either way, these is our family members. These people is really our family because all the Shapiros was this specific band of the Czars. So the Shapiros are the Czars too. So that was one thing. When you said the Czars, I was like, oh yeah, that was a family of immigrants that were Czars. They were Czar immigrants too. So they were considered, not considered, Czarian immigrants too. So me saying that, I'm saying, let me keep on point. That when I'm thinking about war, so for them to get us a war, why it was so important is because they saying, of course, what we know, King George, the King of Kings, and I appreciate, bro. I listened to you on the African Brother. They talked about 4 shows ago. I listened to y'all about 3-4 times, and I'm listening about 3-4 more times.
Wait, you was listening to what?
African Brother. I'm listening.
You said what? You was listening to what?
You on the African Brother, the day I called.
Oh, yes.
Bro, I listened to that at least 4 times, and I'm going to listen to it at least 4 more times. Because like we said, we being able to hear what was really going on with our people that served up under the banner with us. So people that was of foreign descent, but believed in God and wanted to do the right thing. So it was good to hear.
Of course. They lost a lot of brothers as well. They don't know what happened to their family members. Remember, King Leopold was putting them in the military and offing them too. They asked for their pension. What do you think happened to them? So, although they are foreign, they fought with us and died with us in this situation. So they are our brothers. Go ahead.
So them being under the king, it helped me understand when they were saying about what led to because the assassination, I say again, of Theodore Roosevelt, but his Ferdinand, so, Archduke Ferdinand, him dying made the empire, because Britain was an empire that was still running.
That's right.
The world council. So King George was already passed away. It was still to us because we were keeping it through. You are the
beneficiaries of the estate. So you are to be provided for forever and ever because you are the children of the king. That's why. And you are his children, so you are to be taken care of. You are the beneficiary. You white. You get the benefit. That's your ticket. That's yours. They don't spend $3 trillion over in Ukraine with your money, with your minerals. Yes, go ahead. That's right, G.
God gave us.
That's right.
They're using it all against us. And that's why I was able to see, like I say, with that movie that you with the Kingsman. So the Kingsman movie, that's why I say it just made out more sense last night when I seen those little few things that pieced together, because again, it shows that all these empires that would be under really Roman Catholic, French type of mindset, that what's the term? Monastery. So it's that monk type of, mindset, they want to use the Bible, these theologians that do whatever they can do to try to subvert the people. So they all coming from that thought process to create the first World War I to throw off all the royal colonies of King George.
That's right.
That's what really made them. Yes, sir. So that's what I'm saying. That's what took place. Was they came to because I'm not sure that they had the world colonies before the 1900s. Like,
They didn't.
like
They didn't. They didn't. They were all Russian Bolsheviks. Yeah, they were all. What you just call them? What you just say they were from where?
The French, Roman, French from Rome. All roads lead to Rome, baby.
Oh.
And then back to Egypt. They go from Rome and going back to Egypt. And who's there? Egypt is the cause. That's the list.
Come on, son. Rome is Egypt, bro. They practice Egyptian everything.
They might as well call him Paul leprosy because shoot, we know that's what he's working under. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
When you send the gift, that's why it's beautiful. Like you said, though, every nation can be drafted under the kingdom of God, but they must bow to the kingdom.
Ah, that's facts. Wait, say it again. Say it again, sir. Say it again so they can hear you. Say it.
Man, they must bow before the King of Kings.
That's right.
Understanding what that means.
What that mean?
Understand. I appreciate Deborah because Deborah definitely understand. They mean John 16. They mean when the Spirit of truth get him, he gonna lead into all things that was given to Jesus from the Father. You feel me? So everything that is his, he's gonna speak about and let you know. So that's why I say the King of Kings, which is God, and the King under him, which is Mr. Blessed. You know what I'm saying? We got Jesus and we got Mr. Blessed on earth. We
That's right.
But we got it right in the physical, like you said. We got lost.
That's right.
For too long. But we understand what it is now spiritually and what it is in the physical also. So again, the King of Kings on this earth is the blessed. And we know it's God and Jesus, so to be able to bow down to that and understand what that means and the Holy Spirit to accept that, that's something that any nation, he said, can do. And
but Kevin is a goofy. He's a jerk.
Be able to get our information in history, but also be understanding God is so real. You can stand for yourself. You can die standing up, which what I think Tupac did for sure.
That's right.
I feel like certain people in the business who they can speak down and say this. So like you said, Nipsey, certain people that we know trying to go out and die fighting and say, hey,
that's right.
I might even get into nasty moment, but I'm saying it like this, y'all, and I'm listening. And so that's right. They say our people is peacefully listening. They're not trying to worry about no skills and placing on their heart and being ripped off some Egypt titles and things like that. Our people is resting right now, waiting on our people to wake up on this earth. They cooling, you know what I'm saying? But the resurrection is of the dead mind. I really appreciate you, bro.
Now say the term again, civil or mortis. Say that again so the new people can understand.
Man, we civilly dead, John and Lord, man. We can't be black and law. And expect to have rights, especially not no divine rights, but rights in general. That's why we got privileges, and we were being taught yesterday. So we was blessed with divine rights from our father Adam, even through his transgressions.
Come on!
God love. It was a good heart, man. So that's what passed through Abraham.
Adam yearned to please God, especially after the fall. He yearned to please him, but he had to understand. Following Eve, you might well keep jumping off the cliff.
Come on, man.
You might well just keep coming on. You cannot win following Eve. I gave the word to you. Adam threw himself off a cliff one time and tried to kill himself. God had to. God had to stand it. God said, "Oh no. I don't want you to do this. I don't hate you like that. I need you, man."
He say you shed blood for me, Father, so I want to shed it for you. And he say, son, I never. And so to be able to see him talking to Adam and say, son, like to be able to see how forgiving you are and just to be still loving and want to do better, but saying you understand. And that's why I say, dang, it's grateful that you even showed us the Jesus and the brazen serpent, because it makes more sense.
Yes.
When he's telling Adam in the book of Adam and Eve, he already talking about Jesus. He's talking about how he's going to say that. And things are happening, not only the great 5.5 days, which is, the 5,500 years that he said, Adam, before he even spoke about Jesus, he's like, Adam, this is your transgression. You got to wait before you even come. But when Adam said that, God, I will shed my life for you just to be able to say, forgive me, Father, because I feel in my heart, I just wanted to make you happy.
That's right.
You gave me life. So I want to please you and understand vice versa. That's the way I would want to be with my wife, my children, my kids, my business, the music. That's why we're so much abstract and demonic type of stuff in the world, because we also burn it and hanging upside down with Peter, but standing us upright. God says the spirit of truth. Jesus says the spirit of truth, and I really appreciate again just how we've been able to say, like you say, coming back from 2 years ago to even just be able to expound and build in this type of way, because I know you raising up warriors, bro. That's why as I listen to the people call in, I just get ecstatic and just be, and like you said, it's an electrical charge that we know from the Most High.
Yes, sir.
From the devil and the underworld. So it's not stagnant, it just energizes to keep going.
What time I'm waking up, sir? What time I'm waking up? What time I come on the air, bro? I'm early now, bro. First thing. I want you to be here first. You see? If I wait till 10, 11, 12 o'clock, man, you've been on watch rap videos. Soon as we get up, we watch. Guys say, get them early, Kev. You got to wake up. You got to wake up before them. They got to see you up before they get up, so they can rise like the sun does. Press 1.
Like roaches, right? Because they know what they're doing, scattering like roaches right now. They're high, man.
They don't know what to do. They scatter like roaches, but they got to come back because even in the movie The Matrix, even the Sentinels had to come to understand. You're going to be destroyed without the truth. You are destroyed already. The coming of the Lord is worse than Apocalypse from X-Men, okay? It's worse than Thanos from goddamn Captain America. This shit right here is the most potent. Hey, listen, knowledge is power, okay? And a black man holding this much knowledge, able to disperse it to the simple, oh, that's life, this is world changing. Like Creflo Dollar say. Press 1. What? Come on. I just had to relax. You feel me? And notice that I was great. Not try to be great. Accept the role. Nipsey say, bro, you just gotta Nipsey say you just gotta, if you're a leader, you just gotta embrace that. Learn how to embrace that, because they're gonna follow you. So you can be uncomfortable, or you can embrace and lead correctly. And that's why he chose to lead correctly at the expense of what he was doing with his audience and the people he was connecting with in a real way. And I said, wow, that's what we got to do. That's what I got to do. I got to accept and not try to be, to accept the role. You know what I'm saying? Because it's there. Go ahead.
Those simple words and phrases, and that's how we know God don't work in just some spiritual ways, obvious ways, because you've done it in the same way. But I'm listening to what you're saying, because I'm going to speak on something right with the mixing stuff that I like you said earlier, but I'm listening though.
No, go ahead. Speak on it. I'm just talking.
No, I want to say, just like how you said though, how they missed the mark and how they hit lip and they missed you, and like when you know, like even before like really getting all the way into you and just being able to understand, because I was on the Trump, I was already understanding like they are looking for a heir to come on the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Just get to this point where we understand.
Yes.
Air don't mean just the air floating around. And
yes.
A lot of times we talk about blood and
we talking about descent. That's why they were saying he Haile Selassie. But is Haile Selassie an heir? No. No, he's a creation from the British monarchy.
A corporation.
Family. A corporation. So if he's a descendant of Haile Selassie, that is not of our bloodline. That is my brother, but it is the wrong one. See, Big U said we created Nip. Ain't nobody listening. He said we created this. They needed 3,300 block. They need, yeah, bro, y'all not listening. Y'all too busy caught up with the Big U and being mad at you and Cowboy and the conspiracy of it. And we created that. Bro, neighborhood.
And they do it, and like, man, and that's what makes sense the way, even way, like how I just said about how God don't even work in just some serious ways, obvious ways, and like how you just said, how you
I told you, listen.
And just to say that, bro, and just to say, like, he on the other side of the system being used, and you said for us, by us.
Yes.
I'm for the people, by the people, bro. I'm not. So, like you said, though, for God to be saying, hey, y'all got to get back to stand up for yourselves under me, under God.
That's
y'all
right.
Have to fold and build and unfold and under their will and
yes.
do what they want to do.
Like Kyrie, Kanye, Nip signed to Atlanta, Master P signed, everybody signed, everybody got to bend to the wheel. T.I., everybody. But when your foundation is God, I'm sorry, my phone just died. But when your foundation is God, there is no building. I mean, you walking in divine light. So ain't no bending on the will of man. Well, I would be breaking God's law. His divine order. Press 1. How could I? How could I listen to anybody when God put me there? When God saved me? How could, there's times in life where the phone and your parents and your mamas and daddies, they not going to be able to help you. There's times where you're not going, mama, and I don't got that. There's no daddy out there that's going to help me. My dad leave me right there. I called my dad from jail. Man, look at this shit. He ain't even answer the phone, bro. You know what that did, bro? That let me know I got one father. One. You hear me? I wouldn't even answer the phone. Son did. I'll set up and everything. Set up and everything. Free. And innocent. The judge say, this man is innocent. But your dad, who you cherish so much, won't even answer the phone for $1.50. $3. I remember him, he used to say, y'all go to jail, don't call me. I ain't never went to jail. What you mean? My kids go to jail, they got to call me. I don't want my son sitting in jail. I know he's a good person. I want to hear his story. So I know that my father is not of this place. Because my dad will leave me there. My dad will leave me on the side of the road for the woman he married, and he'd leave his kid on the side of the road homeless just because she told him to. You see, my dad had let his son sleep in the front car because he turned 18, and now he off in the road, and his wife say, you got to go at 18. So I got to go find somewhere to sleep. I don't know how to fill out a job application. Ain't got no homies. I got a few white friends who said, bro, you can't sleep in this car, bro. Come on. Don't tell me ain't no good white people. Press 1. Don't tell me it ain't no good white people. Come on, bro. You can't. Bro, who does that? Our parents. Our crooked ass, tainted ass parents. Ours. And they're going to be held accountable for that. So those are traumas that I gave to God. I don't hold no animosity. I don't hold no animosity to no person. Those are the traumas that I use to present this information. That's how serious. That's why I'm so serious. Because there's going to be times in your life where, especially with this knowledge and wisdom, and they probably already know you special because you always been special. It's to just knock you down. Discourage you from believing in yourself. You can't do it. No. Your baby mama said this, you need to do it like this. But what about me? What about me? These females over here, they got their own families. What about me? Females and women, all of them stick together, bro. You get one life, bro. My sisters and them, my family can't get me to heaven. They wasn't there when God called me. They wasn't there when I said, God, Father, these jail guys got me in prison. They finna murder me. Right here on camera. Nobody's here. No family. They could have bailed me out. Couple $100, bro. I can't get bailed out with $100 bail. Your parents will leave you there, G. You feel me? Your parents will leave you, bro. That's why, bro. I'm just a grinder myself. I don't fuck with no cousins and all that shit. Hell no. You never know who hating on you. There's been times I've been with people, nigga, the funniest shit happened where I thought, well, you trying to get me killed? You know, was this to get me here to be killed? So what the fuck is you doing? You feel me? And that hurt, looking at individuals like that. That hurt my soul. Wait a minute. What you on? You see? Ain't no more little cousins and all that, and my bro and all that. Hell no. You up to no good. What y'all got? What y'all on? What y'all thinking about? You know? So I commit to this. That this takes me away. What God want me to do takes me away from all the craziness. That's crazy, huh? Yup. Doing this with y'all, breaking this down and achieving history and stuff like that takes me away from all the extras. See, when I'm on this, nobody want to hang out with me. Ain't nobody coming over. Hey, let's go ahead. Nah. When I'm doing this and nobody want to hear it, fine. I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm gonna just go reach out to people in the world that hear me. Because if not, I'm gonna go crazy. Y'all already think something wrong with me when I'm just trying to explain to y'all what happened to us. But they so caught up, everybody's so caught up in their own worlds of nothing that the shit that's the most potent shit in the world is ignored. You see, the most potent information in the world to free you is ignored. These people rather wish that they get reparations with Tariq Nasheed, a failed pimp. Press 1, or that's who they gonna die with. See? They rather worship all of these fictional gods and characters. That's who they gonna die with. I'm not here for the world, G. We don't pray for the world. Nah, bro. We here to direct those who hear back to God, G. And all of they sin, bro. All of they uncleanness, bro. All of it, bro. All of it. And bring them back to him. That's what makes you clean. You feel me? He clean you up and make you a new person. That's what it's about. So shout out to y'all, Coffee and Kush TV. It's 1:27 on the East Coast. We've been up for quite some time. Some hours of just spitting. I ain't even ate breakfast yet. I'm going to make me some coffee. I just felt like I had to get on and just go. And that feels better for me to wake up, get some water in your system, and be hungry. Like, don't eat nothing. Just water. That's all you need. Get some water, get some coffee, and these people. That's the grind right there. Remember, we used to wake up hungry, like, I gotta grind. It's more potent that way. Yeah, I'm more mad and focused at the same. I'm more happy. Everything is boom. Everything is what it is. So shout out to y'all, Chris, C. Lewis. Shout out to you, Rolly. Good to you. Shout out to you, Savannah. Your main is good. It's a blessing to see you in that chat room, though. Shout out to you, Kimberly. Let me see. Brittany, Jamil Ibram. Shout out to you, King. Crystalline. Shout out to you, the Deloche and Hagen. Y'all are blessings, bro. Let me see. Look. How about sleeping in the park with your pregnant wife at 20? Oh, phone now, Jamil. You see? Your parents will get rid of you, G. Your parents will disown you. Family facts. Bro, and you got to figure out a way, Jamil, from there. Please, God, bro. This can't be life. So, yeah, bro, it's deeper than just press 1 and that's what's up. But ain't no faking. That's why I go hard on these people who try to just blend in. It's more than just coming to a chat room. You got to really understand this was 2-3 years of hard, brainiac, pinky in the brain ass shit here. And it's like, whoa, it's real. So we took it from our minds and made it manifest. G, that's different, G. I feel like I graduated high school, G, when I wake up. You see, I never thought John Rockefeller Jr. was Woodrow Wilson. Put it in there, bro. Press 1. I never thought I would be the one to figure that out. But God did. I know y'all don't like Kev, but guess what? God do. I know you don't believe in Kev, but guess what? My father does. He knew I can do it. He knew I can do it. He knew I was right. They know I'm right here. That's why they not afraid of me. They just wasn't ready for me. You understand? They tried to prolong it. That's all. Put me in a twist. Press 1. But Rockefeller, press 1. I see you. Press 1. I see JP Morgan in my life. In my life, I listen. This is from a person who ain't graduated nothing. That's why. Because I ain't graduated shit. true champion. Never encouraged to be more a true champion. Dug deep to give you this, G. I told you, the possibility of me being right. If I'm wrong on one of these pictures, I won. I won. If I'm right on one of these pictures, I won. All that shit niggas was doing was to no avail. Christ is king. Kanye is right. Christ is king. Shout out to Kimberly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I used to get up, bro, some real shit, bro. Never in my life. We work hours and hours and hours and hours a day, and then you like what Nip say? You over dedicate our lives, whether to companies or this one and that one. It don't matter what job you work at. When you find your zone and your space, it becomes easy. You know what I'm saying? This is the easiest yet hardest thing I ever had to do was hey, and I'm gonna tell you something too. I didn't pay attention in history class. I ain't passed one history class. I should talk to my history teacher about Vietnam with his lying ass. Press one. Nah, bro, I was too busy traumatized from home, so I used school to escape. Now, this right here came from looking, G. This came from God, G. This right here came from being lost in the world and trying to figure it out. And what is this history? Finding what is this? What the hell am I in? Like, what is this? I believe. What is America? You know, God help me understand what it is. I want to know it all. I want to know everything. I want to know why. I want to know it all. I ain't got shit. At least I'll know. And he gave it to me. You got me? So I'm giving it to you. Because I know. You get me? So that's a blessing. That's a blessing in itself is to know. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up? Well, now hold on, Mr. Holloway. My phone was on the charger. Hold on, let me put you on the air real quick. Mr. Holloway, you on the air? What up, champ?
Hey, what's going on, King Gillespie? How you doing, sir?
I'm blessed.
I love the outfit, brother. And look, I'm one of your followers from the other realm, ready to follow under your lead, brother. This family, the Royal family, is here to serve you and serve God. Because you are the messenger of the world, and you're only trying to enlighten us, get us back to God first, get us on track so our mind can open up. And then once our mind open up, they could process the information.
Yes, sir.
That what you're leading us to, what we have to do per family, per last name.
Come on, son.
And they're not getting it because of distraction, and we have to get us out of this world.
Yes, sir.
This world was a setup. We got to get back to God's law. Once we get back to that, then they start processing it. All this stuff that's out here, all the evil and the whispers that's out here, they begin to block it.
Yes, because you will be able to identify, your spirit will be, wait a minute. It's the spirit in you, like, wait, this is what it is? Then you will have to, you force discipline and say, well, I don't want this. This is against what my spirit wants. And you'll be able to identify it right there. And you separate the world and sin from the man. You see? His life is being in divine law. And you can't serve two masters. You serve sin and the way of the world, or you serve divine law and God.
That's it. That's it. And once they realize it and do that and just take it a day at a time.
They're all right. Yes, sir.
and then it come right to them. But listen, we're your family. Don't worry, we're your family.
Yes, sir.
You're the kings of all kings, and we the king over here. We got the king of all kings.
Shout out to the kings of the world, champion.
God bless you, brother.
Bless you, champion. My man.
Yes, sir.
My man. And that's what it's about. There's all kind of kings out here. There are kings, bloodlines of kings, risen kings, dead kings, kings walking the earth with a 30 hanging out his back pocket. Press one, who don't even know who they are, G. Imagine King Von knew who he was. You see? Big time King David, they say, in Chicago. You know who King David is? They say, King David. Are you summoning King David? Now what you gonna do? And King David will put you in your place. Press one. Now that's on King David, the real one. You mess around if you want to. You mess around and you call in for something, you don't even know why they say it. I say, I know it's because it's in their mouth. That's why. You think it's a fad. King David. It's in their mouth. It's in their mind. And until when it's right, you got a whole military out here. A big one. That's what God said to me. Oh, yeah, listen, you got soldiers. I said, where they at? They're just like you in every hood, everywhere, disorganized and messed up. You got to bring them to me so they can know who they fighting for. So, what it is. If I got to say phone them, cut, and to get your attention this way, that way, you're going. Facts. You go to jail when they come pick you up. When the police pull you over, you know you about to go in them handcuffs, and you be frustrated, you going. Guess what? You're going. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up? One second, champ. Why is this not? What the hell is going on here? Why is this not going through? Oh, okay. There you go. Are you there, champ?
Okay, yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
All right. I wanted you to check out David Rockefeller, and I'm going to tell you the name who goes with it. I don't know, maybe you'll probably just, once you see the picture, it'll come to you. Or would you like for me to just tell you the other name?
I don't know. You better be like Rico. Send it to me on my Instagram. Who is this?
This is D. Butler calling from California.
Oh, you got a 747 number from Cali?
Yeah, well, it's a Burbank area number. So I used to stay in North Hollywood.
Wait, 747 is Burbank?
Yeah, that's Burbank,
Oh,
North
shit.
Hollywood area.
Oh, shit. All right, that shit look like Virginia some goddamn where to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work in Burbank. So that's what's up, man. Go ahead, champ.
Right. But I'll go ahead and give you the name.
Go ahead.
It's a person that's around. It's George Soros.
Okay. What about him?
Check out David Rockefeller. It's the same picture.
What you mean?
David Rockefeller, when you look at his picture, it looks just like George Soros.
What David Rockefeller?
John D. Rockefeller, is that his?
Oh, shit! That's him, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, you right, bro. Oh, hold up. Let me see. Oh my goodness. What? This is Revelation. Oh, it's over. We got him, family. Oh, this America is full of shit. They know.
Yeah, it is. Right in our face.
It's right in our face, champion. Oh my God.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that.
Thank you, champion. Thank you so much, champion.
All right.
My man. Guys, it's time to separate, family. I see the issue here. You see why I started this? Masters of Disguise? They can never take this from us. I woke y'all up big time. Press 1. What that preacher say? He's able to give you stuff big time, G. He's able to break this down to you big time. Press 1. He's able to break it down big time on another level. So what I say before the show even started, I get it. You're going to participate. Watch. I'm going to make it fun. It's the biggest game of Clue this world has ever seen. Is finding out who the Nazis are, who the Rockefellers are, who these people are, family. And Robert Shapiro, you need to be very careful. And I'm the king, bruh. You know, the self-taught king. Press 1. The king who touches, who touched the Midas touch. I got the Midas touch. Press 1. And call me Inuit Gillespie. The Midas touch. Type it in Google. The king with the Midas touch. Everything he touch turns to gold. Press 1. Gotcha. See, ain't no George Soros. See, and Rockefeller. Ain't no Antifa. It's Rockefeller. It's all fake. It's all fake. Yes. You gentlemen. No. You gentlemen needs to be arrested. They need to be arrested and charged with human rights. Charged immediately. I don't know what's going to happen after this. Oh my goodness. See? This is what happens when you start working with your brothers. Press 1 from all different walks of life. See? They think I don't like nobody. I love my brothers. Oh, it's the battle rap scene. Get them, Kev. But they're going to love me after. See? They're not going to like you at first. They're going to love you after. Press 1. Oh, because you got it. You touch their heart. It's different when they don't like you because of something else. But when you touch their heart, see, this is something else. So this is the biggest ruse. This is the biggest destructive nation. Ukraine and all these bankers using us and our people to do this under the threat of what? What's going to happen? Because you stand up to them. The devils of this world. Ain't no Soros. Tamika Mallory is owned by John D. Rockefeller. Ain't no such thing as Soros. This is David Rockefeller. Tamika Mallory and Black Lives Communist Matter. See? Oh, Ibrahim. Oh, my people, G. These people are perpetrating a false reality. Nobody on the internet is doing this. Everybody's in conspiracy. You know I'm right. You know, what's wrong with y'all? You know I'm right. What's taking so long for it to click in your brain? You know I'm right. It's all fantasy, G. Theater, bro, to steal your resources. Huh? Like I told you George Soros and it was doing. To conquer you, see? And use these black foreigners to overthrow your nation. Press 1. Lloyds of London. These are sons and daughter of Satan. I bet you don't see Candace Owens' husband in this man right here. But I see Candace Owens' husband in that man right there. Lloyd of London. Children of Rockefeller. Stalin, Hitler, and it's going to get to a point where ain't no way around it. It's going to become so potent. I'm going to work so hard 2023. There is no way around it. I tell you, I fight the devil for you. The devil. I say shit your mama and daddy swear you was going to be terminated for. The whole state, whole government is afraid of them. Press 1. That's them, G. That's them. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, Florida.
Press 1.
Hold up.
Send a voicemail. Press 2.
Press 1. You on the air. What up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, this real. I had to call back one last time, trying to make it real quick.
Wait, before you do that,
keep going. I'm just listening.
What do you think about Rockefeller and Soros? Look at this shit.
That's why I'm going straight at their neck right now.
Come on, I know. We finna Rico they ass. Get them, Rico. Get them.
This is why. That's how I know they got it from 1870 to 1911. Because you showing us all Wilmington, J.P. Morgan, he owning the tracks and all of they bankers. Well, everybody went up under. Everybody that was working up under like the 12 board, those like 12 bankers that something. I'm sure most of all of them are under what they call the Standard Oil Company. And that was what was operating from 1870 to 1911. And it was an American oil production, transportation, refining, and marketing company. So we got marketing with Shapiro's, and also they funded the marketing. They funded it. They got Tamika Mary. They funded it all the way back in 1870 to 1911. They got the transportation, so they got the railroads, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And they're looking for the oil, which is right here, you know.
It's in America. It's a marathon. Like the
oil too. And we the oil, you know what I'm saying, from what you're showing us the oil.
Yes, but not only that, we got oil under every hood in America. It's oil. Listen to me. I did a show with Puerto Rican cuz how Los Angeles, the ghettos of America are all sitting on oil reserves. The biggest oil reserves is right here in America, not overseas. They playing the game, getting rich off of us. Yeah, the real oil. This is ours. Rockefeller had all of the oil here. Go ahead.
Is that why those red zones was important that they were trying to get?
Yes, because they were ciphering. See, what they were doing is drilling from an angle, ciphering the oil off, and you might feel an earthquake, but they will be funding Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is built off of oil. People don't know this. I do. And we're going to be talking about this more, but all the white communities are built off of oil. All these rich communities, they're sitting on oil reserves, and they're, what did Trump and them call it about drilling in America? What was they doing? What's that called?
Fracking.
They were fracking. That's fracking. They're fracking. So that's what he was trying to do. Frack the oil. Is gold, but that's why they released the red flags so they could frack.
And they wouldn't have control over. And this is another important thing.
I'm the king, nigga.
They wouldn't even have access to be able to do all this. The federal government, other bankers, they wouldn't get us out the way, which really makes it important to, like you said, the trust and when it comes to land and all this, because John D. Rockefeller is the chairman and founder of the Standard Oil Company. So, like I say, everybody really go up under his banner to be able to do business. Everybody really go join this conglomeration for the Standard Oil Company. So I believe J.P. Morgan and them gonna be up under that, but they all, you know, in business with the Rockefeller and stuff like that.
Of course.
So yeah, we already been showing from Carnegie and all, so it just goes to show that. And it was why it's important is when it ended in 1911, because I believe the Titanic might have been either 1911 or 1912, but I'm saying that John Jacob Astor is trying to marry Eileen Gillespie, which I sent in the messages was Louis Gillespie's daughter, the Louis Gillespie that you brought up on yesterday's show. His daughter is trying to marry John Jacob Astor, and I'm saying the Astor family are Romanovs, and it's just like they, not the Astor name, but I know the Gillespie name is what they're trying to steal and give to themselves by
yes.
The Titanic sinking. So one of the Astor's fathers actually sunk the Titanic. I believe it was Colonel Jacob Astor. Now it's like 4, 5, and 6, so I can't think of it as like the 4th, 5th, or 6th. But the dude, pretty much John Jacob Astor, the colonel of the American Army, he died on the Titanic. His son tries to marry Eileen Gillespie like 20 years later.
No shit.
But they say she owned all the stuff that George Washington Gillespie owned in the picture thing that I was reading from 1836. When they say she owned 800 acres of land and 300 more here and 400, and they're like, hold on. But this of course, it's the new version of it. So it said, just like how you said that in White Washington took the name already. But I'm saying, like I said again, they trying to marry themselves in. So
that's right.
So again, it's like, okay, you stole the name, but I need the name.
Kind of like the Candace Owens thing. Like they're trying to marry Candace to get in and shit. Go ahead.
Right. Like Candace Owens was a Gillespie.
That's right. She was, yeah. Come on.
But it didn't happen. So that's why I was just I wanted to just pull back in on Dr. Rockefeller and just say that yeah, man, these people are definitely running the roost, and the roost is being revealed on the daily. So I'm gonna go back and go do my homework so I can definitely come with more because I got some research off the back.
For sure. I'm gonna get me an office, bro. You coming? Press one. we gonna put a big old fraud department up top. We gonna have the lady secretaries. Nigga, gonna make this shit look like 1965 all over. people gonna be looking. What the fuck do they do here? Nothing. Ain't nothing in here but mirrors and distractions and construction work. But that's the beauty of it is. That's right. All I need is the paperwork. That's it. That's all I, shout out to you. I see you in a minute, champion. My man Rico, he's such a good person, G. Shout out to him. Shout out to grandma out there. I know mom's like, who the hell is y'all talking about? Well, moms, now you know. Press one. So I went back while we was talking. Press one. And since we talking about John D. Rockefeller and the sister donated, how much did she contribute to this class today? 200 smackarooskies. It says you are appropriate. Press one. You say appreciated or appropriate. Either one, I'm taking. Shout out to Kimberly for that contribution to the show. Shout out to the other folks who contributed to and that's why we are able to continue on until it ain't no limit on when I go off today. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air. What up?
Hello, Kev. It's Jennifer calling you again.
Jennifer, blessings.
Oh, amazing. Oh my God. The Rico is really lighting things up, and Deborah. But I just wanted to call in, Kev, because I had just learned about a woman named Sarah Rector.
Okay.
She was an oil heiress in the Oklahoma area. And what I found out about her was so, like, it ties into everything that they're talking about, because they were plotting on this young, I don't want to call her black, but they classified, of course, they called her Negro because we're talking about the early 1900s,
Yes,
I believe. And what they did with Sarah Rector is she had some siblings, I believe, and they tried to classify her as a Creek Indian, I believe.
yeah, wow, go ahead.
Yeah, and so she had some heirs property in Oklahoma. And when you read the narrative, if you look it up, Kev, it sounds so, it's a crime. You could see crime all over.
Yes, and I bet you it's the same individuals. But this is huge. I bet you it's the same individuals.
She was a young girl, Kev. She was only like 11.
Ah, they plotted on this one.
She came into her, like, inheritance land, and they were saying that they had given, like, the Creek Indians, like, the better land or something weird, but she got what they thought was bad land. It was real rocky and couldn't do agriculture on the land. So what they found out is she had oil wells underneath, and they called it something like she had a gusher, gusher.
Gushers, go ahead.
Yeah, gusher. That's what it is, gusher.
Yeah, I remember that from a candy bar. From a candy that used to be sold. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
So what they said was these people, like, it was some kind of mineral person. I don't know.
It's probably Candace Owens' husband, the Lloyds of London. They're good at stealing and selling minerals. It's his family. Go ahead.
And they dispatched Kev, these people, like, you're looking at, like, you're reading the narrative, like, how did he know to come to her? And he's some kind of, like, a mineral expert. And so they said they started drilling her land, and they hit a gusher. And they said that she had so many gushers.
Oh, the Beverly Hillbillies type stuff. Go ahead.
It really is. It really is. It's like the whole Beverly Hills like vibe. So he had all these gushers, and then you start reading all these. So oil companies got from the narrative. Hope you guys get this thing because I would love.
Yeah, because Standard Oil is all Rockefeller. There were so many. Once they found out how much oil, just not on hers, America filled up with nothing but fracking and oil all over the place. Wait till I show y'all this documentary. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of oil companies, just those things that drill all over America. Go ahead.
Because it's so much money. Like, he was a millionaire, they said.
Yes.
And then, it said that German men, it's right in that narrative, they called them German. Right, this little girl. And they were proposing marriage.
Men trying to marry this little girl.
Like a little girl. And they said they were German.
Yeah, because that's how they gonna steal it from her. Damn.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's like, went through all of this, like where she had all this money and she had to be sent to a special boarding school.
Yeah, that's an asylum. That's the asylums and all this. That's the boarding school, the Catholic, all that shit. Go ahead.
Yes. And so she was like, died. I think Standard Oil had created a huge oil field on her land, and another black girl too.
That's Rockefeller.
Same position.
Oh my God.
Yes. And it's like everything you're seeing is all, you caught them red-handed.
Red-handed?
And, yeah.
Thank you.
This is a crime.
This is a crime against humanity, ma'am. This is genocide. This is crime against humanity. This is deadly crime. This is the worst crime in the world. This is treason.
It really is.
This is treason.
This is really bad, and it makes me now because I'm realizing, like, these people were. I said it before. They betrayed the human heart.
That's right. There you go.
They really did, and this is a crime that has to. These cases need to be brought before. I don't know.
Supreme Court. It must be recognized that the Supreme Court. That's right. You petition God. This is big.
Yes, because it wasn't that long ago.
No.
This girl, Sarah,
and their families are still profiting from the gold enterprise. These whole things that's still in play today, of course. And it's not even theirs. It's stolen legacy. I'm breaking down how all these characters did this to us. I'm actually showing us why it's going to happen. The why. They see our people got to understand it before it happens. They got to understand it properly on why, because I see why God works the way he does, because it's just time. We on his time. Whenever he chooses that this comes to the forefront, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But
and this is the time, like what you're breaking down and opening. We never had these connections made like this, and then breaking the spells over our minds. We're Wonderland out here just being dum-dums, and now it makes sense. We're craving law and justice. Because how could we have called out for justice when we don't even love the law?
Come on. How you gonna call out to God and you into something else? God, our Father is the God of justice, liberty. It applies that it's the law, facts.
Thank you for helping
Thank
us
you.
to clean up our acts and stop being so dumb and being lawful. So you're doing like
Right on time.
This is some Moses stuff you're on right now, bro. You really are. I just know that things are going to happen. Like, you're being prepared for something.
Of course.
Yeah, so
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank you, Queen.
Take care. Bye.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, if you don't know that, if that's not on your heart, that's on you. That's on you. Because God sent people, got me talking to people he wants. You heard, Deborah. God called you and brought you here. Other people just found me. They see a bunch of people, they want to come hang out. God called y'all to listen. That's why y'all sit here for long periods of time. That's how I end up with 41 million watch time hours and with the lowest views on the internet. Because we on air for 4 hours and 40 minutes right now, and you still here. That's why. That's what makes me the best YouTuber on the planet. Forget a subscriber. Forget them numbers. How long could you sit the people down in truth to sit down and pay attention? And that's what it's about. Coffee. Shout out to Kimberly. I can't thank y'all enough, especially my Cash App. Shout out to the people in my Cash App, of course. It's becoming insane. You feel me? Anjanita Moore. Shout out to you. She donates and said for everything. Press 1. Shout out to Anjanita. Donald Trump trying to get me to contribute. Mr. Yohanan Orr. Shout out to you, King. Shout out to LaDonna Morris, Jason Harris, Ennis Player, who's this? Eternal Bliss, Crystal, Bishmala, Dream, White Falcon, Kevin James, Ebony Taylor, Kenneth Bean, Archie, Brian King, Taj, Letitia, Chris, Taj. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Rico, of course. Rico popping in every 5 minutes, like I say. You know, you can be upset that I want you to, I approach you like a little aggressive, but that's not a mean aggressive. That's not I want to fight you aggressive. It's more like step your brain. I'm trying to, your brain got to work. Not just repeat after me and think, you feel me? Shout out to my man D-Jack. Not just repeat after me and think that you're going to pass the class or get some type. No, that ain't here, bro. Y'all thinking of like elementary school or something. You're going to validate, you're going to stand on your own like Rico and call in and develop and become. You feel me? So that way mine line up with yours over there, theirs over there. Everybody is on their own path when it comes to breaking all this. I hope y'all got their names down. I hope y'all was taking notes of these people's names because I'm about to go to work. It's biggest game of Clue I ever played. Chris Jones. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out to Kimberly, of course. So shout out to Brittany, my moderators. Shout out to y'all. And I know y'all think I'm getting off the air, but I just had to shout out all those who contributed to the program. I ain't off the air. Press 1. I'll be doing myself a disservice to get off the air right now. Press 1. No, why get off the air when we was talking about Rockefeller, Ben Shapiro daddies? Press 1 and Standard Oil. Why? Why I gotta get off the air? I don't want to get off the air. I want to show you more. That's right. I want to show more. Press 1. George Soros and them daddy. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Now we're going to play this movie. It's about oil. It's movie day. Shout out to Kimberly and my Cash App. Y'all made it movie day around here. Press 1. Fine. We going movie day right now. We're going to be talking about Standard Oil and the founders. Rockefeller look familiar, don't he? That's all right. I'm going to show you who he is sooner or later. But look, check this out. Let me see. More. Oh, they said they want more. Keep exposing them. But for the show, all right, look. We on. All right, let's do this. I'm finna start this History Channel documentary, how Big Oil conquered the world. Y'all ready? We on oil, so we want to know how they took it from the heirs and all that, and what they actually took it, what made them the richest people on earth to call themselves Jewish. Press 1. KevRow. Press 1. A hat don't make you a Jew. Press 1. A hat don't make you a Jew. That sharp and them blue scarves and them horns and that rock on the wall and putting notes in the wall, none of that make you a Jew. None of it. You people are the children of these individuals here. See, Shapiro, you one of these, and your bloodline goes here. Okay? Without the hat, you're a Russian. Let me say that again, Shapiro. Without your hat, you're a Russian. Okay? Without your hat, you're a German. Without your hat, you're just a regular human, right? That hat don't make you superhuman. Your little bitch ass, little girly ass. You ain't got no balls because your voice is too. These black people need to. You ain't got no balls. Your penis is shriveled up, young man. Press 1. You gotta go get circumcised or something. You must be lame. Nigga who can't reproduce something. What's up, hero? Let's break this down. I do that for my black people can laugh. Press 1, they love that. Press 1, they love when I talk about the little baseball caps with the little. Remember our people used to wear them same caps with the helicopter propeller on the top. Press 1. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with Kev. So listen up. How Big Oil conquered the world, aka how Ben Shapiro daddy and them, Candace Owens husband and them, robbed us for everything. Say something, foreigner. Say something. I mean, we growing. I'm coming. So shout out to Stella. This is documentary from 6 years ago and it's prevalent today. Press 1. So let's look at it.
High oil prices helped ExxonMobil boost its profits to nearly $11 billion in the latest quarter.
Oh, wait.
Shell is the latest.
Wait, let me change the sound. Let me put it on the speaker real quick. Apologize.
So companies report a big rise in profits.
Wait a minute. Keep on with it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? What? Ain't no sound? Y'all can't hear? Y'all can't hear? All right, let me turn this up. Jeez Louise. Wait a minute. I don't know how y'all can't hear. I don't know how. But let me try this again. Let me try this again. I don't know how. Let me put the microphone closed in. Y'all can hear me though, right? Press 1 if you can hear me. All right, y'all couldn't hear.
With the drilling operation in the first oil boom, but in the rural backwoods of early 19th century New York State. And it doesn't start with crude oil or its derivatives, but a different product altogether: snake oil. Dr. Bill Livingston, celebrated cancer specialist, was the very image of the traveling snake oil salesman. He was neither a doctor nor a cancer specialist. His real name was not even Livingston. More to the point, the rock oil tonic he pawned was a useless mixture of laxative and petroleum, and had no effect whatsoever on the cancer of the poor townsfolk he
So they liars. So they liars.
conned into buying it. He lived the life of a vagabond, always on the run from the last group of people he had fooled, engaged in ever more outrageous deceptions to make sure that the past
Now look at this. This at the World Fair Circus.
wouldn't catch up with him.
That look like Roosevelt, don't it? Press 1.
He abandoned his first wife and their 6 children to start a bigamous marriage in Canada at the same time as he fathered 2 more children by a 3rd woman. He adopted the name Livingston after he was indicted for raping a girl in Cayuga in 1849.
What?
When he wasn't running away from them or disappearing for years at a time, he would teach his children the tricks of his treacherous trade. He once bragged of his parenting technique. "I cheat my boys every chance I get. I want to make them sharp." A towering man of over 6 feet and with natural good looks that he used to his advantage, he went by Big Bill. Others, less generously, called him Devil Bill. But his real name was William Avery Rockefeller, and it was his son, John D. Rockefeller, who would go on to found the Standard Oil monopoly.
So fire from the gods to bring to man.
Become the world's first billionaire.
I got you, Prometheus.
The world we live in today is the world created in Devil Bill's image.
Oh, there it is. They know. The world they built today is that of the devil. The world they built today is that of the devil. Did y'all get that? Did y'all understand that? It's all based off of George Soros and his daddy. Can you believe that? Billy Goat. Wild Bill. The devil. I told you they was the seed of the devil. The devil that the Bible speak of. I say, I'm going to prove to you. The devil that the Bible speak of. Check. Hashtag check in the chat room. Check. Don't you move. Check. It's a game of chess, not checkers. Can I play chess today, y'all? Check. Hashtag chat. 125th Street. Where you at, Cheddar? Yes, my brother. Come talk to me, King.
Deceit, and the naivety of a public that is never wiser.
Tiffany said, that's check, bro. Hashtag check, bro. Check, that's check, bro. You can't move there. I already blocked you. I got you. I got them in court. I got them at the supreme level. I got them at the base level. I got the trader. I got everybody, G. I got everybody. Oh, Thanos in the building. Press 1. Oh, Thanos is in the building. I am inevitable. Press 1. We got y'all. This has been a fun game with the Rockefeller. This has been real intriguing.
Parlor tricks that the Rockefellers and their ilk have been using.
Look at these people. Keep their faces. Don't let them go. Keep their faces.
World for the past century and a half.
Century and a half. The last century and a half. Everything, your whole fall existed within the last century and a half. Check! Check! Don't you move. Now watch this one. We ain't even seen the movie, but I'm gonna narrate. Press 1.
This is the story of the oligarchy.
The oligarchy. Remember I told you, you got a republic or you got an oligarchy. You got a republic, check! Or oligarchy, but it's an oligarchy. We just talked about this, y'all. We just talked about the rise of the oligarchy. I prepared y'all for this. I prepared y'all well to be able for you to understand. It took a while. You hear me, D-Jack? I'm a cold professor, D-Jack. I'm about to get one of them dogs from you, champ. I need one of them dogs, D-Jack. I'm gonna name my dog. Press 1. Rockefeller, bro. Hey, I need a payment plan because I can't afford them little ass dogs. But I want one so bad. Press 1, I want a dog so bad. Press 1. Shit. The rise of the Third Reich, right here. Lord have mercy. Wow. But I tell you, look at all these oil rigs. All in, look. Didn't I just say this? Look. Titusville.
1857.
We going to Titusville, y'all. We gotta travel, y'all.
A most unlikely man alights from a railway car into the midst of this sleepy western Pennsylvania town on the shores of Oil Creek. Colonel Edwin Drake.
Now who the fuck is... Oh my God. Who? Y'all going to hell. OVO. You going to hell. I never served a communist Russian. There's no such thing as a Jewish father and a black mama. Ain't no such thing, liar. Ain't that the Drake beard?
He's from the Pennsylvania.
Ain't that the Drake beard? Ain't that the Drake beard? Ain't that the Drake beard? Ain't that the Drake? Because they're in referencing. They're reliving their same stories over and over again.
Near Rock Oil Company, and he's here on a mission to collect oil. Like Dr. Bill, Drake isn't really
Is the same one?
Colonel. The title is bestowed on him by George Bissell and James Townsend.
Oh, they're not even colonels. This is the guy that was, oh my God, that's the guy who played the movie Tombstone or something, man. Lord have mercy.
Lawyer and a banker who started the Pennsylvania Rock Oil Company after they
you look at this. Y'all listen.
Discovered they could distill the region's naturally occurring Seneca oil into lamp oil or kerosene.
Wow.
Drake is actually an unemployed railroad conductor who talked himself into a job after staying at the same hotel as Bissell the year before.
Wow, what hotel was that? I hope that wasn't with Triple H. Press 1.
Calling him a colonel, it is hoped, will help win the respect of the locals.
That's your Abraham Lincoln, fool.
The locals think he's crazy anyway. Seneca oil is indeed plentiful, bubbling out of seeps and collecting in the creek. But other than as a cure-all medicine or grease for the local sawmill's machinery, it's hardly seen as something valuable. In fact, it could be a downright nuisance, contaminating brine wells that supply Pittsburgh's booming salt industry.
Boom.
Still, Drake has a task to complete, finding a way to collect enough oil to make the distillation of Seneca oil into lamp oil profitable. He tries everything he can think of. The Native Americans had historically collected the oil by damming the creek near a seep.
Sir, impossible.
And skimming the oil off the top.
Shut up.
But Drake can only collect 6 to 10 gallons of oil a day this way, even when he opens up extra seeps. He tries digging a shaft, but the groundwater floods in too quickly. By the summer of 1859, he's desperate. Drake is running out of ideas, Bissell and Townsend are running out of patience, and most importantly, the company is running out of funds. He turns to Uncle Billy Smith, a Pittsburgh blacksmith who had experience drilling brine wells with steam-powered equipment. They get to work drilling down through the shale bedrock to reach the oil. It's maddeningly slow work, with the crude equipment struggling to get through 3 feet of bedrock a day. By August 27th, they've drilled down 69.5 feet. Drake has used the last of his funds, and Bissell and his partners have decided to close up the operation. On August 28th, they strike oil.
Then on Sunday, August 28, 1859, oil bubbled up the driveway. Uncle Billy and his son Sam bailed out several buckets of oil.
But when I say these people are so full of shit.
On Monday, the very day that Colonel Drake received his final payment and an order to close down the operation, they hitched the walking beam to a water pump, and the oil began to flow. The first oil was to sell for $40 a barrel. Years later, a local newspaper interviewed Uncle Billy about the day they struck oil.
I commenced drilling, and at 4 o'clock I struck the oil. I said to Mr. Drake, "Look there, what do you think of this?" He looked down the pipe and said, "What's that?" I said, "That is your fortune."
Drake's well proved that by drilling for it, oil could be found in abundance and produced cheaply. Overnight, a whole new industry was born.
Overnight, just like that. Oh, we can do this. That's like what the sisters just called in. Okay, y'all can spot up there, see if y'all see something. And they spot something, and now the air got to go to a fucking asylum. Emergency. Oh man, my God. This is demonic here. Shout out to Miss Magnificent Taylor.
Before long, in millions of homes, farms, and factories around the world, lamps would be lit with kerosene, refined from West Pennsylvania crude.
When the word came out that Drake had struck oil, the cry went up throughout the narrow valleys of western Pennsylvania. The crazy Yankee has struck oil, the crazy Yankee has struck oil. And it was the first great boom. It was like a gold rush.
This is, in fact, the Beverly Hillbilly story. How these rich people stole the gold from under the land of some heir. Oh my goodness, family. This is crazy.
Down in Pennsylvania, there is plenty oil, they say. Petroleum, we must all have some.
Overnight, the quiet farming backwoods of rural Pennsylvania was transformed into a bustling oil region, with prospectors leasing up flats, towns springing up from nowhere, and a forest of percussion rigs covering the land. The first oil boom had arrived. Already poised to make the most of this boom was a young up-and-coming bookkeeper in Cleveland with a head for numbers, John Davison Rockefeller. He had two ambitions in life, to make $100,000 and to live to be 100 years old. John D. set off to make his fortune in the late 1850s, armed with a $1,000 loan from his father, Devil Bill.
Grandfather never finished.
So what y'all got to understand is this is the real devil. This is Sinetta's daddy. Y'all got to listen to what I'm saying. When you say devil, this is the devil. This is the devil and the devil's advocate that's telling his son, you gonna get all this. This is the devil's son in the flesh, right here.
High school and went to Cleveland.
Look, there you go. There's his son right there. That's the devil right there. That George Soros, the devil.
$1,000 from his father to start business, paid 9% interest on it.
I'm telling you right now, I had a dream. I saw him, the devil. Your next opponent is the devil himself. That's my next opponent. Y'all don't know that. When I'm asleep, that vision come to my head. Wow. Who is that? That's your next opponent. The final stage. You ever been to the end of a video game and you got to fight Big Koopa Troopa? Press 1. You ever seen that? Where my fellas at in the chat? You ever been to the end of a video game? You got to fight the big guy? This is the big guy. This is the man in the high castle. Press 1. This is the man in the high castle. Right here. Right here.
And he read about the
boss mode, Brittany. Boss mode.
Oil business just beginning and got interested and came to realize that it was a very volatile business at the time.
In 1863, seeing the oil boom and sensing the profits to be made in the fledgling business, Rockefeller formed a partnership with fellow businessmen Maurice B. Clark and Samuel Andrews.
Now, wait a minute. Who? This guy, these two people over here look exactly the same. One is younger, but one is older. They look exactly the same. Just this guy on the right is looking straight forward. This guy has a small tilt. I used to do photography, so I adjust to angles very, very good. Press 1. I'm telling you, I used to do photography, y'all. I know when a motherfucker can make you look, you miss that curve, that cheekbone on his, Is it him? Look at them ears. Let's do the check. Oh, see? They playing roles, family. That's all they doing. The one at the end can be Rockefeller, and then they all can be. Look at him. Brittany said that's him. Look exactly the same. Go tell you they went in business with him and him. When that's a picture of him at the age of 16. You get me? Get the fuck out of here. This is how they be getting y'all with these missing little kids like Miss Bonet Ramsey and these types of events that go around the world, y'all be spending, oh, that's so sad, what happened to them, and then that lady left that kid up in the hotel, and they don't know what happened. Why would you leave your kids in a hotel, and then white people, why they missing their daughter, and the daughter is 15 now. Y'all looking for the wrong one. That's what. Press 1, you looking for the wrong one.
Who had built an oil refinery, but knew little about the business of getting his product to market. 2 years later, the shrewd John D. bought out his partners for $72,500 and, with Andrews as partner, launched Rockefeller and Andrews. By 1870, after 5 years of
now what did it say at the top?
And mergers,
insurance company, insurance. Look at the top of the building.
Andrews.
Insurance company. Press 1, insurance.
By 1870, after 5 years of strategic partnerships and mergers, Rockefeller had incorporated Standard Oil. The story of the rise of Standard Oil is an oft-told one.
In a move that would transform the American economy, Rockefeller set out to replace a world of independent oil men with a giant company controlled by him. In 1870, begging bankers for more loans, he formed Standard Oil of Ohio. The next year, he quietly put what he called our plan, his campaign to dominate the volatile oil industry, into devastating effect.
What year was this? We got to find out if the Great War, World War I, and World War II, when is this going on?
Rockefeller knew that the refiner with the lowest transportation cost could bring rivals to their knees. He entered into a secret alliance with the railroads called the South Improvement Company.
Wow, he entered into, so, okay, J.P. Morgan and Carnegie is coming. For sure.
In exchange for large, regular shipments, Rockefeller and his allies secured transport rates far lower than those of their bewildered competitors.
So the bewildered competitors, never mind.
In 1979, when Rockefeller is supporting, he controls 90% of the oil refining in the world. Within a few years, he will control 90% of the marketing.
So Rockefeller was in oil and the Board of Education. Yeah, you got to teach these people they wasn't from here. Hell yeah, this was data shit. So yeah, the Board of Education. Please. That's a shame, ain't it? The Rockefeller Foundation, Board of Education. Y'all done lost y'all mind, G.
Oil in a third of all of the oil wells. So this very young man controls what is not only a national but an international monopoly in a commodity.
Wait a minute. Somebody said Lloyd's Register. Did it say Lloyd's Register? No, it didn't. It didn't say that. Where did you get Lloyd's Register from? Let me know that, Connie. Where did you see that?
Most important strategic commodity in the world economy.
By the 1880s, the American oil industry was the Standard Oil Company, and Standard Oil was John D. Rockefeller. But it wasn't long until a handful of similarly ambitious and well-connected families began to emulate the Standard Oil success story in other parts of the globe. One such competitor emerged from the Caucasus in the 1870s, where Imperial Russia had...
Now, where the Caucasus? The Caucasus Mountain. Press 1. Caucasian. Press 1. Caucasian. You heard me? The Caucasus Mountain. Remember, Caucasian. Look at that. It's a Caucasia. Look. Greater Caucasus. Press 1. I told you. Oh my goodness.
Opened up the vast Caspian Sea oil deposits to private development.
Oh, look at Russia.
Two families quickly combined forces to take advantage of the opportunity.
Oh, who?
The Nobels, led by Ludwig Nobel, and
Steve Nobel,
including his dynamite inventor, brother Alfred, and the French branch of the infamous Rothschild banking dynasty.
Oh my goodness.
Led by Alphonse Rothschild. In 1891, the Rothschilds contracted with M. Samuel & Co., a Far East shipping company headquartered in London and run by Marcus Samuel, to do what had never been done before.
What? This is y'all Masonic right. Wait a minute.
Shipped their Nobel-supplied Caspian oil through the Suez Canal to East Asian markets. The project was immense. It involved not only sophisticated engineering to construct the first oil tankers to be approved by the Suez Canal Company, but the strictest secrecy. If word of the endeavor was to get back to Rockefeller through his international intelligence network, it would risk bringing...
Huh? What? Wait. Oh, this is Satan.
The wrath of Standard Oil, which could afford to cut rates and squeeze them out of the market.
This is crazy.
In the end, they succeeded, and the first bulk tanker, the Murex, sailed through the Suez Canal in 1892 en route to Thailand. In 1897, M. Samuel & Co. became the Shell Transport and Trading Company.
Shell.
Realizing that reliance on the Rothschild Nobel Caspian oil left the company vulnerable to supply shocks, Shell began to look to the Far East for other sources of oil. In Borneo, they ran up against Royal Dutch Petroleum, established in...
Yeah, that's CIA, bro. That's CIA, bro. Look at Royal Dutch Petroleum.
The Hague in 1890 with the support of King William III of the Netherlands to develop oil deposits in the Dutch East Indies. The two companies, fearing competition for Standard Oil, merged in 1903 into the Asiatic Petroleum Company.
Oh my goodness.
Jointly owned with the French Rothschilds. And in 19...
So, the French Rothschilds
became Royal Dutch Shell.
Oh, yeah.
Another global competitor to the Standard Oil throne emerged in Iran at the turn of the 20th century. In 1901, millionaire socialite William Knox Darcy negotiated an incredible concession.
William Knox, huh?
With the King of Persia. Exclusive rights.
What?
To prospect for oil throughout most of the country for 60 years.
What?
After 7 years of fruitless search, Darcy
and
his Glasgow-based partner, Burma Oil, were ready to abandon the country altogether.
Another time, they found some again.
In May of 1908, they sent a telegram to their geologist telling him to dismiss his staff, dismantle his equipment.
Where the Indians at, and where the black folk at?
And come back home. He defied the order, and weeks later, struck oil. Burma Oil promptly spun off the Anglo-Persian Oil Company to oversee production of Persian oil. The British government took...
All of this is taken in America. All of this is in here, over here.
51%.
This is how they got rich.
Majority control of the company's shares in 1914 at the behest of Winston Churchill, then First Lord of the Admiralty, and survives to...
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
As BP.
I don't fucking believe it.
The Rothschilds and Nobels. The Dutch royal family. The Rockefellers. These early titans of the oil industry and their corporate shell.
Look at this. Look at this.
Pioneered a new model for amassing an...
Look all in the background, y'all. Those are all oil motherfucking things, y'all.
Expanding fortunes hitherto unheard of. They were the scions of a new oligarch.
So they became the heirs of Rockefeller. Oh my goodness.
One built around oil and its control, from wellhead to pump. But it was not just about money. The monopolization of this, the key energy resource of the 20th century, helped secure the oligarchs not just wealth, but power over the lives of billions. Billions who came to depend on black gold for the provision of just about every aspect of their daily lives. In the late 19th century, however, it was by no means certain that oil would become...
They all had their oil companies, y'all. All these people had their own oil companies. That wasn't Rockefeller oil right there. These people was coming over here and giving land and giving oil.
Oligarchs not just wealth, but power over the lives of billions. Billions who came to depend on black gold for the provision of just about every aspect of their daily lives.
What'd that say? Cold Water Oil Company.
In the 19th century, however, it was by no means certain that oil would become the key resource of the 20th century. As cheap illumination from the newly commercialized light bulb began to destroy the market for lamp oil, the oligarchs were on the verge of losing the value from their monopoly. But a series of lucky strikes was about to catapult their fortunes even further. The very next year after the commercial introduction of the light bulb, another invention came along to save the oil industry. German engineer Carl Benz patented a reliable two-stroke internal combustion engine. The engine ran on gasoline, another petroleum.
Like, I'm tired of these same individuals with different faces finding everything, doing everything, stealing all the patents to shit they didn't even own.
Byproduct, and became the basis for the Benz motor wagon that, in 1888, became the first commercially available automobile in history.
How? Stop it, sir.
And with that stroke of luck, the business that Rockefeller and the other
You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding. They built, oh, you gotta be kidding.
Had spent decades consolidating was saved. But more luck was needed to ensure the market for this new engine. In the early days of the automobile era, it was by no means certain that gas-powered cars would come to dominate the market. Working models of electric vehicles have been around since the 1830s.
Now, wait a minute. So why would they need oil?
And the first electric car was built in 1884. By 1897, there was a fleet of all-electric taxis shuttling passengers around London. The world land speed record was set by an electric car in 1898. By the dawn of the 20th century, electric cars accounted for 28% of the automobiles in the United States. The electrics had advantages over the internal combustion engine. They required no gear shifting or hand
So they destroyed the natural electric
cranking and had none of the vibration, smell, or noise associated with gasoline-powered cars. Lady Luck intervened again on January 10th.
So let me ask you. So Elon Musk is the creator of the electric vehicle? So Elon Musk, son of Satan.
1901, when prospectors struck oil at Spindletop in East Texas. The gusher blew 100,000 barrels a day and set off the next great oil boom, providing cheap, plentiful oil to the American market and driving down gas prices. It wasn't long before the expensive, low-range electric engines were abandoned altogether and big, loud gas...
So what? Hold up. Who said that? Amina, Mala. She said, so Baba McCoy didn't have nothing to do with anything. Yeah, right. Who the fuck is Baba McCoy? Who's Baba McCoy? Block that person. Get him. You got 5 minutes. You got 2 minutes to tell me who the fuck is Baba McCoy. Don't just be typing stuff in my chat room. Explain yourself, Amala, or get blocked. You got 60 seconds.
Sizzling engines came to dominate the road, all fueled by the black gold that Standard Oil, Shell, Gulf, Texaco, Anglo-Persian, and the other oil majors of the time were drilling, refining, and selling. Perhaps John Dee's greatest stroke of luck, however, was not supposed to be luck at all. Rockefeller had come under increasing scrutiny by a public outraged by the unprecedented wealth he had amassed through Standard Oil. Muckraking reporters like Ida Tarbell began digging up the dirt on his rise to power through railroad conspiracies, secret deals with competitors, and other shady practices. The press pictured him as a colossus with bribed politicians literally in the palm.
You know who he looked like? Lenin from Russia. But I'll get to it. He looked like Lenin. What's that dude? I'll get to the bald head guy.
Standard Oil was a menacing octopus with its tentacles strangling the lifeblood of the nation. Hearings began, investigations were launched, lawsuits were brought against him, and then, finally, in 1911, the Supreme Court made a monumental decision.
On May 15, 1911, the Supreme Court of the United States declared that Standard Oil was a monopoly in restraint of trade.
So the Supreme Court, you got to go to the Supreme Court, I told you.
And should be dissolved. Rockefeller heard of the decision while golfing at TALKE with a priest from the local Catholic Church, Father J.P. Lennon.
Father J.P. who?
And Rockefeller reacted.
Lennon?
With amazing aplomb. He turned to the Catholic priest and said, Father Lennon, have you some money? And the priest was very startled by the question and said, no. And then he said, why? And Rockefeller replied, why Standard Oil?
As Rockefeller foresaw, the individual Standard Oil companies were worth more than the single corporation. In the next few years, their shares doubled and tripled in value. By the time the reign of cash was over...
Wait a minute. Did they go to the church? Wait a minute. They went in business with the Catholic Church? No, they didn't say that. No, they didn't say that. No, they didn't say that. No, I did not. I'm researching something else. I know they did not say these people went into business with the Catholic Church. Catholic Church, genocide. Went against the rules of America. Incredible. But why is it everything I said is coming out?
Rockefeller had the greatest personal fortune in history. Nearly 2% of the American economy.
And it was really losing the antitrust case that converted John D. Rockefeller into history's first billionaire. So that Standard Oil was punished in the federal antitrust case, but John D. Rockefeller Sr. most assuredly was not.
To the amazement of the world, Rockefeller's punishment had in fact been his reward. Rather than being taken down a peg, the splitting up of the Standard Oil monopoly had launched him as the world's only acknowledged billionaire at a time when the average annual income in America was $520. Rockefeller's story was perfectly mirrored by the story of Colonel Edwin Drake. Having struck oil in Titusville and given rise to a billion-dollar global industry, Drake had not had the foresight to patent his drilling technique or even to buy up the land around his own well. He ended up in poverty, relying on an...
Sir, they're all in poverty because they're inspectors, not... They're like... You may have this stuff on your thing and make a lot of money. Can we dig and search? But these people are insane. This is your Russian Revolution right here.
Pennsylvania to scrape together a living and dying in 1880. For the oligarchy, the lesson of the rise and rise of Rockefeller was obvious. The more ruthlessly that monopoly was pursued, the tighter that control was grasped, the greater the lust for power and money, the greater the reward would be in the end. From now on, no invention would derail the oil majors from their quest for total control. No competition would be tolerated. No threat to the oligarchs would be allowed to rise. When asked how he could justify the treachery and deceit with which
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
Monopoly, John D. Rockefeller is reputed...
What up, champ?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm chilling in my chair. I don't got this chair big, so I can just lean and chill with you. What's up, champ?
Man, I'm getting over having this for about a week.
Oh, my goodness. You had that dry cough, huh?
Man, they tried to get me. Yesterday, I said, today ain't gonna be the day I whooped it. I come back. Today my comeback.
Today your Oh, my man Brian was down with the flu. He beat it. He's back. That's right. What's up with you, champ?
Man, so look, man. So I really appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir.
With that divine law as well, I have to go deep because I be breaking phones and stuff like that.
Take your time, champ.
I gotta go deep and find. I did a lot of research on divine law and the right of kings and just going back to the Magna Carta and just so much with King James and stuff like that. I'm gonna come back to you with that. But what I called in for was from what we on right now. And man, so Standard Oil Company. So we talking this 1870s. Early 1900s, going into the World Wars, Hitler rise and different things like that. Just that time frame, which is really important.
Yeah, because remember, Wall Street, I got the books, is investing in them all. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And so we also got to think about the World Fairs and the coups, Wilmington being one of the independence, like you said, that white independence day that they had and what that meant.
The Declaration of Independence, where they won't serve no more Negroes ever.
Yes, sir. And so when we talk about this, I remember in school, they said, I was in history class, I think this was in middle school. I remember they told me about
this was early high school, but they talked about the Standard Oil Company. And then all of a sudden I remember my teacher telling me how the Nazis was getting their oil from the Standard Oil Company. And I was like, what? So, you know, that didn't make sense.
That didn't make sense. The Nazis would be getting their money, getting, you know, the power from Standard Oil. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And so that just clicked while we got John Rockefeller up, right? And we talking about the Rockefeller family.
Yes.
Family who is looking like masters of disguise.
Come on.
Got all this money.
We got them.
You know what I'm saying? And they the big Illuminati freaks.
Yeah, there you go.
Genius behind it. And you know something? I'm going to tell you, Professor, I really, really appreciate you, and I realize how great God is.
That's right.
And I mean that because, you know, for a minute, let me just talk about how, like, these conspiracies of the Illuminati and, like you said, how they got people fearing God. And you got to fear God, like you said, but you ain't got to fear him because you will run away from him thinking the world is something that is not.
Yeah, you will run away from God and straight into the hands of the devil.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I see that. And because, you know, these people that are so-called in control, they lost control. And it's about God's people. I see how it's really about us waking up, and you said that accountability and one's life and you know, realizing how to really, if you really want to, you know, say you believe in God, it's about your practice every day.
Yes.
Your commitment to him every day and change and repentance and what that really means. So I appreciate you as I'm learning every day.
I learned from Tupac. They said Tupac put them albums down and he encouraged them to work harder. There was so much time on our hands. We need to work. You know what I'm saying? Lay that shit down.
Yes,
go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. And I really appreciate you because as I come out of this, you know, it's been a little bit over a week. I want to say I've been sick. I feel like God put me down just to renew me. I had to like, look, and I promise you, you know, I'm feeling like I got to go harder once I get 100% myself because, you know, I don't have no time to play. And so I bring this all back to say, all right, now it's time to present some words that I got. This Standard Oil Company that was created as an American company, right? And so this was an American company that was created from Cleveland, Ohio, all right? And this was called the Cleveland, Ohio Corporation in 1872. It was created as a business trust company, all right? A New Jersey holding company. I'm talking about the Standard Oil Company that the Rocker family owns, right? And they're part of the founders of. This same company, I found an article talking about how it in a Deutsche Bank, spelled D-E-U-T-S.
Yeah, it's Deutsch. It's like a Deutsch, but it's like Dutch. But it's go ahead.
Yes, sir. How they made a secret pact aimed to bring Hitler into power.
Wait a minute. What?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got him.
Now, the they just got caught in business with the Catholic Church. Now, you telling me what?
I'm telling you that the same Rockefeller family, these same guys, and this is the Standard Oil, so it was literally the fuel to the Hitlers and that whole regime of power. They was fueling them. Literally, when you say you fuel somebody up and you fueling that,
fueling them. Yes.
They literally fuel all of this. Is what I'm saying.
John D. Rockefeller Jr. looks just like fucking Pope Pius and Woodrow Wilson. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir.
That's what we were saying the whole time. It's like, this is the Holocaust. They did this to us. Like, and we go ahead, King.
Well, they're guilty of treason, I say. Because,
go ahead.
And I'm pushing that bullshit.
That's right.
Because I'm seeing the proof right here. This was an American-made, created company, and if you did any type of business with Hitler, that was committed treason.
Oh my goodness!
Period.
Ah! You're so smart.
You went against them, and so you know I'm not ignorant of law and understanding. I'm becoming more aware about it day, and I can call that out and say that's treason.
That's treason.
And so that whole kingdom they think they built, that whole empire they think they built needs to be destroyed and dissolved immediately.
Immediately.
The funds need to be properly replaced, and also in this article I found.
I love this guy.
Some part of this also with Turkish Petroleum Company.
Yes.
You know, these people are really guilty of
treason,
faking it all. And like it says in the word, all nations came against thee. I'm starting to understand that and see that more clearly. So
yes.
That's what I had to bring to the table, since you showing the Rockefellers, we talking about the Standard Oil Company. These people were directly in business with Hitler, and it says literally helped him rise to power. And so I think that's very wow. It's uneasy to hear, but it's the truth, and it's something that I'm going to be a part of looking more into. And like I said,
well, what you need to do, I can, if you give me your information, I can send you 3 books because you're into it. I can order them for you and send them to you by way of the road. It's called Wall Street and Federal FDR. It's called Wall Street and the Rise of Adolf Hitler, and Wall Street and the Rise of the Bolshevik Russian Revolution, which are all the same individuals. So these are the books in paperback, because it's a little cheaper on paperback, that you need to get. They're about $10, maybe $13 a piece, and those are the ones. And if you don't know where to get them from or something like that, I'll send them to you. It's nothing. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. And I just want to say, man, I'll be 23 next month. Cam, I ain't doing nothing in my life, man. I'm trying to figure out my life. So, you know, I just, you know, what I want to be when I'm growing up is this. I just want to be a righteous man for God. I don't really have no career that I have. I'm trying to uncover this with you. I'm trying to see what's going on, you know, for real in the real.
Yes.
So I'm saying that to say that, you know, that's what I deal with in my personal life, man. What is it, you know, your purpose is? It's this. And so
oh my goodness.
I'm trying to understand law for real, take my time. I'm not in no rush. I'm not looking at the money.
That's right.
My deals, you know, somehow, some type of way. I'm just focused on truth and just trying to change myself personally, because that's very important. I don't got time to waste. You know, I'm dedicated to this for real as well, and I'm working on being more serious about that every day and not being distracted, not taking no time off, no days off. So I appreciate.
You're a real champion, bro.
I'm serious, sir. I mean that, man. I'm serious.
You know who you remind me of? You remind me of, if this was the boxing world, you would be Shakur Stevens.
In this realm, to be like you in a righteous way, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, everything else is lies. And so I thank God that I can even wake up and have that change in my heart, because I'm not perfect.
That's right.
And so, you know, when God chooses his people, he chooses
them. If you a star, if you're a natural star, you're chosen by God to be a star. People think they don't like Floyd, but he was chosen to be Floyd. You see? And he knows that. When Floyd Mayweather beat Ricky Hatton, he got on his knees. I cried with him. I ain't never felt that through a television screen. He said, thank you, God, with his hands up. I knew it. And he never let that go. And that's what I pay attention to. That's why I respect all the boxers, but especially my brothers who out there and in this cold world, in this cold game, shining the way that we do. Shining, bro. Because it's the way I do my craft is how I shine. When I'm tapped into myself. Look, I've been on the air, bro, for this tiny 8, bro. I had to slice a piece of chicken this morning and got on, G. Yeah. So I'm in my zone, and I welcome you and anybody else with this truth. You want to teach? You smart enough. So you adapted to the information. It means something to you. So if that's what you want to do, I create a show based off of my viewers right here, and let Rico, you, all y'all just tear that shit up and get y'all practice on so y'all can go and do the same thing. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. And you know, to even follow up what you just said, that last part, I actually have real thoughts, you know, on a kind of business note, because, you know, you're right. You know, I have an Instagram. You was talking earlier in the show, but it's for real, because, you know, I think, you know, I want to support in the best way that I can. I stopped using my Instagram in certain ways. I was using it for music purposes and, you know, the artist stuff years ago. don't use it like that anymore, but I want to use it for the right light. I want to go into the right support of KevRow University and that you really try to put it out there the right way.
You heard me say that, huh? I'm going to change my whole thing around and make my Instagram the whole university so we can live stream from there, live stream from here, start merging the 2 and 3. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I think like, you know, as I want to, you know, obviously get in my studies more so I'm able to present as well. That's why, like I said, I learn from you. I get admired by you because this information is so important. And you did so much work and allowed us to participate along these years, along this time that, you know, I think it's only right that we keep on pushing that information out there and I do what I can to help out. So we'll talk about that and collaborate because that's
we got to, bro.
I want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
But that's what I brought to the table as far as that Standard Oil stuff. I just want you to know that I appreciate you, sir. I'm here. I wasn't calling the last couple of days because I was over here hurting, but I
you all right?
Call in today. And so I love you, sir. Like, I appreciate you.
So you gonna go be over there on KevRow Sports and help me commentate and watch these fights with me, man?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to get involved for real.
Yeah, bro. So we can make some money together. I ain't making no money on KevRow Sports. That's for us. That's for the team, G. So shout out to you. I'll see you soon, champion.
All right, we'll talk.
My man. Yeah, I'm like Chief say. He said I built Glow Gang for my niggas. I'm building this for us. You want to be a YouTuber? Fine. Come with me to do sport. You want to get up here and do this? Fine. Work on your craft. Start a YouTube page. I promote it. And what it is, G. I ain't going to charge you nothing. This is like God work. God provides for me. You know what I'm saying? And it comes to the form of individuals, people who think like me, who know. So I'm not in a rush, like he say, for no money. You know, we all got money somewhere. We don't, either you don't know or you do. We got money somewhere. So God wants us to know it can't be about the money. It got to be about who you are, tapping into your gifts. Now, I created these shows and said, what type of superhero are you? We can watch X-Men, but which one of those characters fit you best and why? You know what I'm saying? What about that character is adapted to you, attracted you to it, that says that's you? Not that you just like the character. What is it? How is that you? You see? So let's get back to the film. Shout out to my man for being a part of the show as always, man. I love it.
This is the mentality of the monopolist, and it is this justification, framed as religious conviction, that drove the oligarchs to so ruthlessly eliminate anyone who would dare rise up as a pretender to their throne. Ironically, it was the competition between the oligarchs.
Now look at the oil oligarchs. Now y'all, bro, make sure y'all keep these. How they in different time zones with these clothes? Anyway, that don't even make sense.
That helped give rise to
look at all that oil
threat to their empire: alcohol fuel. As historian Lyle Cummins has noted of the period, the oil trust battles between Rockefeller, the Rothschilds, the Nobels, and Marcus Samuel's Shell kept prices in a state of flux, and engines often had to be adaptable to the...
So you see why the prices went up when Trump got out of office, and why they gonna go back down, because they must flux. Would that mean fluctuate? Up and down, 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 up and down. It has to be that way. I don't believe it no more. It must fluctuate. That's why I was thinking, like, why every 4 years this shit change? Like, all right, we win, then we lose, then we win. I don't want to be fighting my Democratic brothers off. No, y'all won this year, but we'll see you in 4 years. Like, our political game ain't no damn national championship to no basketball game. These are resources. We got to come out the circus, fam.
The fuel that was available. In many areas where oil wasn't available, the alternative was alcohol. Ethyl alcohol had been used as fuel for lamps and engines since the early 19th century. Although it was generally more expensive, alcohol fuel offered a stability of supply that was alluring, especially in areas like London or Paris that did not have predictable access to oil supplies. Alcohol has a lower heat value, or BTU, than gasoline, but a series of tests by the U.S. Geological Survey and the U.S. Navy in 1907 and 1908 proved that the higher compression ratio of alcohol engines could perfectly offset the lower heat value, thus making alcohol and gasoline engines fuel economy equivalent. One early supporter of alcohol fuel was Henry Ford, who designed his Model T to run on either alcohol or gasoline. Sensing an opportunity for new markets to boost the independent American farms that he felt were vital to the nation, Henry Ford told the New York Times, "The fuel of the future is going to come from fruit like that sumac out by the road, or from apples, weeds, sawdust, almost anything. There is fuel in every bit of vegetable matter that can be fermented." Farmers, looking to capitalize on this, lobbied for the repeal of a $2.08 per gallon alcohol tax that had been imposed to help pay for the Civil War. They were aided by those who saw fuel alcohol as a way to break the oligarchs' monopoly. In support of a bill to repeal the alcohol tax, President Teddy Roosevelt told the U.S. Congress in 1906, "The Standard Oil Company has, largely by unfair or unlawful methods, crushed out home competition. It is highly desirable that an element of competition should be introduced by the passage of some such law as that which has already passed the House, putting alcohol used in the arts and manufactures upon the free list." The alcohol tax was repealed in 1906, and for a time corn ethanol at 14 cents a gallon was cheaper than gasoline at 22 cents a gallon. The promise of cheap, unpatentable, unmonopolizable fuel production open to anyone with raw vegetable matter and a still, swept the nation. But cheap, plentiful fuel that can be grown and produced locally and independently is not what the oligarchs had in mind. A 1909 USGS report comparing gas and alcohol engines had noted that a significant...
We got to go back to electrical vehicles. We got to come out the world. We got to get back into us. We need our engineers. These things are already on the market. We buying all these shoes and Nikes and clothes, and they got us. And I spent $130 on this sweater. You know how many Lacoste sweaters I got? No, bro, I'll retire. I'm cool. I'll make some Gillespie sweater. Press button. Hell no.
In alcohol fuels favor.
It's time,
There were fewer restrictions on alcohol engines. For the oligarchs, the answer was simple. Find a way to place greater restrictions on alcohol engines. Thankfully for them,
alcohol engine.
The answer to their problem was already gaining popular support. In the 19th century, America had a drinking problem.
Oh my goodness, y'all done got these people drunk as fuck.
By 1830, the average American over 15 years old drank 7 gallons of pure alcohol.
That's us right there. I don't even know what they talking about them. That was a hit on you. Sell you some gas, what they call it, gasoline. That's what fucked up the so-called Indian. Remember? You think they ain't figured that out? What fucked up the so-called Indian? Right, bro. One thing Usher said. He said one thing they admired about the French is their taste in liquor. Y'all ain't never saw that? While Usher was dancing, he put the liquor thing up, the brown, because we like to drink. We like to have fun, go wild, social. Like, that's us. Don't do that. It never leave. What I'm saying is, it makes sense now. I'm like, wow right now. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow, you on the air? What up?
Hello, sir. This is Troy from Dallas.
Troy from Dallas. What's up, champ?
Hey, I was just listening to the video you playing, and it just makes sense. Like, you made a comment earlier about why every 4 years when the administration changed the fuel policy or whatever.
Yes, sir.
And I'm like, this is all the party. And looking at this video making me realize these men sent their wives or the Women's Society to ban alcohol and marijuana under the temperance movement, but it was really about fuel and people.
Yes, you remember marijuana and these things were all, you're not for smoking. These were like, you can really make a cloth and cotton and clothes off this shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, smoking the weed was the last use of it.
Right, that's just the flower part of it, man. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, we just smoking bud. The stalks, the fibers, the seeds.
Yes,
seed oil, like
that's the realness.
They have thousands of industrial uses for hemp and alcohol and all that
yes,
stuff. So
not just peanut butter.
How big business will use play on people's morality and fake temperance and all this stuff to make a business move on the other end.
Yes.
All under disguise, you know, so I just want to throw that out there. Man, that's just mine.
Well, God bless you, champ. Thank you. From where? From Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. I'm the one that called in about, because earlier I wanted to see if you was going to throw George Kessler in the mix, because I'm like, man, that's Texas Roosevelt, man.
Oh, yeah, you sent me that. I think you got us on to that. Yeah. I'm coming to Texas real soon, man. My sister out there, I've never been. You know what I'm saying? So if I come out there, maybe we can go out and have some coffee or something, bro. Show me around.
Yes, sir. Hey, everybody is moving out here to Texas, man. We got traffic all weekend.
I know.
From everywhere.
Yes, sir. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you, champ.
Yes, sir.
My man, it's a beautiful thing to connect with so many folks around the world, around the United States that watch my show, in and out, in here today. Good, don't matter. You get a real sense of honesty, real love right here, not artificial AI love. If you AI, you're gonna get love too. You're gonna be, your artificial ass gonna go back to the rest of the artificial, say, I don't want to be artificial no more. They having too much fun and they smart. I want to participate in class. Now I told every one of my original students, we gonna make smart cool again. It wasn't easy. You know what I'm saying? I had to buy a chain. Plus, I had to get a watch. I had to get some urban gear. I had to turn back to almost the old me. But guess what? I had to get the Crane Griffey Juniors. Plus what? I had to get the swag. Plus what? But guess what? You know, it's all worth it. You know, I gotta go at my ops so hard because they already fortified. You know what I'm saying? We the ones growing the new emergers, so we gotta step on them and not like destroy our brothers, because they got a lot of people that believe it and that hurt. You know what I'm saying? God wouldn't reveal it all at one time to you to where it'll destroy your brain. But they are learning as well. You know what I'm saying? You heard the brother call. He said, it's a king from the other side, bro. Lord have mercy, we gotta go to the law. Y'all don't know how that make me feel. When the king from the other side say we got to return to the law. Press 1. That's like the part in that movie Avatar where he had to speak to his brothers from opposite ends to agree on a term. Press 1. We gotta visual. We gotta really manifest it. Coffee and Kush TV. Boy, I promise you, I wish I could talk to, remember I told you I was talking to Nip. I tried to talk to Nip about this burger place, but that ain't nothing. I wish we can talk to, what's his name, Jay Prince and these people. The big dogs on the East Coast, the big dogs on the West Coast, Farrakhan, I don't care. We got to come together and fix this. Press 1, fix this. That means come out and get back to the law and become upstanding citizens again. Like Pac was saying, we turn bad boys to grown men over here, bro. And he rode for that. Y'all seen him going in suit and ties, start doing things in order. You understand? Start doing things appropriately. In order. He tried to do what? Set term limits on all that drug dealing shit. A consensus of all the gang, bro. Y'all can't kill our future kids, bro. So this is the time. Y'all can do that shit at this time, Kids got to go to school, bro. Those are rules. But even God don't want rules. Ain't no rules in the criminal world. So Pop taught me the law, G. That's it. They ain't going to listen. They going to die not listening. But the law to get them right.
3 times higher than today's average. This led to the first anti-alcohol movements in the 1830s and 1840s, and the formation of the Prohibition Party in 1869, and the Women's Christian Temperance Union in the 1870s.
Those are your Knights of Templar. Press 1. These are your Knights of Templar. Look at the Indian.
The movement enjoyed widespread and growing support, but had few political successes. Maine flirted with prohibition by outlawing the sale and manufacture of liquor in 1851, but the ban only lasted 5 years.
Until they got you to fuck up out of there and then they brought it back.
This changed with the formation of the Anti-Saloon League in Standard Oil's birth state of Ohio in 1893. The ASL was started by John D. Rockefeller's longtime personal friend, Howard Hyde Russell, and was bankrolled in part by generous annual...
Wait a minute. That looked like Harry S. Truman to me. What? Hold up.
From Rockefeller himself.
What in God's name?
With Rockefeller.
The ASL or the ADL? Which one? Coffee and Kush TV. Press 1, Coffee and Kush, the ASL or the ADL. What's wrong with y'all? Anti-leagues and all this. Coffee and Kush TV. Busted. You on the air?
What's going on, my brother?
What's up, champ?
Man, I've been just following you for the last couple of days. I had just randomly found your channel.
Yes, sir.
And I was on the same little wavelength you on now, know what I'm saying? Thinking like, shit get bad up. Cause I was starting to write a book, a little history book about Black history, and I kept on running into a rut around the same little time, this little reset era and shit. But what I saw together is like everybody, all the big millionaires around the time, like the fathers of the light bulb and
yes,
you know what I'm saying, the oil companies, all of them look like the same cat.
They are the same cat, sir.
Every big business, you know what I'm saying, the major heads of it, all of them the same cats and shit. So that's what really made me start just watching you a lot. And I done sent you a couple of stuff on your Patreon page.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't want to tell you like shit. You on the right path. You know what I'm saying? You really made me. You reassured me and made me, you know what I'm saying, realize that I was on the right path.
Yes, sir.
I was born to school to be a preacher, but it didn't feel right because they were telling me I got to preach certain stuff.
Yeah.
And my spirit didn't feel right. So I switched it over to theology, just the history and the study of the Bible. And then I started to realize it started to make sense.
Yes.
Like the Great Flood, it reminded me of all them dams that they were building.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And like the Great Cataclysm, them Black Wall Streets all around America. They coming to blow us up. And now I totally understand, like, they tricked us with this illusion of Hollywood and movies and entertainment to make us feel like we really been part of this, just as slaves, but we made everything away. It's the reason why everywhere you go around the world, it's a black man or a black statue of somebody that look like us.
Yes.
Because we the great teachers. We're the real nation.
Yes, sir. We are the real builders of civilizations. We build. We the real engineers of the world. We the real chemists and engineers and all. You're absolutely right. The world know the Masons as some Illuminati thing. So I kind of like stay away from that. But George Washington was the first what?
Yeah, he was first Mason.
All right then.
But you know, Prince Howard supposed to be the first Mason.
But George Washington is the first Mason.
Huh?
George Washington is the first Mason.
Yeah, but you know, he called his son, President Jefferson's son, kind of look like Prince Howard.
Yes.
And you Google a picture of him, and he's the same picture that they use the Dred Scott and for Nat Turner and shit.
Yes.
I was watching Dane Calloway and shit, and like some of that shit wasn't adding up.
Yeah.
Like the Cootie Rumo, whatever the Mexican dude name, like they shit wasn't add up. And once I fell into you, I was like, yeah, this making sense.
Yeah.
It's all theatrics.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they were faking photos at that time.
That's what Kareemio was doing, faking photos, trying to blend Asian Indians like they was black, and they make them dark to say niggas was here. Like, stop, bro.
Yes, sir. That was just another part of the world they went and destroyed and took over.
Yes, they all are of the 5 tribes that were federalized to incentivize all immigration here. Go ahead, King.
Yeah. That's where all the orphan trains come from.
Come on, son.
Like you said, that's when they first made the adoption laws and shit where we can adopt. And that's when we started getting their kids and watching over. Because most of these pictures, if you really just, because I went to school for photography too, and like at a certain time period, we didn't have black and white photos. We had the old dusty yellow looking.
Right.
And like I say, the time periods in the photos don't add up. Like they saying the photos from
1700s, but when you go to the National Archives, you can't find it around that time period. You find it around 18 or 1900s. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna give you the truth. You just gotta kind of search for it, dig for it, and they approve files that's the truth.
Yeah.
Because they can't lie to themselves.
You absolutely
They
right.
gonna forget their own history and forget, hey, we gotta keep on finessing these things.
They don't forgot their own original finesse. They own.
Yeah, that's why I feel like my old people they hate they young generation, because they young generation understand, hey, we've been finessing these things
Yes.
for years.
They younger generations are figuring out, wait a minute, this ain't true. This is wrong. And it's like, damn, it's wrong,
I
man.
feel bad because damn, years did make everything. That's how they looking at shit. But they willing to be in a subordinate situation because they know we make everything. We make the world go round. They'll go crazy without us.
Nobody liked the Nazis, so their own grandchildren know what a Nazi is.
Yeah.
I was watching The Man in the High Castle. The white girl said, "Dad, where are all the Negroes? Y'all murdered them." And I was tripping. I said, "There's a white girl on them. They took them to the concentration camp." Oh my goodness, y'all murdered these black people.
In the videos in the concentration camp.
Huh?
I said, all of them looking happy in them concentration
Yes,
camps
sir.
when you look at the documentaries about it.
Yes, sir.
Big smiles, fresh clothes.
Thank you, champion. Thank
The
you.
thing about it, like, you know, the patent office burned down in 1836.
Yes.
That's when they first made the Native American Removal Act. So if you really just follow some of the immigration laws and some of the little removal acts that they made, you'll follow the breadcrumbs and trails of how they kept on switching up from this person to that person, North End,
Yes.
this race to that race. Like they try to put a major finesse on it, but it ain't gonna work.
Well, you know that. Thank you for the call, champ. My phone about to die. Let me get back to it. Thank you, champ. My man. I love that, bro.
Rockefeller's backing quickly became the driving force behind a national movement to outlaw the production and sale of alcohol. Rockefeller was a teetotaler himself, not from moral concern, but because he was afraid that good cheer among friends would lead to his downfall in business. Stephen Harkness, one of the silent partner investors in Standard Oil and a director in the company,
I promise you that lip and mustache look very familiar.
until his death, had caught Rockefeller's eye when he made a fortune buying up whiskey in advance of a new excise tax that he had been tipped about, and selling it at a huge profit after the tax kicked in. No, Rockefeller and Standard Oil were not concerned about the moral state of the nation, except as far as it impacted their bottom line. But when Prohibition did come in 1920, it had an interesting side effect. Although it didn't ban the use of ethanol as a fuel directly, it did lead to increasingly burdensome restrictions.
See, y'all had the alcohol vehicles. The vehicles running on alcohol, they banned alcohol because of drunkenness. What did that do? It took away, oh my goodness.
Requiring producers to add petroleum.
That just hit me right now. Like, wait, they got rid of the alcohol. They got rid of your patent.
Products to their ethanol to make it poisonous before it could be sold. Alcohol fuel, now completely unable to compete with gasoline, was abandoned altogether by the automobile industry.
I knew it.
Another existential threat to the oligarchs was to require an even greater effort at social engineering: public transportation. By the end of World War I, private car ownership was still a relative rarity. Only 1 in 10 Americans owned a car. Rail was still the transportation of choice for the vast majority of the public, and city dwellers in most major cities relied on electric trolley networks to transport them around town. In 1936, General Motors formed a front company, National City Lines, along with Firestone Tire and Standard Oil of California, to implement a process of bustitution, scrapping streetcars and tearing up rail.
Chevron is Standard Oil.
To replace them with GM's own buses, running on Standard Oil supplied diesel. The plan was remarkably successful. As historian and researcher F. William Engdahl notes in Myths, Lies, and Oil Wars, by the end of the 1940s, GM had bought and scrapped over 100 municipal electric transit systems in 45 cities and put gas-burning GM buses on this.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. They destroyed the whole nation. Built highways for the cars. Oh my goodness. So they was just destroying your whole thing. They were destroying the whole thing. The whole thing. Listen, what I'm trying to, this is hard to break down. They destroyed the whole thing. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University on the air. What up?
Hey, Kev, this is Crown calling in, man. First and foremost, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been walking with you for about, I would say, 4 years and 2 months. And you really revealed things to me that I went through, especially through COVID and the separation between the wheat and the hairs and all the tears. And brother, thank you so much.
Anything towards the show? Anything?
No, of course. Of course.
Go ahead. You got it. Much love to you, champion. I appreciate you. You know, shout out to you,
yeah.
King.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you remember me, but this was years ago. I was, when you was talking about the Island Boys, and I was just trying to say that the islands of the Caribbean are fragments or chips of the Americas.
Yeah.
Which, King George controlled.
Yeah.
But I knew at that time you didn't know, who was who, what was what. You know what I mean? You was just walking. But I've been with you from everything from the divorce, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Understanding COVID and, who's really with you and all that. You understand? But my tiding to you for the show is to reveal, even for my forefathers and what they have done to you and your family and your kingdom and stuff like that. And, I just stand convicted and, I'm standing upright and, I actually appreciate you revealing what the truth is. It's not about black and white. It's not about what landmass are you.
Yes.
Or do you have the girdle of truth?
Yes.
Do you have the girdle of truth? And you have to hold yourself standing upright, just like, the hellfighters stood up when they were getting stripped.
That's right.
But nobody told you, and nobody's talking about how they still knew it was wrong, but they still stood up right and landed on that sword.
That's right.
And it's all about the valley of the dry bones. And can you see it? Can you speak for others? Can you speak for others that can't speak for themselves?
That's right.
And that's what you taught me for all these years, son. And that's what I want to contribute to the show. That's what they don't know. If they were walking with you and how you was breaking apart every single community concept, piece by piece,
yes,
I was rolling with you, Ken.
Okay.
The whole shit.
Yes, sir.
Like, yo, bro, and I'm from New York.
That's right.
And I'm like, yo, bro, he telling the truth. I was born in Kings County Hospital, Brooklyn, New York, Ken. That's where Michael Jordan was born.
Yes.
Right, Mike Tyson. So everything you were saying, dancing, it's a dance, baby. It's a chess game.
Right.
You got a beginner's game, middle game, and endless game.
You're right.
Period. So what it is warfare. So what you gonna arm yourself up with? Because they're not gonna. We know the truth now, but if you're not sending these children, go to school, get law, learn law, establish yourself so you can fight in that fight up there.
That's right.
So look at that. You ain't nobody said that to you. You gotta arm yourself up. And it's with truth first and foremost.
That's right.
But the truth is your surname. Our surname is tied to England. It sounds weird, but it's a real thing.
That's right.
can research it yourself, because I'm not an emoji. That's me. You can find me.
That's right.
My name, Terrence, Mariano Crown. You can find me. You can find me. Look for me. Because I'm back in Kevin, Ryan, Gillespie.
Yes, sir.
Not KevRow University, concerning. That's where the law is at. I appreciate you, Ken.
Thank you, sir.
I buy that.
My man. I appreciate that. That's deep. If you've been walking with me for a minute, you got a chance to see everything in this community broke down. Layer by layer, thread by thread. From the polites to, it doesn't matter what it was. I told y'all it was a spiritual battle when I was on the porch. I said, y'all might think this is YouTube. I was on my phone. He knows this. I said, but this is spiritual. This is something different. I don't even know why I did it. I just know it was spiritual and this was deep. And I knew polite was dark and I was light. See? And you see what polite is? He'll never get his image back. Never be what he thought he was. He'll never be that. He used to sneak diss me. He used to sneak diss me. Oh, these people, they wish, where your money at? Where your cars? You wish you had this BMW. But where's that? That's why I laugh at niggas being in my face with problem talking about, Kev, we at work, you don't know what you doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. You go play around in the dead man's game. I'm free. You see, you try to take from me and it ain't even for you. Your life is a failure. It's a rap career failure. I'm a YouTube professional, sir. I'm on here. What hour is this? Who does this? You got to be on cocaine and crack at the same time to speak for 6 hours and 9 minutes on the show. Press 1. You got to be on some drug. No, I'm clean, bro. I ain't even smoke, bro. Another day, bro. I ain't even smoke, bro. Why? A lot. Just chill out for a second. Get back to the basics. You know what I'm saying? Relax. Don't get stressed out, kid. Just relax. It's here already. You already did it. Now pick them apart. Press 1. You already did it, kid. You did this 5, 6 rounds. Hey, Brian King, 7th, 8th, 9th round, they be ready to go. I kick it in the gear, turn up the stamina on them. And I realize they dehydrated. They don't use up all their stamina in the first 2 years thinking they can stop me. You feel me? You feel me, Brian? But I gave them, then my second wind kicked in. And they now ain't even around. Now I'm just jab, body shot, check left hook. They hitting their head like Ricky Hatton, getting back up, bam, hit them again. It's not, now I got my leg up. Now it's cruise control. What's happening? Poop bop beat, poop bop. 1 1 1 1 2 2 1 3 right there. I'm hitting the pads on them. What? No more Kev is a clown. You see? Now I'm teaching with style. Like Buzz Lightyear say, we falling with grace. But what? We teaching with style. I had to tap into y'all. My people got to learn like this.
It's in their place. By 1955, almost 90% of the electric streetcar lines in the United States had been ripped out or otherwise eliminated.
Bingo. So I'm going to stop it here. I ain't going to stop, but I'm going to stop it here to let you know, this going back to these people over here. They keep putting these people with the British Empire. That's not British. They don't have the Magna Carta. They don't have nothing. King George, Queen Charlotte, Queen Elizabeth, all that is here. All that is here. They're putting their face on the Magna Carta to steal the Magna Carta, and you keep a small constitution that they don't adhere to. You see? Everything that the preamble and the constitution and the deals to be made, they pretending like they adhering to it because they still here, but they stole the Magna Carta. They stole the Holy Grail. They caught the king and they stole the children, holding them ransom so they can be the beneficiaries of their benefits. So they're Turkey. That's why I tell people, if you're a foreigner and you were not here, you have no jurisdiction to these benefits from countries to not even Jewish people. Jewish people have no, it's illegal. Family, You depriving the children and you're just walking in their house saying, thank you, we're going to borrow this and never give it back. Press 1. So that's what the truth is. It's right there. It's to show that we are the royals. We are. We're the children of and the descendants of great people whose laws and statutes are still in effect. Your names is being used. That's your beneficiary package. That's your trust. It's a trust company. Do you understand? It's a trust company. We build our own trust company. That's what George Washington was about. The trust. They can never infringe on the trust. Because these people got to be taken care of forever. You have no jurisdiction. It's theirs. It's not your right to come with all of your cousins, build up for 50, 60, 70 years and say, go to Africa. Take your ass back to Africa. Take your ass back to the Caucasus Mountain. Go back to Russia. Go back to Ukraine and fight your own war. Give us our money back. And then we call in a loan. And then we charge them all at the same time. We fighting on multiple fronts. It's a war. You fight them on multiple fronts. True, I don't give a damn if it's the internet. You got a pencil, throw it. Do something. Say something. Make sense of something. Coffee and Kush TV, I love y'all. It's been a great 6 hours of conversation and freestyle and calls. And this is how I want my show run every day. So I need all you little Hawkamaniacs. I need all the Hawkamaniacs to get y'all rest, breathe a little bit, study so you don't trip out. Not study, put something on for you to listen to that winds you down a little bit so you don't feel like down. But yeah, so the people on the West Coast and in the South, I helped you on the East Coast and in the South. I helped y'all through y'all work day. Lord have mercy. The people on the West Coast, I tried. I tried to help y'all at work. Shout out to Miss Yvette. Mrs. Hagan, shout out to you. Kevin James, once again. Mr. Mitchell, shout out to you. My brother is a Mitchell. Shout out to y'all. Angelina Moore, Chris Jones, brother. Shout out to you. Yeah. I appreciate everybody and breaking down how we continue this journey. And wherever it leads, just know it's all done in service to the people. This is for you. God gave it to me. I'm giving it to you. Every individual got a responsibility. I ain't got to tell you what to do with this. I didn't have to tell Rico. It just touched his heart. If you got God in you, you become a vine on the tree. You become a branch on the tree. Press 1 and produce good fruit. That's what you do. Ain't nobody can't tell me I smoked what? Some marijuana. I'm going to hell. Watch this. Press 1. Watch this. Watch. I'll show you. Show you. The brother called this. All this is ours. We are Great Britain. That's the thing about it. You got to understand. You are from Canada to Mexico to South America. It's all Greater Britain. The Turks are pretending to be Mexicans. Okay? The Turks are pretending to be Ecuador. The Turks are pretending to be Spaniard. Press 1 speaking Italian. Italian, G. Yeah, all nations will bow. That's facts. Because Great Britain is about airships. This false soulless beast has no power over the air. None. None whatsoever. The same shit that y'all scare. I actually don't scare me because I know I got God on my team. I'm on God's team and he's watching. I know Jesus is watching and waiting on y'all. Press 1. You ever seen Lord of the Rings where that one knight had the sword and he charged them sons of bitches by himself and everybody followed? Press 1. He went and pledged to the dry bones where he was all and ordered them to honor their pledge to this nation. And you gonna fight or die cowards, bro. It's facts. You gonna fight or die as fucking cowards. I never seen so much strong men. Gotta hate that y'all use this time on earth and to grow muscles and get hair and stand like men, but you a coward in your heart. God hates cowards. God, there's no courage in a coward. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yeah, this is Todd calling in from Atlanta, sir.
Talk to me, King.
Hey, man, powerful stuff, man. Hey, you know, I'm just going in on the ADL, looking at the inception of the ADL.
Ah, you saw that, huh?
It's crazy because it led me to something called the Canard Grip. But from what I'm finding, I haven't had a chance to go full dive in it. I'm planning on doing that this evening. But it appears to be the Red Cross before the Red Cross. Found it in Chicago. Like, it's wild. Now, let me just read a little bit about them. Let me just pull it back. The organization's activities through the 19th and 20th centuries were dominated by mutual aid, social service, and philanthropy. In keeping with the concerns of protecting the families, the organization's first concrete action was the establishment of insurance policies awarded.
Ah, there it is.
Members for $30.
Oh my! They insured the soldiers.
Yeah.
Oh my God, brother!
$1 a week for the rest of their life. This is back in 18 in the mid-1800s.
God is good.
That actually meant something. And the children would also receive it for the rest of their lives.
Oh my goodness.
In 1851, Covenant Hall was erected in New York City as the first Jewish community center in the United States, and was widely considered to be the first Jewish public library in the United States.
They stole your shit, bro. I cannot believe this, bro. You just fucked me up right now, bro.
And they was in an exposition in Philadelphia. They was in an exposition in Philadelphia, and they the 1876, the Centennial Exposition.
Centennial?
And yeah,
that's the Indian. Go ahead.
Yeah, they ended up leaving this weird statue, the Religious Liberty statue, and it looks like, it looks like some pedophilic activities going on in that statue, over top of the evil. But they've been the same people from the beginning, and like I said, once I'm able to go all the way in, the thing that really jumped out to me is the fact that they were tied in with Roosevelt, the Secretary of State.
Come on.
They were involved in the establishment of Israel. Man.
Wow. So after, we're proving it. Talking. We're proving it right here, bro. You're doing your part, champ.
Right. Yes, sir. I know you about to go, man. So I just wanted to put that in the air.
I'm glad you did.
Before you leave, thank you. Love you, champ.
I love you, champ. Thank you for the info. Press 1. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't call you no coward. I'm saying the coward that's in you need to come out. I ain't say you the person. You a strong brother. But the coward that's in you is bigger than a warrior. Facts. You're a strong brother. But the coward that's in my brothers is stronger than them. And that's what you got to stamp out. Press 1, because I'm trying to tell you, God hates. You'll never be redeemed in cowardice. What's the word, cowardice? You will never be redeemed. You will never see it. You're not even welcome into the kingdom of heaven unless you can. You can't be a coward in the kingdom of heaven. How you going to defend the kingdom and you're a coward? When it's time to fight with your knowledge and wisdom, you don't even need a gun. That's how much cowardness is in the air. Press 1, you don't even need a gun. God say it's a go, it's a go. Get them with the, guys, it's the sword. Look, the sword of the word of God. It's the strongest power on earth. Press 1, and you better sharp. Ain't no steel sharpen steel until you're ready. It's the strongest power. I feel great. I feel like I can go bench press and get myself right now. I need a gym membership right now. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV. The next 11 minutes is all motivational. Press 1. See y'all tomorrow. I love everybody, but it's just my way of teaching. Press 1. It's just my way of teaching. There's nothing I can do. If it was, listen, if it was me, like I said, I'd be playing John Madden. Press 1, I'll be playing John Madden and hanging out with the homies with no type of feelings for it. I won't care, nothing. But nah, bro, it's too important to me. And plus, like I told y'all, those brothers in Italy who was dishonorably discharged talk to my soul. So I never let it go. I can't give up, because if I give up, them brothers will never come home. We need to bring our brothers home from Italy who were dishonorably discharged, bro. We need to bring them home and get them to their families, bro. We need to give these people back home to their families, bro. That's bro. What I'm telling you is something I ain't never thought of. We need to bring these people. We need to bring these people home. These are our boys and young ladies in Italy, bro. And they killed these and hung Emmett Till's dad, bro. And they murdered his son, the heir, bro. They murdered his son, my nigga. And y'all worried about Jim Crow laws. This is bigger than rap, nigga. Fuck Jim Crow law. Fuck them civil rights bullshit. This is bigger than that, bro. This is heirs, bro. Heirs to kingdoms, to lands, to rights, bro. It was a bit. That young man didn't even know what was going on. They needed to him. Just like they needed that girl with her oil ass. Plus one, they had grown ass men, bro, trying to marry a little girl, G. This has been going on since the beginning, bro. Since they got here, G. Your heritage was stolen by way of rape. The daughters of Israel and they were raped and heritage stolen, bro. He had pushed the issue. They were raped. Pedophilia. And sex with children to steal their stuff, bro. And marrying little girls, that's against the law. Press 1, you got to charge them, bro. You got to charge them, bro, or live in the devil's kingdom. This United States, Rockefeller is the devil's kingdom, bro. And I'm proving it to you every day. God is good. Coffee and Kush TV. I love each and every one of y'all. I see y'all after some time, man. But this is deep right here.